What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. Waiting for Hasan by Megaphonics Epic Trailer Version. Happy birthday, Megaphonics. Please be fucking cringe or weird today, and don't get me to ban you. Can't believe I even acknowledged it. Now you are going to be cringe and weird, and then I'm going to have to ban you along with all of the offliners. Anyway. Where was I? It is a wonderful, cloudy Thursday morning here in cloudy California, Los Angeles. It's Thursday, April 28th, 2022, 11 a.m. Normally at this time, I would be recording live New Leftovers. My co-host, Ethan Klein, on the H3H3 podcast, H3H3 Productions umbrella. However, unfortunately, I am struck with COVID. And that is precisely why I am here. I'm at home and nonstop. Sucks. HasanAbi had used your clip for a joke at 33:15 in his new video. Sick. Anyway, but I do hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one regardless. You know, I'm not, but I hope you are in my stead, I guess. I'm feeling kind of doo-doo. This is probably the longest I've ever felt sick. The longest period of time where I've felt sick. Normally it's like by the third day, I'm good. I think I'm better than yesterday, but I can't really tell. And I am worried that this is just the beginning, that I did not actually peak, that it's going to get worse, but who knows? Hopefully I'll get better. See. You sound so much better, though. Your voice is clear without the extra scratch. I guess. Have you talked to your doctor about when to start working out again? I heard there's a heart inflammation heightened risk window. Yes, I have heard this as well, but I think it'll be fine. It took me about 5 days to get over COVID as a triple X vaxxer. Hopefully it doesn't take 5 fucking days because god damn it, dude. I have no breathing problems. I have nothing going on that is like truly hurting me or anything like that. There's no reason to worry. But I do have like my joints hurt, you know what I mean? My joints hurt. I feel fatigued. Not great, but hey, listen, it's all good. Coachella 2022 sounds rough, man. I'm gonna say this one more time, but I'm almost certain that it's not from Coachella, because the incubation period for this new variant, for all of the new variants, is literally 2 to 5 days, and it was way beyond the 7-day window. Like, I'll keep going with the I got it from Coachella memes, because like Coachella is 2 weeks, and a lot of people mistook me for getting it at Coachella. I have friends that got it at Coachella, but they got sick last week. Like, I talked to some people afterwards, and it would have been ridiculous for me to get start feeling sick fucking 7 days after. Know what I mean? But most people nowadays experience symptoms 2 to 4 days after some kind of exposure. But anyway, listen, who cares? I tested negative and started to feel better after a few days, but it took a few weeks to get back to my normal lifting schedule. Body felt fine, but bracing, holding my breath on squats, and deads made my head feel like it was going to explode and eyes pop out of my head. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't feel like I have a problem with my breathing. Been watching your Twitch for 3 years this summer, though 2 different accounts on the login on my old account. Hell yeah. Anyway, Fauci said we're no longer in a pandemic now. Yeah, we're in a fucking pandemic, baby. My dad didn't either, and then spent a week in the hospital, so be careful. Dude. I mean, I don't know what your dad looks like, but don't compare me to your dad. I'm 30 years old. I fucking work out every day. I eat healthy. Like, come on. Jesus Christ. Like, just because something can happen doesn't mean it's likely to, okay? The likelihood of that happening to me is going to be a little bit lower. I don't want to fucking jinx it or anything, but goddamn, you know? My dad is 30, Hasi. Wait, what? How? Are you like 12? What the fuck? Where'd you get your gray blanket that you showed on IG? It was a Christmas gift to my brother that I stole. It was like a UGG blanket that my aunt got my brother, and I stole it. What was even that last Elon Musk tweet? Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about Elon Musk's fucking awful posts. God damn, he is so bad at posting. Holy shit. Anyway, nothing going on in my life other than that. I've just been literally sitting around. I'm losing my fucking mind at home. Like last night I basically got so bored after ending the stream because I was too tired to stream, but I was so restless at the same time. But I got so incredibly restless and frustrated that I was literally just bouncing a lacrosse ball off the wall, like for fun, and trying to predict where it goes. That's where I'm at right now. Never leave my house other than for work, so I can't relate. I mean, yeah, it's just... I think you need to understand that, like, I don't really do that either. But also at the same time, it's still, when you can't leave, you're like, oh, I want to. Does that make sense? I think part of it is because I can't leave, so now I want to more. And also I'm, like, losing it a little bit. I need, like, things to keep me busy. Anyway, let's just blast off though. Technically this is day 4 of COVID, but day 3 of COVID, I guess, because day 0 is when the day before I got tested, I had some minor symptoms, like, you know, a little tickle in my throat and whatnot. So how bad Elon is at posting, how much of the political battles around free speech revolve around conservatives not liking conservatives being restricted from bullying, and the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial. Get in now. Tokyo Vice finale was lit. I haven't seen it yet. .tv/HasanAbi. I don't even know if I should do these like I don't even know if I should do these blast off tweets anymore. I feel like it's just like, I don't know. Don't feel great about it. I feel like people don't really like it that much. Worst fit in the NFL with the best take. Are you going to follow the CDC day 7 rule, or are you going to be a decent boy and stay inside for 14 days? Fuck no. First of all, the CDC doesn't even have a day 7 rule. It has a day 4 rule. Blast off is super necessary. I don't know. I feel like it doesn't pop as much, and I feel maybe it's like annoying people too. But here it is. CDC is like literally 4 days, I think. And they tell you for 7, you should just still wear you should still wear a mask, and that's it. They're basically like that. Do you think the right has moved left over the past 10 years, or is it just pretense? Do you think the right has moved left over the past 10 years? What the fuck have they moved left over in the past 10 years? Americans only have an understanding of politics from the framework of social issues, and that's really fucking frustrating. They literally cannot see politics other than like, bro, like Ronald Reagan was more pro-immigration than Democrats are now, right now. It's not like a one-to-one comparison. It's not like a singular spectrum that you can look at. It's just, that's for fucking, you know, baby brain people. We had Donald Trump as a fucking president, folks. I mean, you know, I as much as I love, you know, Donald Trump's posts, and I think he's like funny overall, that motherfucker was the president. You're gonna sit here and tell me that we are having like straight up Nazi rallies on the fucking streets of the United States of America is not like severely moving towards the right? I mean, yeah, Ben is a bit of a lib, but like, this is a great take. Look, as I was alive in 2008, I must have forgotten about the John McCain stands who stormed the Capitol after he lost because they were convinced he was finally going to arrest all the lawmakers who were drinking baby blood under the pizza shop. Like, what are we talking about? We're really going to act like the right has not solidified all of these ideas that they've been like establishing for a very long time, and finally put it at the forefront because of their endless desperation to, you know, win over voters without actually doing anything meaningful? The left has not been able to move further left. Like, I mean, there have been avenues of progress over the past like 20 years, but you got to ask them, like, can you explain that? Can you explain what those areas of progress have been and why that's bad? Always ask Republicans that question. Because like, this is the Elon Musk tweet, right? Like, this is the tweeting question right here. This is, oh God, I hate him so much. My fellow liberal, me, he's center left, and the fellow liberals on the left. Year's 2008, conservative, right? Okay. My fellow liberal, he runs away, the left man, okay? Expanding on the political spectrum further, I guess. And he's still center left, but the center moved left, he says. And the woke progressive now calls everybody a bigot, and the conservative just says lol. Now, why is this fucking stupid? Okay? This is George W. Bush. This is a George W. Bush loving Republican voter. He does not want stem cell research. Let's cover this. This guy does not want stem cell research to be conducted. He doesn't think gay marriage should exist. Okay? He does not want gay people to be mentioned, but sees it in culture, and that frustrates him. This guy in 2012 is the same guy. Okay? He thinks the wars are good overall. This guy has caused a $7 trillion fuck up that has killed millions of people around the world, okay, and has advocated for that. This guy is still advocating for that, okay, and this guy is still advocating for that. Nothing has changed on the conservative side, so he's right about that, okay? Except the center left and most of these like liberals have moved further and further to the right. And that's precisely why MSNBC touts George W. Bush as a good president in comparison to the Republican Party, in comparison to the rest of the Republican Party who are now bad. Okay? This motherfucker is now center right. His attitude has not changed at all. His attitude has not shifted at all. This is a reversal of actually what has happened. Now, this is incredibly reductive and incredibly fucking stupid regardless. This idea that like the political spectrum, especially in a country like the United States of America, your post about his post was dead on. He should pay someone to post for him. It's so embarrassing. Yeah, literally, dude. I mean, I'm surprised I'll probably get canceled for this because I said neurodivergent in my tweet, but I said I think the most offensive thing about Elon Musk is how whack he is at posting despite being neurodivergent. Like, sorry guys, two groups on the fucking platform are the best at posting, okay? Neurodivergent people and trans people, okay? They're just goated at posting, especially if you're neurodivergent and trans. If you're on Twitter, you're fucking across the board mentally ill regardless, okay? Like, this is just the truth. But goddamn, dude, it's like, how are you gonna suck this much ass? Like, you're literally posting boomer memes. I guess it's because he's 50 years old. They're gonna fucking murder you, but that's so good. It's just the truth. I'm sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of hiding the truth, okay? Literally posted her way into a Rolling Stone article? Yeah. People change, I voted for Bush, then I didn't? But no, that's not what we're talking about. According to Pew Research, Republicans have moved further to the right than Democrats have to the left. I mean, the average ideology of members by Congress. Yeah, this is fucking bullshit, okay? There's like three congresspersons that are like actually leftists or closer to the left now. And that's pretty much it. But the rest of the Democratic Party is firmly on like the center left. Or center right, as a matter of fact, from where I'm standing. Anyway, what are they even using for the metric of this? I mean, this is America. It's always going to be fucking idiotic. Their metric of ideology. Oh, Jesus Christ, that feels good. Oh my God. I'm coming every time I fucking sneeze. He's admitting to not evolving with the times and instead staying content with his shitty politics law. Elon literally posed like a rage comic lover in 2022. It's fucking embarrassing for a guy who has 2 children. Elon Musk has like 11 children. Okay, incels for Engels. Elon Musk has like 11 children from multiple people. He has 2 children with Grimes. But I think he has like 6 with his like ex-wife or some shit. Yeah. Wipe your mustache? Wait, what? Wave a It's fine now, I think. I'm sick. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you guys. Okay. I will sell this. Does anyone want it? Selling a fucking booger. Like J Schlatt right about now. When are you getting them sideburns? What do you mean? Bro, the jerk off. Bro got the jerk off tissues on hand. Why is that wrong? Genuinely curious. I don't have any opinions on this. Why is this wrong? Because one, it's incredibly reductive and borderline idiotic to assume that the American political spectrum is like on one consistent line, especially considering, first of all, you can't look at any political spectrum and assume it's only one singular line. Okay, that's so stupid. Two, especially in the United States of America, you can't do that because Americans don't have a consistent or cohesive ideology, and they mostly just pick and choose just a, what's the word? A smorgasbord. Is that a good word for it? They pick and choose like psychotic positions that are inherently contradicting one another oftentimes. Okay, it's a la carte. Yes, that's good. It's a grab bag. Like you'll have, anti-vaxxers who are like anti-big pharma. They hate corporations, but then they're like voting for Republicans. You have libertarian police lovers. You know what I mean? It's just because they have no consistent, coherent worldview that is binded by their morals in any meaningful capacity. They haven't really like put a lot of thought or effort into what they believe. And that's precisely why they just like kind of pick and choose, but ultimately it's just team sports for them. So trying to identify that trying to reduce that to like a singular line is insane. Trying to reduce that to a quadrant is also stupid. That's why I make fun of PCM all the time, political compass memes. Now, but if we were to do that, if we were to look at that from the most reductive position possible, I would go so far as to say that, yes, I mean, this kind of Pew Center study data shows that conservatives have become more conservative. The average ideology of the members by Congress have become more conservative, whereas Democrats, I guess, have not become more liberal. I'll give you another fact. According to research conducted on this matter, which is still ineffective for the most part because our understanding of the political dichotomy is also stupid. We think either you're more liberal or you're more conservative, but then you have leftists who are anti-capitalist. Are they conservative? Are they liberal? What the fuck's going on there? There's social issues. There's economic issues. But if we are to assume this like idiotic reductive way of analysis, Americans don't vote on behalf of ideology. 20% of Americans only vote on behalf of ideology, whereas 80% of Americans vote on behalf of whichever party that they have voted for or their parents have voted for. So that's where that comes from. So even on that, it's just silly. All of this stuff is just silly. Literally, Americans with politics are like Christians with a religion. They cherry pick the fuck out of this shit. I mean, that's just the human condition, I think. A lot of people do that regardless. In Canada, only 2 parties have ever won. Yet we don't have that problem. That's not true. Historically, it wasn't just the conservatives or the liberals that were winning in Canada. Justin Trudeau's party, the NDP, that was profoundly successful for many, many years. What are you talking about? And NDP still wins provincial elections as well. NDP never won. Wait, NDP never won? How the fuck did you? Isn't NDP the reason why? Isn't NDP the reason why Canada has healthcare? NDP has never won a federal election. Oh shit. I thought they had a majority. NDP has not won a federal election. Oh, damn, I'm wrong. Sorry. I thought that we literally do have that problem, though. They win enough seats to make an impact, though. I mean, that impact is marginal still. NDP don't win federally, only provincially. Canada has healthcare because of a minority government. NDP pushed the libs. Oh. Well, even that is still better. NDP had opposition government in 2011. Liberals take all the NDP points, water them down, and end up winning because no one wants cons to win. Yeah, I mean, you saw that in France as well in the French elections. Just how it works. But a multiple party parliamentary system is still going to allow for at least some unique voices to be heard at the table, rather than entryism and trying to infest the Democratic Party and try to get the Democratic Party to actually act out on the desires that they claim they care about, like healthcare, debt, or wages for working class people, improving unionization rates in this country. These are the ideas that Democrats run on, and then they fucking literally immediately throw away as soon as they are in a position of power and wait for the Republicans to move the country further to the right socially, so they can turn around and be like, hey, gotta vote for us again. Look how bad these guys are. Oops. It's like, motherfucker, you're in power right now. What are you talking about? Who are you talking to, dude? Bitch, you're currently in power. Can't point to things going on right now and act like you're not currently in power. What do you want me to do? Vote harder for you? What's up? You want me to give you money? You want me to give you more money? Oh my God, dude. I mean, you're in power currently. It's so wild. They're like, oh, the midterms, we got to vote harder. We got to vote even harder for the Democrats. Like, look at the Republicans. Look at the Republicans. I'm like, bitch, I am looking at the Republicans, but you're the one in power. Do something. Fight them, okay? Fight them. Literally, physically fight them with your fucking hands. Democrats in Congress, go do fucking TRT, establish the gauntlet protocol, and start physically beating the shit out of Republicans. Okay? I'm sick and tired of this. Throw hands, motherfucker. Fight them with punches. Do something. Anything. Equal rights and equal lefts? Absolutely. Do you think Biden might actually cancel student loan, or at least some of it? Yes, Biden will do that. It's the one fucking gimme policy that he has that he can do literally at the stroke of a pen. And he's going to do that so that he can, going to do that, I think, by midterm elections if he wants to win. Oh, by the way, Biden just proposed to Congress to pass $33 billion and more aid to Ukraine. Biden confirmed just now. Wait, what? I'm not looking at 50K student debt reduction, but looking at canceling some other debt. What? No, dude, shut the fuck up. No, they're going to cancel it. They have to. It's crazy. That would be fucking bananas if they don't. Try something that wasn't drawn by an impressionable teenager. It's going to be means tested. It's going to be whack. People are going to fucking pick it apart. But look, let me explain something to you guys. We're going to get to Biden student loan debt cancellation in a brief moment. I just want to cover this whole Elon Musk posting saga. Okay? But that meme is kind of right. The parties are almost the same economically, but in 2008, the Dems were anti-gay marriage, and now they're okay with trans people. They have moved quite left socially. Okay. That is not a bad thing. But that is not also the end-all, be-all of politics. Okay? That's why reducing it to a singular line is fucking stupid. Why is it fucking stupid? Because you can't just look at one line and be like, well, Democrats don't want to fucking murder gay people on the streets. Okay? Yeah, fiscal policy is still murdering people on the streets. Structurally. Structural poverty is, poverty is structural violence. And it's still, hurting people regardless. Hurting you. Might not understand. You think I'm using academic terms and you think I'm fucking crazy, probably. But what I'm talking about is you, okay? You're poor. You're poorer than you were before. You're poorer than your father ever was. Maybe if you are from a marginalized background, you have a little bit more dignity. So you are like reaching the same level as others do, okay? As far as like the way that people don't shit on you immediately. So you can still be brutalized just like they do as far as you're a part of the peasant class, okay? That's it. That's the truth. And ultimately, Republicans like to latch onto wedge issues, okay? Wedge issues that they create that are completely just fucking made up. Things that Americans would normally just have consensus on or ultimately not give a fuck about, okay? These guys have the capacity to get you to care about like high school women's sports. I mean, goddamn, dude. And you literally think that that is like the end all be all. You end up fucking thinking like this is the most important subject we have to discuss. It's like, motherfucker, you're dying. You can't pay for your insulin and you're over here worrying about high school women's sports because there's one fucking 12-year-old trans girl in the fucking state of Kansas, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know what to tell you. You are so fucking stupid. You are so stupid. You're the dumbest person on the planet. If you ever give more than a fraction of a fucking brain cell that fires off where you go, oh, who cares about this? Shut the fuck up and move on. If you do anything beyond that, you are the dumbest person on the planet. You are a fucking moron, okay? And to all the debate perverts who literally think that this is like the end all be all, we gotta fucking discuss this shit endlessly. You are just as stupid as the fucking mouth-breathing Republicans you make fun of, dumbass. They are dictating the conversation. Every moment that you're every moment that you're having that conversation, which is fucking stupid as shit, and just purposely built around being as cruel as possible to the most fucking marginalized people on the fucking planet, okay, or at least in the United States of America, is a moment that you're not having actual conversations about what Republicans want to do and what Democrats are not doing. And let me just explain something to you, okay? Thank you, I did your mom, but if I get the subs. Let me just explain something to you dumb bitches one more fucking time. Democrats are responsible for this shit too because, hey, guess what? Biden talks about how he's going to abolish student loan debt, okay? Immediately, Republicans show exactly how violent and fucking horrible they are. What happened? Immediately, tomorrow, they're like, what's next? Are we going to fucking allow poor people to not go to debtor's prison? No, actually, oh, look at that. Immediately, Mitt Romney was like, no, actually, like, that's fucking insane that you're, like, trying to abolish student loan debt. Trying to eliminate student loan debt? What's next? That's cheating. That's what they say. They immediately show their fucking faces. They show their asses. They show their true fucking villainous attitude that they have. They think you're inconsequential. Mitt Romney called it a fucking bribe, dude. And not only that, but then you have Republicans that take it one step further. They're like, I paid my student loan debt. I think the other people who can't should fuck themselves. It's like, what? What's wrong with you? The fuck is wrong with you? Oh, turns out when Democrats actually do something, reactionaries react to that something and try to fight back against that. But if Democrats are doing nothing, then reactionaries are going to find new things to fucking create, new problems to cause. Get Republicans to openly admit that they hate progress and they hate fucking alleviating debt and they hate giving working class Americans a dignified life. Get them to openly admit it. You can't get them to admit it in any other meaningful capacity. Folks, it's not that hard. The left has moved to the left in the U.S. and the right has moved to the right. You can, of course, complicate the story as much as you want, including by noting the Democratic Party is not synonymous with the left and the Republican Party is not synonymous with the right, and the GOP is probably radicalized more than the Democratic Party. But what Elon is encountering on Twitter is not the Democratic Party, but left-leaning thought leaders, media, academics, expert activists, and the left. Most of those folks have moved to the left, especially in the public sphere, maybe privately, not as much. That's awesome. What a fucking take from Nate Bronze, dude. I'm reducing it to Nate Poop, dude, okay? No longer silver. No longer bronze. No longer copper. He's just fucking poop. This part is actually important, though. Yeah, folks have moved to the left in the public sphere. Motherfuckers like, yeah, they're no longer afraid to just be like, I'm a socialist. It's cool. Yeah. I love watching the progression of this guy's mental illness as B ticks off box after box of things like states and Christianity that he has now brutally alienated himself from. I'm thinking food and language are the next up on the conceptual rock bottom turnaround. Almost all of Christianity is too soft or too liberal to save. It's going to have to be a rock bottom turnaround. The will simply isn't there. This is true of most red states too. What the fuck? Bro, this guy is crazy. This is what too much theory does to a motherfucker. I think he read too much. I think conceptual Jiminy read too much. That's what fucking happens. He's just like, he's going through the fucking motions of like becoming one of those weirdo nihilistic fucking reactionary fascists who's like, yeah, we can't save America, like, because it's just not going to be fascist enough at the speed that we need it to be. You know what I mean? Awesome. Great. I mean, he was personally, but he's like, imagine being to the right of Christianity. He's like, yeah, I don't get it. I don't know what you want. Do you ever step into politics yourself? No. Being a socialist communist isn't a scary term anymore, so at least we got that going. I know it'll probably be co-opted by the wrong people, but at least it's not a boogeyman term anymore. I mean, it certainly is. Outside of this circle, it certainly is. It's just something that you can, at the very least, tell to other people, and they won't immediately retaliate. They will usually, but like there are at least progressives and liberals in the space that are like, okay, I understand what that is, kind of. But for the most part, outside of the circles that you're in, I promise you, people are still completely oblivious to that reality, and that they think you're the boogeyman. I can't bring up them a comment at work or around certain family members. I would literally be disowned. It's not even just older people. I have not read theory, but everything I heard from Marx or at least Lenin seems reasonable. Is it wrong to consider myself a communist socialist? Oh, you should read theory and figure it out on your own, I think. But don't read too much of it. There's such a thing as too much theory. What is the argument against people that say their tax dollars shouldn't be used to pay someone else's student loan debt? I don't know. The argument would be, that's how taxes work, you fucking jackass. Our taxes currently subsidize the greatest war machine on the fucking planet. They subsidize literally the oil extraction that's destroying the planet. They subsidize so much, and you shut the fuck up about all of that. How about this? I don't want roads, okay? Fuck roads. I'm not a fan of roads. I don't want them. I don't think they're valuable in commerce. I don't think they're valuable for transportation. Fuck roads. My taxes should not pay roads. Okay, does that work that way? No, it doesn't. Shut the fuck up. Moderates are the victims here. Left and right equally will maul you if you're a moderate discourse about anything. Yeah, moderates, the real victims. Man, there is no fucking moderates, dude. There is no moderates. What is a moderate? Like, oh, I just want like 30% of the fucking Haitian immigrants coming over the border to be whipped by border security. You know what I mean? Not like 100%. Come on, I'm not a Republican. I just want 40%. 40% of the children should be jailed, I think, for the crime of, coming over the border, I think. I'm a moderate. Like, I'm not racist, I'm just kind of racist, You're 100% right about most normal Americans still having a negative reaction to people who say they're socialist communists. I remember when I told my mom to classify socialists, she threatened to disown me. My dad is literally a neo-Confederate. He calls himself a moderate. Yeah, it's just like conservatives hate one thing, and that is to be called a conservative. They hate it. Okay? They hate it. So they do all this dumb shit to say they're centrist. They do all this dumb shit to say that they're right-wing. They do all this fucking dumb shit to say, or they're classical liberals. They're the real progressives, and the progressives are actually regressive, You guys hear that? That was my cousin sneezing in the background. That was loud as fuck. That was a dad ass sneeze, dude. I saw some Monka W's. It's not a good counter argument in my opinion. Oil and war creates jobs. Student loan forgiveness would help the economy by giving more people a lot more money for spending. Use this one. Oh, thanks, man. Oil and war creates jobs. That's cool. There is no other way to create jobs. There is no other fucking resource extraction. There's no other way to, generate energy, R&D investment into, renewable energies or anything like that. It's only by fucking literally dicking the third world with our cock over and over again. You didn't say it's a good thing. No, you just defended it casually. That's the problem. You tried to misrepresent my position about oil and war by saying that I don't recognize, by assuming that I don't recognize that it creates jobs, or by acting like there was no other alternative. And then you follow that up by saying student loan forgiveness would help the economy by giving more people a lot more money for spending. Use this one. And you condescendingly thought that you could give me a talking point. I'm the professional here. Okay? Don't try to fucking act like you're, smarter than you actually are. Anyway. Old guy I work for loves to tell me he voted for Obama. I call him a conservative, which he 100% is. For the record, oil and wars create jobs, but I don't know, rebuilding our infrastructure, for example. No, you can't have that. Natural disasters create the need for more construction and healthcare jobs, so they're good, actually. Yeah. Nobody's considering the fucking jobs that this meteor is going to create. Fucked up. Okay. So reality is if you prefer your tax dollars to go to murdering innocent people and killing the planet instead of helping people's lives, you're not just batshit crazy. There's no saving your brain rot you're suffering from. Yeah, except most Americans don't think about it, or when they do think about it, they feel helpless about it, and because they are helpless about it, so they would rather not think about it. And that's why they think about, their favorite television. Does the favorite TV show have a homosexual character? Oh, that angers me. I can change that by getting mad, okay? Or does their favorite television have a villainous character that's homophobic but is portrayed in a light that is not immediately negative? I'm mad at this show now. Why are you showing homophobia? I'm just going to yell at the TV because that's what American politics is all about. It's where you can make change. And you can make change by fucking terrifying corporations, by creating manufactured outrage. So that's all we care about. That's all we focus on. That's all we ever get ourselves involved in. Okay? That's it. Oh, man, I'm mad. And by the way, I'm not saying these two things are morally on the same playing field. Yes, I do think that people getting upset at the mere mention of a gay person is not the same as people being upset at homophobia, but it's still equally feckless, okay? You're a fucking dumbass, okay? There's going to be some fucking racism because culture is a reflection of society, okay? Of course, good movies and good art and good shows are going to show some of the bad parts about life. So shut the fuck up. Anyway, but ultimately it doesn't matter. COVID is on further to the left than normal is on. What? Yeah, dude, my positions have greatly evolved on this matter. Past 3 days where I've had COVID, except for the past 10 years that I've been saying this exact same thing. Anyway, I think the rise of far-right conservatism is because of the collective left globally fall short of standing up for the things they stood for. Yeah, I wonder if the war between the bourgeois class and the proletariat, and the complete evisceration of labor militancy by the capital owning class had anything to do with that. I don't know. Perhaps that has something to do with it. Capitalism won. We are living in a capitalist world. The USSR fell apart, okay, both because of internal struggles and internal conflicts and poor management, mismanagement in a centralized system, okay, and also because of external influences and the fact that America and Western capitalist nations had a fuckload more money to spend, more guns. They just, they won. They fucking won. That's it. We live in a capitalist world. And everything that is happening right now, all the shit that's bad, is because of the current economic organization that we exist under. Okay? Socialism lost. It took a fat fucking L, and there's nothing we can do about it. All right? And the reason why socialism lost and took a fat fucking L is because liberals were able to seize on the post-World War II opportunities and functionally align with the remaining fascists against socialism, against trade unionists that they could not convert to liberals, basically. Okay? That's the short and sweet of it. And they did this in Europe, and they did this all around the world. And finally, it got to a place where you had Thatcher and Reagan, exactly, that kicked it into the fucking highest drive you could. In your own words, how would you describe libertarians? House cats. They're convinced of their fierce independence while utterly dependent on a system they don't appreciate or understand. I think comparing them to cats is fucked up. I don't think cats would be as predisposed to pedophilia as libertarians are. Like, I think cats would respect age of consent laws and not advocate to change them if they had like the same wherewithal that humans have. Bro, tell me you don't think the USSR was actually that bad. Ever heard of Stalin? Did I say any of those things? First of all, I have heard of Stalin. I have, yes. Oh God, I'm not gonna go over the history of the USSR. Chatters who are going to misrepresent or misunderstand things that I'm saying right now. I don't care. Okay, yes, Stalin bad. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, I said, ever heard of Stalin? Stalin did some good stuff though. Yeah, he did. Great stuff, actually. Like killing a fuckload of Nazis. That was pretty good. I'm on board with that. Hitler, not so much. Doesn't really have any redeeming qualities. Stalin, on the other hand, at least had the quality of eviscerating the Nazi force. So that was pretty good. Tell me how that's a bad thing. Go ahead, chatters. Explain to me how fucking, defeating the Nazis is a bad thing. Also allied with the Nazis for a while. Yes, so did the fucking West in what is known as appeasement. And that, they originally wanted to attack Germany for other reasons. And the West was like, yeah, fuck off. We're not going to do that. Matter. Anyway. Also, we hired Nazis after World War II, so there was that too. And also put them to good use, killing all manner of labor militancy in Europe, actually. That was pretty cool when we did that through NATO. Okay. Shout out to the Stanford nurses on strike for working conditions for fair pay. Apologies if it's a big pivot. My partner's on strike and would love to see it boosted. Thousands of nurses at Stanford hospitals are striking over wages and mental health. Good shit. They deserve it. Nurses get fucked. Like absolutely brutalized in this system, especially because of COVID. Shouts out to my big, beautiful nurses. I'm with you all day, every day. Okay. I, much like Bernie Sanders, am backed by the big and beautiful nurses. You know this. Yeah, BBN. BBN, baby. Ex-Nazis as well in research, not saying it's in line for NATO to do so. Cough, Gladio, cough. Yeah. Okay. Raiders owner Mark Davis vehemently believes Kaepernick should be in the NFL. Don't really care. Not doing sports news. I'm with the OG tonight. Dolores Huerta. Is Christian Smalls wearing his Eat the Rich drip. I think that what Christian Smalls is doing with the Amazon labor union is awesome. More important is that he's showing the world that you can be a leftist, you can be a successful organizer, and also dress in whatever fucking way you want to dress without everybody fucking crying about it. I'm sure anarchists will find a way to like shit on him eventually. It's coming. But you know, that is something I do respect and appreciate on top of everything else that he's done. That's really huge for me personally. What is this? Bernie, Chris Smalls, AOC content? Jeff Bezos, your time is coming, brother. The people have spoken. It's time for us to whoop that ass in that election. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, look at them clapping. Oh, no. Oh, this video is great.
You got a company which is owned by one of the wealthiest guys in the world.
Yeah.
He wants more money.
Yeah. I mean, listen, greed is a thing in America.
You got it. I want you to know that what you did is extraordinary.
You guys said look up Doctor's Plot and Holodomor before you say Stalin was better than Hitler. This guy said, unironically, that Hitler was better than Stalin. Or no, not this guy. Where the fuck is he? Where is that guy? Dude, come on. Dude, come on, dude. Look up the Doctor's Plot and Holodomor before you say Stalin was better than Hitler. That's awesome. You gave him a 10-minute timeout, dude? Homie's in here literally fucking saying Hitler was better than Stalin. That's awesome. I mean, what? That's just, he's just a fucking Nazi. Like, why are we allowing just a straight up fucking Nazi to be in the chat? What's going on? Okay.
You are taking on one of the wealthiest guys in America, worth $170 billion, and you beat them.
We did something monumental, historical. You know, it's been a whirlwind for us. Now we got everybody from all over the world pretty much reaching out to us. I know my phone hasn't stopped buzzing.
I say to Jeff Bezos, who owns a $500 million yacht, Jeff, when you're out on your yacht, I want you to think about the workers in Staten Island and your employees all over this country. They don't want to be exploited.
A few weeks ago in my department, there was an older woman, she fainted, which happens very frequently because people are afraid to drink water because they can't go to the bathroom if they're losing their job.
What we need Amazon to do first and foremost is to recognize the union that won their election fair and square.
Hello, Mr. Sanders. Are you interested in the union? Give some thought to it. The truth is, when workers organize, wages and benefits usually go on. To his credit, Biden has talked more about unions than any other president in my lifetime.
And this motherfucker is like 700 years old, so he's seen all the presidents. I mean, Bernie Sanders has seen every single president. He is so hot, dude. It's mind-boggling how sexy Bernie Sanders is. I mean, it's crazy. Dude, you're literally like 900 years old. How are you this good right now? How are you still fucking running around, going to like every fucking, you know, he's out and about more than me. I tried following him around the country when, you know, The last election cycle was happening and I was fucking dying. Meanwhile, Bernie was just running, dude. He was doing fucking rallies nonstop. What a legend. AOC hypocrite, this guy says. Well, you know, got him.
But talk is not enough. What he has got to do is start inviting these guys to the White House. He's got to invite the Starbucks workers to the White House. Take pride, support them.
Guy had a heart attack when he was running, like last election cycle, and he just still is out there fucking pumping gas, dude.
Say you are behind these guys. You're going to do everything you can. This is a great idea. Don't be neutral about it. Now, when you're worth $170 billion, as Bezos is, when you got a corporation that is making huge profits, you know what? You can pay your workers good wages, you can provide good benefits, and you can have decent working conditions. It is just amazing to me that they spend millions of dollars to try to prevent you from getting decent wages.
Jeff Bezos, your time is coming, brother. Your time is coming, you hear me? The people have spoken, and it's time for us to whoop that ass in that election. It's over.
All this won't matter when they add bots in 10 years. How has Bernie not been assassinated? Are they just waiting for him to expire? Why the fuck would they assassinate him, dude? Leftist in America. He's fucking functionally powerless. The same shit as me. Like there's no reason to fucking ban me off of a platform. I'm not gonna violate the terms of service, and I'm never gonna make a. We're not at the level where like you got to start killing leftist leaders. Okay. Same as Bernie? No, I'm not saying I'm the same as Bernie. I'm saying that we are leftists. So we are the same with respect to like not presenting a genuine threat to the hierarchy. Yeah. But if you're Pakistani with close ties to a nuclear faculty, okay, well that's a little different. That is. Have you covered Mexico nationalizing their lithium industry? Yeah, it's pretty poggers. It's great. AMLO doing something that's not like terrible. Wait, what is this? YMS Lion
No,
King?
I didn't try to fix it. Everybody wants to go and fix a couple of things. No, I didn't try to fix it. I just tried to, no, I didn't try to fix it. I tried to just perform it.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. That's crazy. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Excuse me.
Holy
Sorry.
fucking
I'm out of
shit,
control.
dude.
I apologize for that.
Literally lying. Still lying to his audience.
I'm really getting...
I mean, this is a OG meme. You know what I mean? That's back when I didn't run top of the hour ad breaks at the top of every hour for 60 seconds and then tell you that you no longer don't want to see those ads. All you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. You know what I mean? That's like way back in the day. That is 2019, dude. He also made a kind of like Hasan is a real socialist joke, I think, unironically. Who, this guy?
The impression that Hans just doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about anymore. Maybe you should lay off the booze for a bit.
Well, Lebo is.
I don't know. I haven't seen them, but maybe they're not a fan. Who knows? You never know. I think like a lot of people in 2020 started watching my content, and then now there's like enough negative shit on the internet that like a lot of people who like I see it all the time. Whenever I shit on like Republicans, Like one of my tweets popped off earlier today when I shit on Ben Shapiro, which we're going to get to now. Okay. It doesn't really matter. As long as you make great content, I'm here for you. Okay. I don't care if you hate me. I don't care if you fucking despise me. If you're pumping out some fucking good shit, dude, I love you. Okay. Keep it up. Life is fucking horrible. Life is awful. If you're going to make me smile, oh my God, you can shit on me all you fucking want. I'll still defend you. Okay. Not saying that person hates me or anything. And you guys got to stop looking to see if people fucking hate me or not. Okay? But yeah, dude, I tweeted this out earlier today. I was like, still think it's absolutely insane that the right has been able to claim ownership of free speech as a right-wing concept over the last decade while simultaneously advocating. What is this? I too enjoyed the ContraPoints tweet. Lol. I don't know what that means. But this is something I've been saying and I find myself repeating regularly. Weird. But I guess we have to do it all the time. Still think it's absolutely insane that the right has been able to claim ownership of free speech as a right-wing concept over the last decade while simultaneously advocating against teaching actual U.S. history, CRT, banning LGBT books, passing bills like Don't Say Gay. Americans really do think free speech is when you can say slurs with no repercussions and only that. And like, hella people were just like, I don't really like Hasan, but he's right on this. I'm like, motherfucker, you don't have to say that, okay? It's cool. Don't worry. Copying Contra's point? Yeah. Oh, ContraPoints is the only person who's ever made that. Wait, you don't know ContraPoints? Of course I know Natalie, and I love her. And she has said exactly this same thing as I have for many, many years. This is not like an original ContraPoint or original HasanAbi point. It's a point that has been around in this space for many, many, many years. For the past decade, I've been talking about shit like this. Anyway, it's an objective fact that I have mentioned that I keep having to resurface over and over again. Unfortunately, because situations dictate that I do. Kind of like the situation dictates that I run the ad break, actually, instead of forgetting to run it after telling you that you can avoid those ads as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. So I'm going to run it now. Double debated. Get fucked. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Thank you, Doge Dog the Altar. Doge Altar for the 5 get the subs. Prophet Muhammad said this 2,000 years ago, so stop copying, Sweaty. Yes, true. You hear they might make it so primers can't avoid it? I doubt, but still, yeah, I mean, it's playing, so we'll see. Real Chomsky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Don't know him, Chomsky. Full Ben Shapiro bit if you want it. Oh yeah, we're gonna do that. So here is an Elizabeth Warren like organizer, absolutely fucking cumstering Ben Shapiro, making him shake in his fucking little boots. Okay, little size, 4.5 booties that he's wearing. I suspect because he is 5'3". They're elevator shoes though, so it's fine. This is absolutely amazing. You have to watch it. 2 minutes. All of Ben Shapiro's anti-woke tirades are just destroyed. Imagine getting owned by an Elizabeth Warren student organizer. Lamau is what I said. And then I apologize, saying I apologize if this is a fan of mine. Some of you guys have been popping off on Ben Shapiro. So let's take a look. I mean, this is really good. This is really, really good. Only because Ben is like super flustered in it, and I love that. I love when Ben gets super flustered. It just makes me happy. You know what I mean? So I'm a fan of things like that. Those are good things. We should do more of those things.
I don't.
Hold up. Okay. Why didn't he delete the video? Why would he? His fan base doesn't care. They don't see it as a own. You have to realize that like these guys are deeply entrenched in conservative ideology, and this person, like, you know, he's giving queer coded enough for people to be like, oh, nope, that's over. He's a fucking lib. He's a lib. You know what I mean? He has like a softer voice. So immediately conservatives are going to be like, well, my main daddy is fucking saying you're wrong. And I agree with my main debate daddy. I'm a debate pervert. And this person is probably like some cringy fucking lib. So that's it.
Know much about you, so I have a series of back and forth questions, if that's okay, just before I ask my question.
How did Ben get owned? Mike from PA just thought it was a meaningless back and forth. It was. That's such is the nature of debates. So as long as you fluster your opponent, that's it. Put him on the back foot is a wrap. What debate perverts celebrate, you know? That's it. He's basically stating like wokeism is just something that conservatives have created and cultivated. And I've only heard about it being described in the way that it's been described by conservatives.
So do you come from Holocaust survivors, or are you a Jewish family that didn't?
So my great-great-grandparents arrived here. A lot of our extended family was killed in the Holocaust, but our immediate
your
family...
Your great-great-grandparents, but not your grandparents.
Right.
Oh,
I gotta
do you have friends whose grandparents were Holocaust survivors or anything like that?
Of course, many of them. Yeah, I've helped write memoirs of Holocaust survivors.
Yeah. Their families are kind of messed up, right? Like my family is very messed up.
I mean, if you go through a trauma like the Holocaust, I would imagine
they teach that trauma between generations. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, trauma very often in a lot of circumstances is passed down. I mean, I know some kids of Holocaust survivors who turned out fantastic and some who didn't. I mean,
Yeah. Okay, so you are officially woke. That is what wokeness is about. It's like, people's grandparents or their great-grandparents were slaves.
Well, it's okay. No, it's okay. Guys,
Fuck you! I'm talking.
Guys, I actually want to hear. I want to hear.
No,
it's okay. It's okay. I want to hear. Let's at least hear the argument. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Go.
What? He wants to hear me.
I do want to hear it. It's fine. Let him go. Let's hear it.
Come on. I'll just.
Explain how that's woke.
So, I mean, the whole thing is like. Oh, let's see. So during Silent Cal, Calvin Coolidge's administration, do you know about like the Great Mississippi Flood back in the 1930s?
I understand that American history is filled with racial evil.
Yeah. And that causes some intergenerational trauma, which affects people's ability to be, effective, things like that.
Fine. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So if the idea is that history has consequences, of course that's true. That's not wokeness.
Yeah.
That is not wokeness. What wokeness suggests is that fundamental...
So I got to run it back as I was peeing, but I mean, they start booing him immediately, right?
Explain how that's woke.
So, I mean, the whole thing is like, oh, let's see. So during Silent Cal, Calvin Coolidge's administration, do you know about like the Great Mississippi Flood back in the 1930s?
I understand that American history is filled with racial evil.
Yeah. And that causes some intergenerational trauma, which affects people's ability to be, effective, things like that.
Fine. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So if the idea is that history has consequences, of course that's true. That's not wokeness.
Yeah.
That is not wokeness. What wokeness suggests is that fundamental institutions in American society
it doesn't.
Yes, it 100% does.
I ran Elizabeth Warren's campaign. I helped organize her volunteers around here.
Okay, to be fair, like I would laugh at that too. Okay, is fucking Elizabeth Warren. But anyway, listen, this is a well-intentioned guy. Okay, so let's give him the time of day.
I am a representative of wokeness.
Okay, well,
and that's just this is all it is.
Well, I mean.
I
hope that...
I don't get it. Warren and Bernie is the same team. This is why we lose. Yeah, no, totally. That's why we lose. Yes, you're right. Because people think Warren and Bernie were on the same team, and Elizabeth Warren did not drop out and fucking offer full-throated support to Bernie Sanders when it was very obvious that she wasn't going to not only lose, but even lose in her own fucking home turf. And did it thinking that she would get a position in the Biden camp, okay? God damn, dude. I mean, it's the same thing that happened with Mélenchon in France literally just recently. It's always, you're right, it's always the same thing. If you have no realistic shot at fucking winning, then yeah, offer support to the person who is ideologically in your lane. But that wasn't Elizabeth Warren's point. Elizabeth Warren ran as a spoiler. Unless you mean, that this is why the left loses, because, they run as spoilers to other viable candidates on purpose. Biden campaign won, though. Yeah, he did. Look how great that's been so far. And look where Elizabeth Warren is on the Biden camp. By the way, I think this kid is doing a pretty good job of describing intergenerational trauma and systemic oppression to Ben Shapiro by using something that Ben Shapiro talks about and cares about. A concept that he not only understands but advocates for. Intergenerational trauma for Jews as a consequence of systemic oppression that they faced and continue to face, like remnants of such oppression. So he's doing a good job. Like, this is a perfect fucking way to craft an argument for someone like Ben Shapiro. Okay?
When I went to go get...
He cares about racism. Lamau. Wait, who, Ben? No, he doesn't give a fuck about racism. Get the fuck out of here. But he cares about racism as far as he can be racist. Within the confines of, like, acceptable public discourse. Yeah, he loves racism. He's like, it's my favorite thing. I need to see it more and more in my movies. I love racism. I want more of it. So it's great because he himself is Jewish as well. So Ben can't turn around and be like, you're anti-Semitic immediately. Like, he literally hit him with the fucking, I have immediate relatives, like closer relatives than you, that were victims in the Holocaust. They got murdered in the Holocaust. So he already hit that card he slammed the card on the table, okay? And he was like, hey, what's up? And now he's going in for the kill by making an adequate comparison between black people and the systemic abuse that they withstood in the United States of America and how our systems were designed in a way to oppress black people and the outcomes of said oppression and the intergenerational trauma in a way that Ben understands. So that's actually a really good way to fucking debate lord a debate pervert, okay? So, hats off, shouts out to the fucking Elizabeth Warren campaign organizer, Andy. Very good.
At my first tattoo, the guy had lightning bolts and 88s tattooed on his neck. And as a Jewish person, that's really messed up. It's basically a threat.
There are racist people.
Now he's trying to describe that, like, Ben should, in a way that Ben can understand, seeing remnants of that same kind of, power struggle from the side of the oppressor in contemporary society is going to very clearly create an environment of hostility. Now, the overarching argument here is most likely going to be around the overarching argument here is most likely going to revolve around why certain imagery in college campuses invoke feelings, especially when the unrecognized trauma or the systemic abuse is continuing, okay? Like, there's a difference between, like, that's why you don't want to invite Nazis to a college campus, because when you invite a Nazi to a college campus, all of a sudden, that leads to a less safe space for all of the victims, the marginalized communities. It's not just about the fifis, okay, of Jewish people or trans people or black people or people just that do not fit the in-group that the Nazis are supposedly trying to defend, but it's more so the legitimate hostility in that environment when you legitimize the point of view and the perspective of a neo-Nazi by inviting them over to your college campus, okay? And he's using that. He's using the neo-Nazi argument and the intergenerational trauma from the Holocaust and the systemic oppression that Jews have withstood as a way to basically draw comparison for trans people and for black people. Let's continue.
Who exist. The argument that you're making, and I'm going to close with this because this is going in weird directions, and I don't really want to.
It's going in a weird direction where Ben is literally getting fucking cumpstered. Okay, that's the direction it's going to, and not only that, but he's getting owned by a soft-spoken Warrenite. Okay, a radlib, if you will.
It's not
I don't really want to get. Just hold up a second. I let you get out your arguments, and now it's time for me to respond because I let you say the full argument.
I'll let you respond, but
no, not but. Now's my turn.
You are not characterizing what I'm saying accurately.
Now it's my turn. Your definition is inaccurate. The reason your definition is inaccurate is because any sentient human being would acknowledge that history has consequences.
Right.
But if the idea is, but that's not what wokeism is. Wokeism is a different thing. Wokeism suggests that all inequalities of today are attributable to not only historic injustices, but also continuing injustices in the now, and that all.
First of all, Ben turns around and says, I'm actually going to redefine what you're stating by basically saying the exact same thing. Okay? And so if you're going to rewrite the definition of a concept that you yourself came up with anyway, because no one's like, I'm a wokeist. You know what I mean? That's not a real thing, right? Why not just make it look dumber? You literally just said, Every human being with a brain cell believes that systemic issues or historic precedents have consequences. Historic precedents and things that happen throughout history, of course, have consequences on human beings and the way that they live on a daily basis. But wokeism is something different. It's when historic things have consequences on people that are living in the past and also people that are living in the present. That's different. It's no, you just basically repeated the thing that you previously agreed on. Very strange. You could have done a better you could have crafted a better, weaker argument. If you're going to straw man your opponent, don't don't go off and and admit that there's the argument is exactly the same.
Disparity is attributable to discrimination, not just the injustices in the now, and that all disparity is attributable to discrimination, not just that.
A conservative is the only person. And I want to know why. Why is it that conservatives?
I guess he's trying to make it seem like all matter, like a black person stubs their toe, and that's because of racism. I think he's trying to. The straw manning on that part is all matter of discrimination, all forms of discrimination actually comes from. Prior historical context. I think that's what he's trying to bastardize it into. He didn't do a really good job of describing that. He wasn't able to get that fucking straw man off, I think. But, for example, if a black person stubs their toe on a Lego, that's racism. That's not racism, actually. Okay, well, yeah, that's not, no one made that argument. That's not a thing. You know what I mean? Which, by the way, in and of itself, for all the debate perverts in here, you guys know me as the guy who's incapable of debating and refuses to because he can't face the truths. But that's a logical fallacy. What Ben Shapiro is doing, and the reason why he is a decent debate pervert in comparison to all of those other debate perverts, is that he is able to try to very quickly and swiftly rationalize a logical fallacy in an argument. Okay. Whether it be gish galloping, whether it be an argument absurdum, I think that's what it's called, right? It's just, he fires off multiple logical fallacies and then tries to very quickly rationalize them without their opponent understanding that they're doing that. And that's precisely why he's considered an extremely skilled, rhetorically gifted debate pervert. He strawmanned and then he engaged with the strawman by pushing it to its logical extreme that no other sane person would actually make an argument around. The reduction ad absurdum. Let's continue.
Are the only people who define it like that. Why are conservatives?
And I think that our boy here did a pretty good job of stopping Ben in his tracks and saying that's not true. Only conservatives are the ones who describe wokeism like that.
Okay. So we're gonna have to stop here because this is going nowhere. But
what's up?
I'm gonna have to stop with you because this is going nowhere. All I'm going to say is this.
It's not going nowhere. It's going to a place that you don't want it to go to because for the first time ever, you are dealing with someone who, at the very least, is able to say you're wrong. Stop putting words in my mouth. This is what's actually going on. When you're not talking to a college freshman that is flustered for being in front of a massive fucking audience for the first time ever with your pre-canned speech and your talking points that you have pre-established and honed for the past fucking 20 years that you've been doing this, that you got from the Heritage Foundation, you have to run away. And that's precisely what Ben is doing here. Mr. Freedom of Speech. Mr. I think all speech should, especially frustrating speech, should be allowed on college campuses, is straight up utilizing his position of authority in this circumstance to silence opposing speech because he could not do it. He could not deal with it. Many such examples exist. One of the immediate ones that comes to mind is the BBC interview that he had with what's that old fucking Tory piece of shit's name? I mean, he fucking eviscerated Ben, but he is Andrew Neil. Andrew Neil. When Andrew Neil and Ben Shapiro were having a conversation, and Ben Shapiro started calling Andrew Neil a liberal progressive. I mean, Andrew Neil is not a progressive by any right. We can watch that as well. He's Scottish, by the way. Okay, shut up. But he's not like that kind of Scottish. But yeah, here, let's see what
I just am trying to understand your perspective.
Boo. He says, I'm just trying to see your perspective. And immediately the crowd starts booing. It seems as though Ben is on the back foot here. And for some reason, the crowd is not responding in a way where they would, side with who the intellectual giant is here. Because obviously, debate perverts love Ben Shapiro because he puts people on the back foot. Okay? Ben owns people in the free marketplace of ideas, right? That's why people love him. That's why he's the intellectual giant, the gladiator of the right in the marketplace of ideas. And yet here, his debate opponent is doing the same thing that Ben does to other people and causing Ben to be flustered. And yet his audience is not reacting in a way that they normally would. They're not turning around and making compilation videos about this guy saying like he fucking owned him. They're not turning around and going, maybe Ben isn't all that right in this circumstance. And that's precisely why I always say debates are pseudo-intellectual wrestling, WWE. For dumb people.
I disagree. Your perspective
on it. Is this?
What? What's up?
I'm going to have to stop with this with you because this is going nowhere. All I'm going to say is this.
No, I just am trying to understand your perspective.
On it.
Just one more second. On a
fundamental level, you're shifting definitions to avoid the consequences of your...
Look at that. Someone ran in and literally put their fucking hand physically on the microphone to stop this person's takes. They were so scary for this crowd of young conservatives to hear. They thought, wow, we can't have this person. We cannot have this person converse in this setting no longer. I mean, the things that he's saying, they are too hard to hear. That's crazy. That's wild. Let's run it again. Let's run that back. I want to see it again.
All I'm going to say is this.
I just am trying to understand your perspective.
On it.
Just one more.
Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift sub 60-watt silver lining. He says, I'm not disagreeing with you. I just want to hear your perspective. That's what he said.
On a fundamental level, you're shifting definitions to avoid the consequences of your own argument. And if the idea is...
And now they're debating the efficacy of debates all of a sudden, or whether or not this debate is happening. Look how quickly Ben Shapiro, when backed into a corner, in the most Weasley fucking way he can, shifts the conversation to, well, you're actually not following the sanctity of the pre-established debate confines that we have created. You are not an interlocutor that I would like to see no longer, sir. That's what he's doing, because he's fucking Weasley, and he's weaseling his little fucking way out of that conversation because he has nothing else to say. He's flustered. He's on the fucking back foot. He's backpedaling. And this kind of shit does make me really happy, I'm going to be honest. As much as I hate debate perverts, I personally love watching a debate pervert like this get demolished thoroughly, piece by piece. And anyone who says that this is like not a good example of what happens to a debate pervert on the back pedal is wrong. Ultimately, inconsequential. It's not actually productive. No one in that room is going to ever second guess Ben Shapiro's takes or anything like that. But But, you know, it doesn't matter. It's good because it demoralized Ben, and I like that. It makes me happy because I'm fucking driven by spite, just like conservatives are.
And final point. If you are going to hold on, if you are also, just final point to sum up there.
Wow, a group of young Americans, you know, youngest person in that crowd being like 55, are celebrating the fact that someone was swiftly removed for the crime. And I mean the crime, the criminal act of trying to have a conversation with Ben Shapiro. Perhaps conservatives don't care about free speech after all. My, oh my, I am shocked. Let me tell you how shocking this is. Oh my Lord.
Final point to say.
I can follow that.
Yeah,
but,
I just want to make, honestly, I want to make one final point to sum up there. If the idea is that traumas of the past invariably bleed down into the present, that does not explain.
Now that he has like adequately silenced his opposition, who can't actually retaliate or respond, he's going to then, most likely, I assume, misinterpret what he is saying and add on additional strawmen to that, and then end up attacking the strawman.
Also,
he's moving
just
away.
Final point to sum up there.
Yeah, you got him. You got him, brother.
Final point to say.
I can follow that.
Yeah,
but,
one more.
He's gonna do the shower boxing. That's what he's gonna do. You know when when you're in the playground, okay, when you're at school, and you get fucking owned by the bully, okay, and then later that night you're taking a shower and you're like, I would have fucking had like such a better take. That's what he's going to do, okay? No, not shadow boxing, shower boxing, okay? I used shadow boxing and shower thoughts and I combined them, okay? Because that's when your best ideas come to mind. When you're in the fucking shower and you're thinking like, man, if I only fucking told that bully like, you know, your mom sucked my dick or something, everyone would be fucking clapping at the playground. God damn it. Yes, by the way, this is literally, I mean, this is incredibly specific because it's something that has happened to me, and I'm sure all of you guys have had, you know, similar thoughts. So anyway, no, you're gay. Yeah, that would have been exactly. That's like, yeah, exactly. No, you're gay. Boom. Fucking owned, dude. Oh my God, that would have popped off in like 1998. You know what I mean? That's owned. I'm gay. Well, I sucked your dad's dick. What? Oh man. Okay. Let's finish.
Well, I just want to make, honestly, I want to make one final point to sum up there. If the idea is that traumas of the past invariably bleed down into the present, that does not explain why certain groups that have been historically not only marginalized but slaughtered in mass genocide are some of the most successful groups in our society.
Yeah. Perhaps the continuation of systemic oppression did not extend in the same capacity to certain groups as it did to others, because they were not considered to be the backbone of labor in the same way that, like, you know, chattel slavery happened. But of course, you know, he's just straight up hitting that line. That's cool. That room is full of the easiest people to troll online as well. Oh yeah, 100%.
So if the idea is,
oh my God, what a fit, dude. Motherfuckers make fun of my fits, but are you joking? Look at my boy here, dude. What is, oh, this is hurt, dog. This is hurt, okay? Straight up, what the fuck? Would you debate Ben Shapiro if you had the chance? I know you don't ever want to do debates without being sane. No, I've always maintained the position that like I will debate clouded people straight up. I don't have a problem with that. What do you mean? I'll debate clouded people or I'll debate for content, but I'm not gonna fucking do it for like every random Tom, Dick, and Harry who's gonna fucking try to activate and mobilize their community to fucking clip me out of context and like make a million YouTube videos out of it to be like, haha, Hasan believes this position that he doesn't actually hold. And they do it anyway, even when I don't debate them. So I have, for the record, I have debated people. I've debated people on television. I've debated some of the most prominent conservative speakers on that circuit. They are all readily available. I've debated people at Politicon. So, you know, that's I mean, guys, one of the last people I debated was almost the governor of California. You know what I mean? Like that's so that's it's something that I'm not like against. Like Tim Pool is a great. Liberals literally edited and twisted your debate with CT to make you look like you lost, so you're absolutely correct. Yeah, it's just like, well, at a certain point, I think that people don't even care about it. Like the debate pervert circuit will straight up distort and make reactionary debate opponents look better. You know?
If the idea is that past trauma always equals current inequality, or that my actions in, say, robbing a convenience store are attributable to bad actions that happened in Alabama in 1930, the answer to that is no. Don't rob.
Wait, what?
Current inequality, or that my actions in, say, robbing a convenience store are attributable to bad actions that happened in Alabama in 1930, the answer to that is no. Don't rob the convenience store. The only way.
Dude, holy shit. Just say the N-word, Ben. What the fuck? Yo, he just said, like, you know, black people are criminals. Straight up. Like, that's awesome. Ben literally, he's just no holds barred. He got like a little bit of pushback and he literally was like, I'm going there now. That's crazy. This is perhaps the furthest you can go. For the record, this is the furthest you can fucking go without like actually saying the N-word. This is like when a 14-year-old in a Call of Duty lobby is like losing the game and just says the N-word over and over again. That's Ben's version of that. He's doing exactly that. He's emotionally and mentally stunted and is 100% doing that without actually saying it. He's just like, well, you know, past trauma does not mean you can rob a convenience store, black people. That's what he's saying. And is, of course, like, ironically, an incredibly liberal analysis that is completely fucking devoid of any sort of materialist perspective attached to it, okay? Crime, specifically crime of that magnitude, of that sort, manifests in environments that have been held back due to their material conditions, due to the historic subjugation that people have been forced to exist in. He just basically went into, you know, only black people cause crimes and they blame prior wrongs for it. I'm glad that guy can respond to this dumb take. Oh, wait, he's gone, lol. Exactly.
The way they are going to be able to break the chain of history is to make good decisions. What people on the left don't like to talk about is actual solutions. What they like to do is bitch about problems that existed 60 years ago and blame those.
Oh, dude, he hit the fucking Gary V note. He said bitch.
Failure solutions.
Okay, this is not a new take, and this is not a unique take, and this is not even a correct take, which, you know, you can say about pretty much everything that conservatives fucking recycle. The only thing they recycle, which is, you know, old talking points. He literally is just doing the exact same thing that they do all the fucking time, which is like, black people are bitching about racism. Racism ended when slavery ended. Okay, maybe not. Racism ended when, Martin Luther King ended racism during the Civil Rights Movement. Okay, maybe not. Racism ended when Obama became president. Like, that's just the most common fucking right-wing retaliation. No analysis whatsoever about, like, why intergenerational poverty it plays a significant role in the development of certain communities, and how that still has lasting impact in contemporary society. And every single time you try to have that conversation, they turn around and go, no, they're going to rely on the pre-existing white supremacist attitudes that the audience holds on to as well, especially a conservative audience like that. The pre-existing attitudes that they have about pre-existing white supremacist attitudes they have about, like, black people cause crimes, they're scary. And then they complain about it and say, well, we had no other choice. We're doing crimes because, slavery. Every single sociological school of thought agrees with you. Material conditions is what will likely be the likelihood of crime occurring. Yes, and it's not even new. Like, fucking ancient Greece, they had this argument. Like, people understood this concept that crime is a consequence of poverty all the fucking way back in, like, ancient Greece. And conservatives back then were advocating against that as they are now. So not much has changed. It's pretty simple. I'm gonna use a reductive analysis here that, like, liberals can comprehend, and maybe even conservatives if they work their brain a little bit, okay? It's either intrinsic or extrinsic factors that have held black people back, okay? If you believe they're intrinsic factors, you believe that black people are somehow genetically different than white people or Jewish people or other historically marginalized communities, okay? And that's why they are not able to pick themselves up by their bootstraps. If you think that it's extrinsic factors, then you understand that structural racism exists. Which, by the way, the intrinsic factors that's just literally you're racist. You're just trying to add an intellectual patina to your white supremacist attitude when you say that. You try to say it's not race, it's culture. Okay, why is black culture impacted? Black culture is the most popular, most successful, most commoditized culture. Why doesn't it impact white people in the same way? Ultimately, you always go back to some kind of difference between black people and white people in this circumstance. Okay? There's more white people that listen to rap music than there are black people. If that's the case, then, if that's the case, then fucking white people would be impacted in a similar capacity. If that was culture. Wait, what? I mean, it's true. It's literally true. There are more white people than there are black people in America. So, of course, there are more white people that listen to rap music than there are black people. It's the most successful fucking genre on the planet. What do you mean by impact? What I mean by impact is this. Conservatives can't any longer say black people are genetically inferior and that's why they're in destitute, poverty-struck conditions. That was the original talking point, okay? All the way until the fucking 60s, okay? Straight up. Go back to any fucking circumstance. Go back to the Jim Crow era. Go back to Reconstruction. Go back to any era, and you will hear from conservatives openly state that black people were genetically different and therefore inferior and therefore servile or therefore aggressive and angry. Okay? Now, when it became inappropriate to openly state that, then they moved on to different ways of saying that same thing. They tried to, again, go back to the science and justify it through the bell curve, or they tried to say, well, it's their culture. It's their culture that is the reason why black people are in worse material circumstances than white people. Okay? But if that was the case, then all facets that black culture impacts, which is the most commodified culture, would get the same kind of setbacks. This is, of course, if you even believe that culture can dictate your material conditions and not vice versa. I personally believe I am closer to Gramsci's attitude on this, where I think that it's more so a reflection of the base rather than the other way around. I do think that culture is just a mirror held up to our conditions. Okay? Here, I mean, this is a political strategy as well. Here, you're about to hear the N-word a lot, but here is Lee Atwater's famous admission in 1981. This is not in 1981, if I'm not mistaken, but maybe. In 1981, the legendary brutal campaign consultant Lee Atwater was working in Ronald Reagan's White House when he was interviewed by Alexander Lamy. In this audio, made for public the first time ever, Atwater lays out how Republicans can win the vote of racists without sounding racist themselves.
Here's how I would approach that issue as a statistician or a political scientist, or no, as a psychologist, which I'm not, is how abstract you handle the race thing. In other words, you start out, and now y'all aren't quoting me on this. You start out in 1954 by saying nigger, nigger, nigger. By 1968, you can't say nigger. That hurts you, backfire. So you say stuff like forced busing, states' rights, and all that stuff. And you're getting so abstract now. You're talking about cutting taxes, and all of these things you're talking about are totally economic things. And the byproduct of them is blacks get hurt worse than whites. And subconsciously, maybe that is part of it. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that if it is getting that abstract and that coded, that we're doing away with the racial problem one way or the other. You follow me? Because obviously sitting around saying we want to cut taxes, we want to cut this, and we want is much more abstract than even the busing thing, and a hell of a lot more abstract than nigger, nigger, you know. So any way you look at it, race is coming on the back burner.
So there it is. That is, yes, saying the quiet part out loud. It's just, you don't say race anymore, you say culture, okay? You don't say the N-word anymore, you say we need to do busing. We need to call busing forced busing. That's integration. That's an anti-integrationist position, which, by the way, our current president also held and championed from the Democratic Party back in the day. But that's besides the point. You know, Jim Crow Joe, the architect of the crime bill that eviscerated black communities, that's a totally separate discussion, separate conversation. Still has not legalized marijuana at the federal level. I don't know why. Fucking dumbass. Anyway, again, totally irrelevant to the conversation at hand, but this is the playbook. And that's precisely what Ben Shapiro does here, basically, when he gets lost in the sauce and immediately applies a straw man, says Jewish people have overcome the historic wrongs of the Holocaust and are significantly more successful by and large than black people who still haven't been able to overcome the consequences of slavery, or whatever position he thinks racism ended in the United States of America. I don't know. I don't know. Depending on who Ben is talking to, you know, racism could have ended, like I said, in the founding of the country. Okay, it could have ended in the abolition of slavery, or it could have ended in, or it could have ended during, I don't know, fucking the civil rights movement, or when Barack Obama was president. So, depending on that, Ben will tell you, Ben will change his argument, but ultimately the main point still remains, which is that black people were not able to pick themselves up by their bootstraps because they are just somehow different. He won't say that they're inferior genetically or something. He'll just say, oh, it's the culture. Why is the culture impacting them differently? Oh, well, I don't know. It's just the culture. So when you have a conversation with people like this, you should always ask them that.
Like to do is bitch about problems that existed 60 years ago and blame those for failures to solve them now.
Which, by the way, bitch about problems that existed 60 years ago. Got it. So he is of the mindset that, you know, civil rights movement is when it ended. Racism ended in America. It was made illegal. So that is the exact same bullshit that you hear from any dumbass conservative at a fucking bar. Oh, they're bitching about problems from 60 years ago and think that that justifies them stealing now. You know what I mean? It's like, that's just straight up racist bullshit, okay? Straight up racist bullshit. Anytime you have a conversation with a conservative, which, you know, I don't suggest you do, but if you must, you can always use the example that, well, there's more crime committed by white people. Why aren't we, you know, what the fuck? What's their excuse then? What's the excuse that white people are using for the more crime that they commit? Because there's more white people, you know, have fun with the statistics. There's just more white people in America. So obviously there's more crime committed by white people in America. You know what I mean? So, and then watch them try to describe it or explain it to you. And then be like, why doesn't this apply to black people then, this analysis? So, point to a racist law and I will fight right alongside you to get it off the books. I'm not racist is what Ben Shapiro says all the time. But that exact same logic could literally be extended to grandfather clauses, as we have talked about many, many times over in this broadcast, which did not directly and explicitly state that if you are a black person, you are subjected to incredibly complicated literacy tests or a poll tax or both. But instead, if your grandfather was not able to vote, then you are subjected to incredibly complicated literacy tests and you know, poll taxes. That in and of itself never explicitly stated that, you know, black people are not allowed to do that. So you could literally expand on that if you use that exact same article, the exact same argument directly on Jim Crow laws. Okay? Doesn't work like that, and you know it doesn't, as the ratio between white/black in terms of crime actually puts black as high criminal, but only by a fraction. You can't just outright say just because a country has more means more crime against the minimum. No, I was telling them to use inappropriate arguments is what I'm saying. I openly admitted that that's not a correct argument to use. Like I'm saying they'll turn around and say, well, what about the per capita? And then you can actually have a conversation about it by being like, well, the per capita crime rates that we are talking about are actually not real conviction rates, but instead rates of arrests. And we already know that black communities are policed more. They get longer sentences for the same kinds of crimes that white people commit. As a matter of fact, white people literally fucking commit like drug crimes at a higher rate than black people do, and yet black people get longer sentences consistently and are also pursued further for such acts, such criminal acts. Therefore, there is a discrepancy and a disparity in sentencing, which greatly beefs up the 1350 argument, which in and of itself is a cyclical argument regardless. You can't use that to justify over-policing black communities. We don't, for example, decide that like every man is automatically a criminal because 90% of crimes are committed by men, or we don't assume that every white man is a pedophile because the overwhelming majority of pedophiles are white men. That's not how this works, but for some weird reason, racism is so deeply baked into your fucking brain, to your inner core in the way that you exist, that you literally use that as a justification for over-policing black people because, you know, black people are arrested more for crimes. So therefore, we should over-police black communities. Well, that's precisely the reason why they're getting arrested more for crimes. So there you go. Once again, I can debate pervert like the best of them. I just choose not to because I personally think it's fucking stupid.
So don't ever let one of those fucking YouTube debate perverts tell you that I am not capable of doing that. After all, most of them came from my fucking community and now think that they're better. Okay? But even if there wasn't a disparity in sentencing, for the record, even if there wasn't a disparity in sentencing for black people and white people, what you also have to comprehend once again is material conditions, okay? I just want to clarify because I didn't know you say men commit 90% of the crime. I think it's like something crazy, isn't it? What percentage of crime is committed by... Sorry, it was males accounting for 80.1% of violent crimes. And 73.8% of all arrested people are males. It's also the FBI statistics. This is the same FBI crime statistics. But yeah, you have to ask people, like, why are black people and white people that are on even footing economically, why are the next of kin in a black family and a white family, when you look at a black family and a white family in like even socioeconomic conditions, why is the black family's next of kin less likely to engage in upward social mobility the same way that a white family is? Why do you think that's the case? Their answer ultimately has to revolve around intrinsic factors or extrinsic factors. If it's intrinsic factors, then that's racist, okay? That black people are somehow different than white people. If it's extrinsic factors, then they have to admit racism, like structural racism, systemic racism exists. And it's the truth. That is actually the truth. And motherfuckers that say the culture argument always, or the fatherlessness argument always, once again, you have to ask them, why? How is it somehow devoid of the material conditions that they're subjected to? Okay? Do you think that the likelihood, look at exoneration rates, blacks are exonerated at much higher rates? Yeah, that's that too. That's an important one too. Pardons, or not pardons, but the exonerations as a consequence of new evidence coming out, super duper high for black people on, especially on, black people slated for execution in prison. Welfare state required fatherless homes. Yeah, dude, Thomas Sowell. And yet it still doesn't impact white people in the same way. It's so strange. But only black people. Or maybe there was a worse fucking consequence other than the welfare state, which is, first of all, that should not have existed regardless. That kind of condition is fucking psychotic. And it should not exist. It should not have ever existed. Like the whole idea that like only single family homes were going to get some kind of welfare, stupid. But not only that, but why doesn't it impact white people in a similar capacity? Just ask them that. Like, just always ask. Like, why? So what happened? Why didn't it hit white people in the same way? The welfare state. Don't you think that there's a larger reason for that? A more direct reason for that? For example, 1 in 5 black children in this country have at least one parent that's incarcerated. And that rate goes up to 1 in 42 for white people, which, by the way, is still fucking insanely high. Don't get me wrong, but goddamn. That has been incarcerated. You think that that plays a role in single-family housing? Also, black fathers not being in the house alongside the black mother does not mean that black parents are not involved in a child's life either. That in and of itself is also, if I'm not mistaken, a relatively white supremacist attitude that goes back to, you know, black people being promiscuous and animalistic and primal and all that racist shit. I'm going to give you the percentage that I was giving you. Oh, it's not 1 in 5. I apologize. Oh, fucked up again, dude. COVID brain, COVID brain, COVID brain. I was wrong. It's 1 out of 9 black kids that have a parent. 1 out of 9, not 1 out of 5. Why is nothing loading? Holy shit. However, yeah, it's in America, which is a fucking horrible, horrible country for mass incarceration. The average is 1 out of 14, which is insane, dude. Holy fuck. Think about that. Okay, 1 out of 9 black children has had a parent in prison. Come on, dude. What the fuck? I'm trying to escape out. Oh my fucking Lord. Jesus fucking Christ. 1 in every 14. Roughly 5 million kids have had at least one incarcerated parent. In general population is 1 in 14, which is fucking insanely high. But that number goes down to 1 out of 9 for black kids. About 40% of all incarcerated fathers are black. 1 out of 9 black children in the country has a parent in prison or jail. More young 20 to 34-year-old African-American men without a high school diploma are currently behind bars than employed. 2.7 million children have a parent behind bars. 1 in every 28 children has a parent incarcerated, up from 1 in 125 just 25 years ago. 2/3 of these children's parents were incarcerated for nonviolent offenses. Previous research has shown that children with fathers who have been incarcerated are significantly more likely than other children to be expelled or suspended from school. Oh, we've moved on from racism, though. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Anyway, only thing we're moved on from is the top of the hour ad break, which is coming right now. I'm sorry to do this in such a bleak moment, but, you know, is the top of the hour where I will serve you a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Look how wonderful this Ben Shapiro stunlock was, though. We went to so many different places. And before we move on completely, we got to fucking show you the Andrew Neil interview with Ben Shapiro, but you will not be able to see it unless you subscribe, because I am going to run the 1-minute ad break right now. Top of the hour. If you longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime is free as long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Your ads won't work on me, so get fucked. Thank you, Coffee Dave, for the 10 gifted subs.
Why is it that a bill banning abortions after a woman has been pregnant for 6 weeks is not a return to the Dark Ages? What's your answer?
My answer is something called science. Human life exists at conception. It ought to be protected. Now, back to my question to you. You purport to be an objective journalist. BBC purports to be an objective down-the-middle network. It obviously is not. It never has been. And you, as a journalist, are proceeding to call one side of the political aisle ignorant, barbaric, and sending us back to the Dark Ages. Why don't you just say that you're on the left? Is this so hard for you? Why can't you just be...
Dude, the reason why fucking Andrew Neil's laughing at this is because he's not on the left in any capacity whatsoever. This is what happens to this is what happens to Americans who cannot get out of the left-right dynamic that they are aware of and cannot comprehend that, like, in other countries, you know, they are not as fucking unhinged. They're still unhinged in their own little unique special ways, but they are not as unhinged as the American reactionary is. Why can't you be honest? It's a serious question. You're a leftist. He's saying to fucking Andrew Neil, okay? This man is by no means a leftist.
Be honest.
Mr.
Seriously,
Shapiro,
it's a serious question.
Mr. Shapiro, if you only knew how ridiculous that statement is, you wouldn't have said it. I just asked you a question.
And I asked...
This is your reaction to Andrew Neil?
Now back
Oh my God, I covered this for an hour. This has 1 million views.
to my question to you. You purport to be an objective journalist. BBC purports to be an objective down-the-middle network. It obviously is not. It never has been. And you as a journalist are proceeding to call one side of the political aisle ignorant, barbaric, and sending us back to the dark ages. Why don't you just say that you're on the left? Is this so hard for you? Why can't you just be honest?
Mr.
Seriously,
Shapiro,
it's a serious question.
Mr. Shapiro, if you only knew how ridiculous that statement is, you wouldn't have said it. So let's move on.
Narrator voice. He would soon find out. What a fucking idiot. Look at how fucking angry this idiot is. Look at how fucking triggered he is, dude. Oh, this is so incredible. This is so incredible, dude. Oh, he's just so fucking mad. Get wrecked, you fucking nerd. Get wrecked, you fucking virgin nerd. Oh my God. Oh, you fucking silly cock.
People will say, like, Hasan, look how happy you used to be in 2019. And then, you know, basically realize that I could say stuff like, get wrecked, you fucking virgin nerd in 2019 without like 100 fucking Twitter threads about how I'm being problematic because, you know, I used virgin as a fucking insult. Okay? The reason why I have lost my fucking mind is because of you. Well, not you individually, chatters, but because of the collective you on the internet, okay? You've broken me.
Fuck. Congratulations. You played yourself, Ben Shapiro. Look at how fucking triggered the right gets. When someone doesn't immediately get down and go, please, sir, please take a giant fat shit directly on my face. And I'm, of course, referencing all of mainstream media. I'm, of course, referencing every single fucking outlet. Every single outlet in American mainstream media just does everything they fucking can. They bend the knee to conservatives all the time.
It's true.
So the first sight of pushback, the first sight of any sort of pushback, mild, albeit mild, and this is the way Ben Shapiro reacts.
Yeah, he folded like a fucking deck of cards. All right, let's watch that.
Asked you a question. You failed to answer a single one of mine. Frankly, I find this whole thing a waste of time. If you want to read the book and critique the book, why don't you read and critique the book? If you want to critique me, you can think whatever you want of me.
Why don't you
frankly,
try and
I don't care. I don't
questions?
frankly give a damn what you think of me since I've never heard of you.
And I've never heard of you.
I've never heard of you. Fucking owned.
Until I briefed myself for this, but that's not the issue. You have a
Then
new
why the hell
book
are you
out,
interviewing
and it's an interesting book. But my point is, your book claims
Well,
that
it'd be
society...
nice if you would quote it from time to time.
Your book is... Well, actually, I've done so several times, and I'm about to do so again, if you would let me just finish the question. Your book
frankly, I don't
claims
think
that
this, you know what?
society
Honestly-
is turning
honestly,
its
sir,
back on Judeo-Christian values.
Yeah, this
what are
considering
those values?
considering
what are the values it's turning its back on?
I'm not inclined to continue an interview with a person as badly motivated as you as an interviewer. So I think we're done here. I appreciate your time, sir.
All
Thank
right,
you so
well,
much.
It's one of the best fucking videos of all time. It's just like I've jerked off to this so many times when you watch like, you know, BBC destroy Jewish twink. It's just it's Pornhub for me. I'm sorry. Straight up. And the reason why is because, okay, don't lie. Like, it's great. This is awesome. Because you love to see it. You fucking love to see it. I always think proof that the BBC does nonpartisan journalism pretty well. They get frequently criticized by both sides. No, BBC is not fucking nonpartisan when it comes to issues that matter. They are incredibly, incredibly conservative. What the fuck are you talking about? The guy that is destroying Ben Shapiro is only destroying it because, like, the cultural attitude in the UK, even established by fucking some of the Tories at the BBC, is still, like, very much recognizing how fucking barbaric and brutal it is to you know, ban abortions across the board like this. That's it. BBC is not by any metrics a fucking progressive institution, my friend. Come the fuck on. Look at the way that they, like, first of all, they literally run stories about transphobia all the goddamn time. They say Jeremy Corbyn is a fucking devil. Don't you think that was a bit anti-Semitic, though? I was with you until you said that. Wait, what? Whoa. Kind of anti-Semitic? What's the anti-Semitism that you immediately drew out of this? Wait, please explain. Go ahead. Tell me. Please. I would love to hear it. First of all, isn't he Jewish, Andrew Neil? I think maybe he's not. I don't know. Why? Because I said Jewish twink? Twink is a designation for like a body type. It's not. Also, BBC does not mean big black cock. That was a double entendre. I don't know if you know that. Fuck, I missed it. Oh no, Ethan got canceled for saying twink too? No, I'm not using bottom or twink as a derogatory term. This is a pro bottoms rights broadcast. Shut the fuck up. I destroy selfish tops on a daily basis. Calling a Jewish person Jewish is anti-Semitic. Yeah. I do not think the BBC are progressive. Popular UK political opinions to the right, absolutely. Oh, yeah. What were you saying about why you were happy back then? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Dr. Paxmore, you nailed it. I was happy back then because I didn't have this fucking shit, you know? Making commentary that can oftentimes come across as problematic, especially when you're making jokes, is a lot more fun when you don't got a bitch in your ear telling you how fucking problematic you are and how triggered they are. You know what I mean? Just like you're a raiser for critiquing Candace Owens? Yeah, I mean. Sound like a boomer? I mean, in some ways I am. But also, in other ways, I'm a fucking normal person. As normal as one can be while also subjecting myself to further mental illness every fucking day. Right? When I try to put together two constantly fucking fighting forces together, which is like a never-ending thirst for progress and justice, while also trying to bring people back to earth to be like, hey, listen, you can have fun, and sometimes we will say things that come across as problematic, especially if you try to strip it of its context. I'm as normal as you can be while also spending every waking moment on the internet. And, you know, that's not really saying much, obviously, because... again, lots of mental illness there. I should put up I have COVID banner like you did for Putin. Yeah, I have COVID. You can't cancel me. Fuck you. I have COVID. Sometimes chat is really funny. Kids are the only thing Elon has actually made. That's great. Not sometimes. Chad is funny all the time. Why I steal chatter jokes? Yeah, I'm extremely online, therefore mentally ill. I also have COVID, therefore mental degradation. It's a perfect, dare I say, explosive powder keg of ideas in the marketplace. It's also the reason why I can get away with saying whatever I want. I have COVID. Anyway, thoughts on people who claim that Turkey are just weeps for Arab culture in the Quran? Or president racially profiling the housing situation of children? What? The model minority stereotype is actually really harmful to the Asian community and education, but the outright assumption that POC don't have dads at home is absurd.
Let me throw out some numbers here. Of those four groups, who does the best? Asians. We know that. Who's next? Whites. Who's next? Hispanics. And finally, African Americans. If you look at
the four genders,
the percent of children living in single-parent homes, 15% Asian, 24% white, 42% Hispanic, 64% black. I don't have an answer necessarily. Actually, as a church member, as a community member, I have some possible ways to try to help that. As a board member, I don't know how to fix that. And honestly, that's what breaks my heart. My sister was a single mom. She raised 3 kids. It's hard. And I'm not trying to disparage anybody who's a single parent. No, not in any way. But that creates huge problems for the children. and I feel like we're looking at a lot of reasons why certain demographics, and by the way, in Appalachia, white kids do terrible, right? And it's because, again, I'm making an assertion here, single-parent homes, absent fathers, I think, are one of the biggest, if not the single biggest reason why we have all these problems.
Appalachia, he fucked it up. I'm sorry. For the West Virginian frogs that actually have internet, all 3 of you. Russian TV trying to make their general public comfortable with the concept of nuclear war. That's fire. But also Republicans want child protective services to take kids away from LGBT same-sex parents or prevent them from adopting children in the first place. They also don't want to fucking give more money to parents with children. Like, the only reason why single-parent household... I mean, there's a couple different reasons, but one of the main factors in a single family household leading to worse educational opportunities for the child overall than two-parent households is disposable income. That's it. It's money. It's fucking money, dude. It's money, dumbass. It's money. It's money. You think like an incredibly wealthy person in a single parent unit is not going to be able to take care of their child? Of course they are. It's always money. Give more money to parents. And by, of course, parents, I mean Ukraine. We should give 33 additional $33 billion to Ukraine. A good thing we're doing that, okay? Which, I'm sure, hopefully this will end the war in Ukraine. Don't know if it'll actually help, but, it seems to be something that they want, so that's good. I don't know when Ukraine is, when the Russian war, the Russian invasion of Ukraine is going to come to an end. It would be nice if it did sooner rather than later. But it does seem like both the Ukrainian leadership and also the American leadership are willing to do it until the last Ukrainian standing. So, You know, that's what it seems like. Part of the reason why I don't really cover this anymore is because it's just like, it's dire, it's horrible. You know? And disinformation governance board dedicated to countering misinformation. What the fuck? 33 billion equals through Hasan played through his Elden Ring. Sorry, couldn't resist. Wait, I liked it more when we gave money to Lockheed. What do you think the $33 billion goes to? It directly goes to Lockheed. I don't know anymore. Like, I don't know how to deal with it. I don't know how to deal with it. I don't know how to stop it. Okay? I just don't know. I don't know what to do. So I don't know. I don't know where this war is going to go. I have no idea. It's not going anywhere good. I think an immediate end with concessions would be the quickest, swiftest way to stop this, but it's not going to happen. I don't think there is an interest. I don't think there's an interest from the Ukrainian leadership, and there certainly is not an interest from America in like guiding them in that direction in any meaningful capacity. So, you know, Russian media literally advocating for World War III and nuclear strikes. Not surprising. I think like literally Russia is going buck wild and crazy. The more they have casualties and the more they withstand like any kind of injuries, the more wild they fucking personally get. So I don't know. I don't know what to make of that situation at all. Okay. Hurt my eyes. I don't know if you've seen the polling, but Ukrainian people are like 88% against the peace treaty in which they give up Crimea. A ceasefire with Ukrainian concessions is off the table. Yeah, that doesn't matter because, you know, while that is the case, that Zelensky actually had a decent approach to that, where he basically said we would table this discussion for the next 15 years. Smart way to deal with it, in my opinion. Oh, no. Second, I have someone at the door and I can't fucking obviously talk to them because, you know, for go outside? No, I can't. What is it, Chris? Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. Why don't you have a Ring doorbell? I do. That's why I saw that someone was on the door. HasanAbi's on the TV at the Santa Monica Equinox. Shouts out to the Santa Monica Equinox. What's going on, guys? I used to work out there all the time. Ireland census asked to write a message for the time capsule will be open in 100 years. Okay. All right. Bias and far-right sympathies among California's law enforcement is going unchecked, audit finds. Oh, that's surprising. That's fucking crazy. Who would have guessed that was happening? Not only that, but the other day they literally fucking threatened. They straight up threatened. I mean, I don't even. That's like the least impactful audit that you could have ever had. Okay. The LA Sheriff's Department also has its own unique gangs. Google LA Sheriff LASD gangs. Further information. But also, they recently did a couple really fucked up things recently, which I want to talk about. Hold on. Where was it? I'm going to try to find the story real quick. It was a wild one. Oh, fuck. Is COVID fucking my brain up right now? It's crazy. They threatened an LA Times investigative reporter covering the Los Angeles Police Department beat. Yeah. They literally threatened with an investigation. Hold on, I'll find it. Like this past week, the Los Angeles Police Department, welcome to the rest of your life, dude. Dude, fucking suck me, okay? Suck one and suck me from the back. You are so fucking annoying. Hypochondriac, psychopathic shitlords. You are not being positive as a 20-month subscriber in my fucking chat, okay? When you literally tell me that I'm going to permanently have brain fog because I got COVID. Shut the fuck up. You are so fucking annoying. I hate when you do this. Stop. You are literally a psychopath, dude. Fucking... Oh my God, dude. Oh my fucking God. I'm over here during COVID, literally cutting 8 hours of fucking cultural and social and political commentary, and motherfuckers are still like, dog, you have permanent brain damage now. How do you like that? You think that's not something I'm fearful of? You think that's not something that's like in the back of my mind, dude? You think I'm not worried that I'm going to have like long COVID or whatever the fuck? You don't have to like repeat it in the chat, idiot. You're not being like, you're not being a good person when you repeat that in the chat. It's already something that I'm fearful of. Okay? You fucking parasocial freaks. Holy shit. And I know that person is well-intentioned, but the problem is their pathological and own personal fucking fears of being a fucking hypochondriac is not helpful in this circumstance. I'm trying to not think about that, and you're bringing it up. Okay? What's up? I don't know. Just pull on anything. Okay. Oh, the gate, bro. Oh, no. Use one of the fucking clickers. There's no shot we don't have a fucking... Oh, come on. Hold on 1 second, guys. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Give me all the clickers. They might be on the island. It is on the island? Okay, thank God. I know I'm not muted. Shut up, guys. I know. You also fear going bald? No, I don't. Stavros Rose HasanAbi poli-sci major?
No, right? A little bit of this. Do you have a job? What's your job?
Basically, I'm finishing a degree, so I'm...
Okay.
But no, not really. No.
Okay, what's the degree in?
Which degree is poli-sci and history.
Poli-sci and history. How old are you?
I am goddamn 27.
27, poli-sci? Oh. Damn, bro, come on. Listen, I was a poli-sci major at 20 years old where I was like, this is important. Oh, this matters. Is it a master's?
Sort of hard to feel bad for you when you spent the last few weeks telling disabled people, RIP bozos, stay inside, sucks to suck. Dude, I don't know if you have some kind of disability, but there is some mental issues that you have if this is your take from anything I've said. Okay? Like, I mean, you do. You have a mental illness to you know, unironically interpret anything I've ever said like this. So, you know, sucks to suck for your mental illness. I hope you get better. Straight up. Yes, I'm being ableist, I guess. That's crazy. True. Yeah, get better. I love you. I hope you get better. You know, take a deep breath. It will get better, okay? Yeah, I mean, takes one to know one. Yeah, I admit that I am mentally ill. So, I think they're talking about you being anti-mask. Yeah, dude. You can't simultaneously say that, like, you know, if I wore a mask, I would have been better protected. Considering I went to Coachella, one, wore a mask for the most part because I was worried about fucking dust particles that I was inhaling. And two, doesn't matter because no one else was fucking wearing a mask. So, and three, most likely didn't even get it from fucking Coachella. Considering the incubation period was like way beyond Coachella. That sounded like they watched an out of context clip of you, to be honest. I mean, well, there's more out of context clips for me responding to that fucking psycho now, so. Got it from your other reckless activities? Dude, you were at this stage, and I'm going to keep it $150 with a lot of you. That is obviously shut-ins regardless, so for you, it's like COVID is fucking heaven. Assuming that motherfuckers who are also boosted up like I am, I'm a boosted up shouty. This far into fucking COVID, assuming that it's happening from reckless activities is insane. Okay? Like, we've done multiple streams on Black Lives Matter protests and how they were outdoors. So clearly that was less, that did not lead to fucking spikes, and that concerts that are outdoors are also less, okay. Okay. Yeah, thinking that like COVID is only happening to people that are doing reckless activities is really fucking stupid, especially at this stage. Because once again, you have no fucking idea where it's coming from. You don't know. Like, so many people get it from any place they can, especially considering, like I said, the incubation period of the current strains of COVID that are popping off is like 2 to 4 days. And that is far beyond the Coachella period. But, you know, I'll go along with the memes. But plenty of people just get it straight up and they don't know where they get it from. Okay? Masks were cool up until like Delta, and then it ended up being useless. Omicron is basically measles. If you're anywhere in the proximity of it, you'll get it just how it goes regardless of mask usage. That's not true. Masks still have a capacity to diminish the likelihood of getting it. It's just by a smaller margin than it did before. But it doesn't matter. If you're going to something like Coachella, there's a likelihood that you will get it, even if it's outdoors. The actual Super Bowl that I went to, even though it was like open up top, the stadium in Los Angeles was more likely for me to get COVID at the Super Bowl than it was at Coachella. But it doesn't matter because I'm boosted up. And the reason why homies are in the chat trying to actively make the situation worse and like trying to put me at a fearful back foot is because they themselves are genuinely terrified, even though they themselves are fucking boosted up and don't want to go outside. So they're like, hey, guess what? You got what you deserve. You went outside and you got fucking COVID, and that's why you're worse off overall. And yeah, now you have to literally fucking be fearful of the additional consequences. And if you're not fearful of the additional consequences, I'm going to do my best to basically make you afraid. Okay? You got rolled. Covidchella, you got rolled? Okay, good one. I mean, it doesn't matter. Ultimately, I am endlessly grateful to modern medicine. I'm endlessly grateful to modern medicine for creating, vaccines that have allowed me to literally go back to a semblance of normalcy without being truly fucking fearful that I might get COVID and die, okay? And the more I think about like the less lethal variants, and the more I think about like what vaccines have been able to do, holy fuck, I can't even comprehend a world in which like if I got the original fucking variant and I didn't have vaccine, like pre-vaccine original variant, Jesus Christ, dude, I probably would have fucking knocked me off my goddamn ass. Probably taken me out for a month. So, it sucks. Getting COVID sucks, and knowing full well how much it sucks, or assuming that it was going to suck because I saw so many of my friends get it throughout various parts of the pandemic, I was, as a consequence of my job, able to avoid it for 2 fucking years. I'm one of the very few people at this point. I'm in the massive minority of people that hadn't gotten COVID until this moment. You know what I mean? I got the original COVID pre-vaccines. I'm 25 and pretty healthy, and it knocked me out for a week. Yeah. You're boosted, young, and healthy, so don't be worried, dude, and don't listen to these hater bitches. I mean, the hater bitches are going to get worse. The hater bitches, I didn't have you getting canceled for having COVID on my bingo card. No, there's going to be fucking weirdos in here that absolutely will use this as an opportunity to just be like, yeah, fuck you, I told you so. Because, well, one, because they are psychos, but also two, because they themselves, like I said, are agoraphobic, don't want to go outside anyway, shut-ins. We're on Twitch. A lot of people are like that. Not everybody's watching me at fucking work. So they're the ones who are already hypochondriacs and this like fits their lifestyle choices. So they're like, don't do it. Don't go out. I'm genuinely worried for my safety. I'm genuinely worried for your safety. So when you do go out, it's like, oh, I told you so. I told you you'd be in trouble. Get fucked. Anyway. Omicron is only significantly milder than Delta. It's pretty on par with previous variants for the unvaccinated. Well, good thing I have I'm a boosted up shouty. That's 100% it. I've been seeing it so much on Twitter over the past few months. Yeah, I mean, dude, I got to pull some of you back into the fucking real world sometimes. You know what I mean? That's my job. And I got to tell you that like the world outside is very different than the world that you have indoors. Okay? I didn't know you were a professional soccer player. A ponytail mustache combo from England's former #1 David Seaman. Mustache pioneers. The Professional Footballers Association. There it is. A professional footballer. Mustache and ponytail combination. Are you using remdesivir, my brother? No, I'm not using anything. I'm just taking vitamin D, zinc, vitamin C, emergency. That's pretty much it. I luckily have not even had a fever, so I haven't used I haven't even used it as like a fever reducer pretty much. And it's on par with what, I mean, all of those things are the things that my doctor told me to do. Actually, let's talk about another thing. Kamala Harris got COVID, and so did Stavy Baby. And the reason why we all got COVID at the same time is because, you might have guessed it, we had a threesome. Okay? Me, Kamala Harris, and Stavy Baby had fucking a threesome. Okay? Sorry, sucks to suck. I have to come out clean with this. Yes, it was awesome. Okay? And it was worth it. Now, people are fucking losing their minds over this because she went and got the Pfizer Paxlovid, whatever, the COVID pill. Okay? And people were like, that's so fucked up. Why did Kamala take the Pfizer pill? Okay? Like, people straight up. Chad is acting like you died of COVID and you now need to apologize for your recklessness? Yeah. I'm wearing a mask and it still doesn't bother me. My parents are old, unvaccinated. I like to protect them from the mask and protect me from the mask. Okay. So, anyway. So, Pfizer has a new pill. Okay? That Kamala grip got you sick. Oh, yeah. It was worth. It was. Pfizer currently has a pill out, okay? It's called the Paxlovid. Now, this is a COVID recovery pill, okay? But unfortunately, for the last several weeks, Americans across the country have struggled to access the new COVID-19 antiviral pill, Pfizer's Paxlovid. Eligibility was flexible, but largely reserved for people at high risk for progression to severe COVID-19, according to the Food and Drug Administration's emergency use authorization standards. Now, let me say something. They already have a fuckload of these goddamn pills. And not only did Kamala Harris get it and people got fucking mad, they were like, well, what about all these other people that need it? But she's the vice president. Like, I can't believe I'm fucking defending her. And it's not because we had a threesome, okay, with me, her, and Stavros. But, you know, she's the vice president. Of course she's going to get, like, the top of the line medicine. But also, the White House, even before Kamala Harris got COVID, this past week was openly announcing their fucking plan to mass release Paxlovid so that doctors would prescribe it because they're under prescribing it right now. Like, they're literally this week before Kamala Harris got it, we're doing a PR push so that doctors would offer Paxlovid to more people. Okay? Because right now, there is Paxlovid out there, but doctors are not willing to prescribe it. Okay? So I don't know why the fuck people are like asymptomatic COVID and no medical issues isn't an indication for Paxlovid. Donald Trump's Surgeon General Jerome Adams tweeted, why, asked Jonathan Reiner, professional medicine and surgery at George Washington University School of Medicine and Health Sciences, would you give Paxlovid to someone without symptoms? To be safe. Why not? We know that the way that presidents, or in this case vice presidents, are treated is not necessarily the way the average person is treated. Ada Gounder, who advised the Biden transition on COVID-19, it's not about what's best for that patient. It's about what's best for that nation. Like, this is kind of psychotic. However, there is a problem with Paxlovid. Dr. Eric Ding is mentioning this too, by the way. But yeah, there is a rebound on COVID-19 on days 10, 14. I've been closely monitoring a new trend of rebound symptoms after Paxlovid's 5-day course is finished. Negative, then positive again. Example, 3-in-1 family. Pfizer hinted on FDA approval too. Need to be vigilant to retest. This is something that Paxlovid is, this is something that has happened on Paxlovid too. I mean, it's all new, so we don't know yet, but you sound like shit. Paxlovid is fucking bad. I actually have a medicine I could recommend. I'm a vet. You'd have to drive the Tractor Supply, though. That's crazy. I wonder what you are talking about. I run a large health system in New York. The state about hundreds of thousands of doses. The state bought hundreds of thousands of doses. We can't even give them away. I might have COVID right now. If it's positive, I'm going to take Paxlovid too. Yeah. Paxlovid is also the name of the dragon we fight in Elden Ring DLC coming out soon. Okay. So there is some issues with Paxlovid. You know, people taking it and then it like only suppressing the symptoms for a little bit and then fucking COVID rebounding in your body. It's really weird. But regardless, the Biden White House is currently trying to get people to take it. So I don't know why people are fucking thinking that there's hypocrisy here. Not that it matters because she's the fucking vice president. Of course she's going to get like all the medicine. It would be hypocritical if she got ivermectin. You know what I mean? If they were like, if she was like, yeah, I'm going to take ivermectin. We did it, Joe. Then, you know, it's understandable people get mad, but that's not what happened. Okay. Breaking. LA County Sheriff says he's investigating LA Times reporter Alina Tuchek in a connection with a leak of information displaying a photo of her today at the Newser. This is an extraordinary escalation in the sheriff's attack, not only on the paper, but also on the First Amendment. And then they came out, the LA County Sheriff's Office then came out and said, actually, we're just kidding. We're not investigating. What did they know and when did they know it? I love this video. I mean, I love this photo. They're psychos. Least surprising news of all time. Sheriff Villanueva lied. First eyewitness account of Sheriff Villanueva lying in a cover-up and revealed in filing. The filing by former Assistant Sheriff Robin Lamone, once one of Villanueva's closest advisors, alleges that she personally bought a DVD containing a video of a deputy kneeling on a handcuffed inmate's neck to Villanueva and watched it with him and two others 5 days after the incident happened. Her account calls into question Villanueva's claim that he learned of the March 2021 incident 8 months after it happened and took swift action. The entire argument came about because Alina Tuchek, who covers the LA Times, LA County Sheriff's Department, she's on the Sheriff's Department beat, investigated a matter where, you know, there was a deputy kneeling on a handcuffed inmate's neck. And they were more focused on dealing with the leak. Don't forget the double L in Spanish makes a Y sound. Yeah, I know. Yo, Hasan the Hun, I made an app for your community as a gift in the name of the Austrian-Albanian Ottoman friendship. It's called HasanTracker.com. Is this good? I don't know if this is like sus or not, but apparently this is a compilation of like all of my HasanAbi industrial complex, Hasan Hub, basically. The HasanAbi industrial complex in all of its might. It just like automatically it automatically tracks all the new videos that come out, filters it, puts it on this website, which you can use by clicking on like React, for example. Hasan Hub, like Pornhub. Bill Vog, thank you for the 5 get the subs. When you click on gaming, there's nothing there. HasanAbi plays in Fortnite, Ludwig Fortnite tournament with Carter, Nissa, and Frogan. HasanAbi reacts to 9/11 VR game. Best baby game ever, Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread is not even a baby game. I love this though. Oh, Ukraine. Why the Ukraine no-fly zone won't ever happen. Reacts to why the Ukraine no-fly zone ever happen. Dude, there's so many. Dude, I love these channels, man. There's a lot of crazy fucking. There's a lot of crazy fucking websites on the HasanAbi industrial complex. Are you gonna play the trolley problem? Or should we give up hope? No, eventually I will. Amazon stock just tanked hard. Twitch is getting squeezed. What do you mean? I don't think Twitch has any fucking... Twitch does not matter on the Amazon stock in the grand scheme of things. When it comes to Amazon stock, which is a blip on the radar. What are you talking about? Okay. Is the testimony still happening? I want to see, like, I want to briefly tune into the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial to see what the fuck they're up to.
Correct. So you have no idea what went on in the trailer between Mr. Depp and Amber, isn't that right?
I was told.
You have no idea. You don't have any personal knowledge as to what
I never
happened.
seen it.
Right.
No, I never seen it. No.
And you know you have no idea how much damage was done to the trailer, correct?
Don't do that.
Personal
Don't do
knowledge.
that.
I have an idea.
Don't fucking do the no thing. Don't do that. You're fucking annoying. Don't do that. Don't be annoying. We covered so much news this morning. Okay, don't fucking be lame.
Before they moved off to before the fight started?
No.
Okay. Were you with the company when you were you with the group?
No.
Okay.
I was maybe.
It's been insanely juicy today. They mentioned magic mushrooms and cocaine. If you have highlights, we can look at that.
I don't sit with my clients in a personal situation. I've just observed.
Oh, he just observed.
Now, you testified that at times you saw marks and bruises on Mr. Depp, a fat lip, I think you said. You don't have dates for those times that you saw that, right?
Amber Heard.
No, you're talking. That's a long time ago. You know, it's
right. And you testified in the UK in this. You testified in the UK, correct?
Correct.
And you gave a witness statement too in the UK, correct?
Correct.
And you never testified to seeing any marks, bruises, or injuries on Mr. Depp, isn't that right? In the UK?
Amber
Heard. I wasn't asked in the UK.
But you never testified. You never testified to that, right?
I wasn't asked.
Okay. Now, you talked about a private plane that you saw a plastic lighter bounce off of Mr. Depp's chest, correct?
Correct.
And you said you saw Mr. Depp smirking and then he said, "Was that it?" Is that right?
No.
Okay. You don't know what started the fight there, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you talked about at the lofts, I think you called it in Los Angeles, you saw a Coke can get thrown somewhere in the vicinity of Mr. Depp, correct?
I've seen a can.
Right.
Not a Coke can. I couldn't tell
A
you what
can
it was.
Okay. And you don't know what happened
I kinda
before you saw
confirm
the
it was
Coke can get
Coke.
thrown, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you talked about this picture of that you took in Southeast Asia, correct?
Dude, that thread vehemently defending Amber Heard has preemptively blocked me. So I don't know if I should look at that, honestly. Like, that person literally has already blocked me. It's Rosalind Talusan? I don't know who this is. Not me having to defend a celebrity white woman on 420. It's important to consider the context under which Heard hit Depp. Reactive violence is situational, occurring when a victim uses violence to respond to abuse. Tasia Van Ree says, Heard was wrongfully accused of domestic violence. I recount hints of homophobia when they found out we were domestic partners and not just friends. Charges were quickly dropped and she was released moments later. Oh, that's really interesting. Okay, well, this person either is completely oblivious to additional facts of the case or is being disingenuous, but the cop that fucking arrested them was literally a lesbian. Just saying. So, you know, that's cool. This is the prior incident Amber Heard had when Amber Heard attacked her ex-girlfriend at Seattle Tacoma Airport, and then they literally were like, oh, they just did this because they're homophobic or they're lesbophobic, and that's why they said it was domestic abuse. It was blown out of proportion. Rosalind is a well-known media lib who honestly has sided with some shady industry people. Yeah. Depp's own daughter saw how Heard had a positive impact on him, which he, according to live tweets from today's proceedings, resented. Johnny Depp's own daughter wrote text on how he wasn't really a good father, pleading him to not break with Amber, but thanks for opening that so Amber's team can bring the text now. #stand with Amber. Depp has accused Heard of throwing a bottle at him, severing the top of his middle finger. Her attorneys have pointed to text messages in which Depp admitted to cutting the finger himself. That is an insane defense. That is literally, like, this is irrelevant, okay? A third party from afar and their analysis on the situation can vary depending on, like, individual acts of abuse that they cannot have seen. Something that I always say when I talk about even when cops and other people approach Amber Heard throughout the relationship, where I've always said, look, like, you know, abuse can be very hidden. Domestic violence can be hidden. So that's silly to use that. But this is the silliest fucking response, that Johnny Depp cut his own finger off because he said, I cut my finger. Or the other text message where he basically said, he joked about, you know, I'm going to chop my finger off again like I chopped my finger. That's ridiculous. During their marriage, Depp beat, then raped her with an object. He's 20 years older than her, a rich white male actor in Hollywood who pursued her. Power differentials like this in intimate relations are ripe for abuse. That is fucking psychotic. Amber Heard was 27 years old. 27 years old. I'm sorry. I will not stand for this. I do not give a fuck. Okay? Power dynamics between a 27-year-old grown-ass woman and a fucking 50-year-old guy. Oh my God. At what age can a woman not be infantilized? What is the power dynamic? A grown-ass lady? Damn, dude. Look at the power dynamic. If anything, the power dynamic sways in her fucking favor, okay? In that situation, because she's like at her peak, at her prime, mentally. Whereas this fucking addict is literally severely brain broken at the age of fucking 50. Get the fuck out of here, dude. 27-year young. At this point, she's 36, man. What the fuck? Nice save, Lamau. Hasan MRA arc, lol, JK. No, it just like really frustrates me that like liberals play fast and loose with these like insane concepts that are so damaging and so real, like grooming and predatory behavior. Oh man, the fucking power dynamic between a 50-year-old and a 27-year-old. What the fuck are we talking about, dude? What fucking power dynamic? Unless Johnny Depp is like her boss or some shit, what power dynamic are we fucking talking about? Like, I hate this. I hate that, like, MRAs can use this as a fucking argument to belittle and make people look ridiculous. Don't fucking concede to that position. Don't let, like, psychotic incel shitheads come across like they're fucking right to the average human being and with a fucking brain cell by consistently infantilizing women in these sorts of arguments. Like, 27, dude. Iconic problematic age gap? Yeah. I mean, it wasn't like she was Julia Roberts or Kim Kardashian. I mean, dude, it's like, what is there to happen in that situation? If you're just like, if you're someone who's famous, okay, I guess you just can't like ever fucking date someone. You have to go and like find someone who is, and this means like you need to do quantitative and qualitative analysis to see like how much clout your fucking partner has. Like, that's so stupid. They met on the fucking set, dude. She's 27 years old. I'm sorry. I will not stand for that, okay? And she's famous herself. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers literally look at like a 23-year age gap and not realize that the potential victim in the situation is a whole ass grown ass woman, bro. God damn, dude. Anyway, Judge Mr. Nicole found 12 of the 14 alleged incidents of domestic violence that occurred in plain terms. A matter of fact that Johnny Depp did perpetrate domestic violence against Heard, and that he is a wife beater. Again, the fucking the 12 out of the 14 alleged incidents do not fucking favor Amber Heard at all when you look at the actual details of said incidents. There are some where Johnny Depp, in my opinion, I think 2 specific ones where there are additional victims as well. There are some where Johnny Depp is engaging in acts of violence against Amber Heard, okay? There are 2. But in that fucking court case, out of the 14, even in instances where Amber Heard openly admits that she's fucking beating Johnny Depp's ass, the judge was like, well, you did that to defend yourself, milady. Like, that's crazy. That's fucking nuts, dude. How are we going to look at that and go, yeah, this is actually a pretty good court case. Like, this outcome was, like, totally fucking reasonable and valid. I knew him to be soft and gentle with a temper and a dark side, but a golden heart. I didn't want to believe it either until I saw the wreckage. When you call someone your brother, you also commit to call them out when they're wrong. Why I called 911? E.O. Tillett Wright explains in his own words. Today, Depp repeatedly misgendering Wright during his testimony. Wait, what? What? What the oh, God, God, liberals, man. Liberals. Insisting that a man who has been both transphobic and homophobic cannot possibly have abused his bi-wife is certainly something. Yo. Fuck me. I can't do this. We look like fucking psychos, man. We look like psychopaths. Like progressive liberal people, they look like psychopaths when they do this. Like an instance where like you can admit that it's a morally gray area, and there are certainly like instances where Johnny Depp has been abusive, which I agree to, and that's like true, but it's obvious that the prior understanding of the case and the prior understanding of domestic abuse in the situation completely favored Amber Heard, who controlled the narrative and utilized Johnny Depp's addiction issues to make him out to be even more of a fucking villain and not also someone who was being victimized by domestic violence, openly admitted to by Amber Heard herself. How the fuck can you turn around and be like, well, actually, he was being transphobic? Okay, fucking kill him then, dude. I mean, holy fuck. Misgendered what? Like a non-binary person? I don't know who this is. Is that what the fucking Johnny Depp's doing? Misgendered who? Who did this 60-year-old man misgender? Please, I don't know. During a night of drinking and drugs, John Depp allegedly becomes enraged with the female friend of Heard. He threatens to break the woman's wrist and then damages the trailer they were staying in and refers to Heard as a lesbian camp counselor. Oh, the lesbian camp counselor thing. Okay, kill him. He said Amber Heard was a lesbian camp counselor. Fucking kill him then, I think, right? That's how you're supposed to do it. Was he, I mean, holy shit, dude. Oh, God. It's just like, it's crazy. Hannah is right. From the article above, domestic abuse occurs in the power imbalance within a relationship. For example, the one between a beloved 52-year-old cishet male actor and his 29-year-old bisexual wife. Dude, I'm about to say some shit that is going to... Never mind. Look, I love my bi chatters. I'm not going to say some shit right now out of anger, okay? Bi visibility always, all right? I'm with you. I stay with you. Holy fuck, dude. But they're... Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God, dude. Oh, my God. I'm bi, please don't believe. No, I'm not going to. Obviously not. Amber Heard's bisexuality has nothing to do with their relationship. What the fuck? Means Johnny Depp dating an up-and-coming actress. There's obviously power difference. Dude, shut the fuck up. This person is literally trying so desperately to fucking make Amber Heard out to be like a bigger victim in the situation where she herself has perpetrated acts of violence against Johnny Depp and admits that she has done so and has belittled him and has gaslit him and has personally fucking said that no one will believe you if you do end up coming out. Like, personally. There are multiple parties involved in this relationship over the course of many years that have said that they had not seen instances of domestic violence. Obviously, that doesn't mean that domestic violence had not happened. This is something that I personally admit and recognize clearly.
Okay? But Amber Heard's bisexuality in this relationship does not give her fucking carte blanche to, you know, beat the shit out of Johnny Depp or try to actively maintain a very toxic and mutually abusive relationship by constantly fucking starting trouble and even going so far as to hit him so that he does not leave. And this is not my analysis. This is the analysis of the marriage counselor that said exactly these fucking words, okay? That Amber Heard routinely would cause problems in the relationship, specifically so that they would argue because arguments meant that the relationship would continue and extend more instead of allowing Johnny Depp to walk away. We know this also because it corresponds to the audio that we have listened to from said relationship in which Johnny Depp is trying to walk away. And Amber Heard keeps saying, you can't walk away, and has even hit Johnny Depp in situations where he has tried to walk away. It is so fucking psychotic to be like, well, Amber Heard is just a small bean. She's just a tiny little bisexual woman. Oh, she's just a small bean. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. What is this psychopathic infantilization of like a 29-year-old woman who was being fucking abusive in the relationship? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my God. Jesus Christ, dude.
Drove the SUV provided by Johnny, put the animals and all the luggage in, and headed out to the venue.
Oh, is this when they smuggled the animals
the
in?
morning of April 22nd, did you see any injuries on Miss Heard?
No marks. No injuries.
And so, driving out to Coachella, did anyone drive with you?
Oh no, this is not the illegal.
I was in the car alone except for the animals.
And how did Miss Heard get to Coachella?
She drove a Mustang.
Was anyone else in her car?
She was with, I believe, her sister and one other friend, her assistant, Savannah.
And do you know how many days Miss Heard and her friends were planning to stay at Coachella?
Fucking Coachella.
So the following Monday, I believe it's the 25th of April, we departed.
And do you recall where Miss Heard was staying at Coachella?
Have you said why you're not as angry at Johnny Depp about his abuse towards her? I don't understand.
Palm Springs, outside of Coachella.
Were you also staying
I think
at the
Johnny
Parker
Depp
Hotel?
also is not a good person overall. And I think that people are making Johnny Depp out to be a hero in this situation, possibly because of misogyny and numerous other reasons. One of the factors, however, is the fact that prior consideration of Johnny Depp was that he was an abusive person who deserved to fucking lose all of the jobs that he had, and a woman beater, wife beater, abusive partner. Okay.
Do you recall what
The reason why I'm coming across more sympathetic to him, though, is that I do have personal biases in the matter as someone who's also been in an abusive relationship. I did not retaliate in a way that Johnny Depp did. As someone who also had addiction issues, I did not, again, retaliate in the way that Johnny Depp did, but I do understand a circumstance in which, like, there's definitely what is it called? Retaliatory abuse?
The staff of the Parker Hotel around to the suites where we were staying. They let us in. We let all the luggage in, and we proceeded to
reactive abuse.
Plan for that evening to depart by 7.
People are saying that it doesn't exist, but
And how did Miss Heard and her friends get from the hotel to the festival that evening?
I drove them directly to there.
And did you have any discussions with Miss Heard on the
No,
way
it's
to
not
Coachella
Janice. Shut the
that
fuck
evening?
up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. This is why I don't like talking about it. No, it's not. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Do not. It's a fucking closed chapter in my life, and I fucking hate when I talk about it, not because it's like traumatic or anything, okay? I've made amends in my mind, okay? I've gotten better. But you parasocial fucking psychos cannot let it go. Stop.
Coachella in April 2016.
She had no worries. She was there to whoop it up. It's her birthday.
Respect my wishes.
And how often were you with her that weekend?
Was with her every day. She went to the venue from the time that we interacted with the wallet incident, the night before at the party, all the way until Monday. We returned with the pets and the luggage.
And did you observe anything about Ms. Heard's health that weekend?
She got sick.
Do you know
She
what
got sick at the venue second night.
Do you know what caused Ms. Heard to be sick?
She was eating the magic mushrooms and drinking red wine on an empty stomach.
And how do you know that she drank red wine and took magic mushrooms?
I saw the room service, and I went to their room to collect them to take them out that evening.
So is that something?
In the car.
Excuse me. Is that something you witnessed?
I witnessed it.
And what did you do in response to Ms. Heard being sick at Coachella?
Bro, you're at Coachella. You're gonna fucking
collected
eat some
her.
magic mushrooms. You know what I mean? Just like at the top of the hour, you're gonna get a 60-second ad break. Unless you subscribe.
Take her back to the Parker alone. I took her to the 7-Eleven where I retrieved.
Because at the top of the hour,
hydrating
there's a 60-second ad break.
fluids,
You
Advil.
no longer want to see those ads. If you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
And then went back to pick up everyone else.
And Mr. Jenkins, when you said Ms. Heard got sick, do you recall what her symptoms were?
Nausea,
Yeah,
probably.
she was throwing up.
Yeah. What mushrooms do. I wouldn't know. I've never had illegal
Mr. Jenkins,
substances.
did you see any injuries of any kind on Ms. Heard April 22nd, 2016?
No injuries.
I'll sustain. So I asked.
What about the rest of that weekend, Mr. Jenkins? Any injuries that you saw?
No injuries.
Have you ever witnessed any physical abuse between Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard?
No.
Thank you, Mr. Jenkins. Nothing further.
All right, cross-examination.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jenkins.
Good afternoon.
So just to be clear on the chronology, you met Mr. Depp in 1993, is that right?
Correct.
And you've worked for him ever since?
Off and on, yes.
Okay. And your salary's paid by Mr. Depp, correct?
Salary, no.
You receive pay for the work that you do for Mr.
Yes.
Depp, correct?
Of course, yes, of course.
And Mr. Depp's security is
Oh,
your
biased.
highest priority in your job, correct?
Yes, it is.
You're loyal to Mr.
His
Depp.
and his family. And his family.
You're loyal to Mr. Depp, right?
Yes.
Now, I want to turn to the night of April 21st, 2016. You just to recap, you said you were working a security shift at Amber's birthday at the Eastern Columbia building that evening, correct?
Correct.
And you said that your shift ended around 11:15, correct?
Correct.
And you said the boss still hadn't shown up by the time that you left the Eastern Columbia building, right?
Correct.
So you have no idea where Mr. Depp was or what he was doing from 9:30 p.m. that evening until at least 11:15 when you left the Eastern Columbia building, right?
No, I do know what he was doing. He was attending to his mother.
You weren't with him.
I had information.
Okay. All right.
Why would he lie to
information
his
that
own
you-
security person? Like,
Received, but you have no personal knowledge of that.
I guess he was lying.
I have no reason to doubt it. It came from Sean.
Okay.
I have no
Okay. So Mr. Bett told you that?
The boss is out there.
Right. Mr. Bett told you that he was tending to his mother that night?
He didn't say mother. He said the boss was out there. I'm aware of what the situation was, the time frame. He's with his mother.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. And did you have any understanding that he had a meeting with his new business manager earlier that evening where he was told that he was running out of money and that his taxes hadn't been paid in years? Did you have any understanding of that from Mr.
Objection.
Bett or anyone else?
Objection. Foundation calls for speculation.
All right, I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
And you didn't see Mr. Depp that night, right?
No, I did not.
So you came back the next morning to escort Amber to Coachella, right?
Yes.
And you say that Amber told you that she had thrown Mr. Depp's phone off the roof?
Correct.
And did you come to understand that Mr. Depp had thrown her phone off the roof that evening prior to when Amber threw Mr. Depp's phone off the roof?
She informed me of that.
Okay, she informed you of that. So when you went outside to look for Mr. Depp's phone, you weren't looking for Miss Heard's phone, were you?
She had her phone. She had her phone. She was trying to re-download and back it up.
Okay, so you were only looking for Mr. Depp's phone when you went downstairs.
This is Amber Heard's lawyer asking these questions.
To try to, you found it with an unhoused person. You said, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and did I hear you right that you said it was 6 miles away where you found the phone?
Correct.
It actually wasn't 6 miles away. It was actually right below the building, the ECB building.
No, it was
correct?
not.
Okay,
No, it was not.
Can you pull up? Does he have a way to see documents that just him, Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay. Could you please pull up the witness statement, Mr. Jenkins? Mr. Jenkins, do you remember giving testimony on Mr. Depp's behalf in the UK trial?
Yes, I did.
And you gave a witness statement first in writing, correct? Do you remember that?
Yes.
And then you were examined by the attorneys in the trial, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Can you see on your screen the statement do you see a witness statement?
Yes, I see it.
It says witness statement of Starling Jenkins, right?
Correct.
And this is the statement that you wrote and signed as part of the UK trial on behalf of Mr. Depp, correct?
Correct.
Okay. If you can scroll, please, to page 3 of the document. And, Mr. Jenkins, I'm going to read you what you wrote in paragraph 13.
Okay.
And we can go from there. On paragraph 13, you wrote in your witness statement in the UK trial, the Find My iPhone application indicated that Johnny's phone was somewhere on the streets below the balcony of the residence. Did I read that right?
If that's what it says, that's what it says. I'm telling you, the phone was in Skid Row.
Okay,
I have
so
the photo of the gentleman that found it. I have the location where the phone was found.
Isn't Skid Row just a few blocks away from the Eastern Columbia building?
No, it's on 6th and Main, I guess, depending on what area you are.
Okay, so one of these two sworn statements, either what you just said in court just now that it was found 6 miles away, or this, one of these is false, correct?
It's just inadequate as far as the location. The location is not below the penthouse. It's not on Broadway. It was found on Broadway by the unhoused man, and then he lives off of Skid Row.
Okay. Now let's move on to Coachella, please. You were with Amber and her friends that weekend at Coachella, and you testified a little bit about what you saw. Is it fair to say that Amber and her friends were having a good time that weekend?
Yes, it was.
And there were thousands of other people at that music festival too, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Were you aware that Amber's sister Whitney was pregnant and sober that weekend?
Including HasanAbi, correct? I was there.
Were you aware that Amber's sister Whitney threw up in a parking lot that weekend?
I think I was at Coachella that year.
No.
Okay. To your knowledge and understanding, Mr. Jenkins, there's nothing wrong with wanting to spend time with your friends at a music festival after being abused by your husband,
if I'm not
right?
mistaken. Yeah, and I was pregnant. Well, I'm pregnant now. I'm preg.
What abuse?
That's not an abnormal thing to want to be around your friends, correct?
She was partying it up with her friends. She was partying it up.
And you said you didn't hear anything about, she didn't say anything to you about domestic violence having taken place, correct?
Nothing in the car pertaining to that.
Would it surprise you that she might not want to talk to someone who had worked for her husband for around 23 years at that point about domestic violence? Would that surprise you?
This guy's kind of ripping into
Objection, speculation, Your Honor.
Sustain the objection. Next question.
Ms. Heard texted you on May 12th, 2016, asking you to call her, correct?
Correct.
And you did not bother to respond to that text, correct?
Can I have some milk from your titty? Yes.
And
I will milk
that
all of
was
you.
the last communication that you had with her, correct?
Correct.
There's no
Now,
gender.
You weren't, just to
COVID
be
is
clear,
non-binary,
you weren't
baby.
at Amber's house
There is
on
no
Orange
gender
Avenue
reveal
in
for my
March
COVID, baby. You
2013
already know.
when Johnny was there, correct?
I might have driven him to the location. I'm familiar with the address.
But you didn't enter the house at any point in March 2013, correct?
Depending on if he had luggage or gifts going upstairs, I might have.
But you didn't hang out with him inside the house, right?
Hurry up and wait in the car.
Yeah, I'm a milky mommy.
And you weren't
I'll
at the
give you-
Hicksville
I'll give
Trailer
you titty
Palace
milk.
in late May or early June 2013, right?
No.
You weren't on a plane flight from Boston to Los Angeles in May 2014, correct? With Johnny and
No.
Amber. You weren't you weren't with Mr. Depp and Amber in the Bahamas in August 2014, correct?
Correct.
You weren't with Mr. Depp and Amber in Tokyo in January 2015, correct?
No, I was not there. Correct.
You weren't with Mr. Depp and Amber in Australia in March 2015, correct?
Correct.
You weren't at Thanksgiving with them in Penthouse 5 of the Eastern Columbia building in November 2015, correct?
I believe I was there.
You didn't.
I might
You
have
weren't.
been assigned the detail. I don't have the schedule, but I might have been assigned the detail that day.
You were-
Thanksgiving, it's a holiday.
Sure, sure. You don't have any specific recollection of that one way or the other, though, correct?
I would probably say I was on duty that day.
Okay.
It's the holiday.
Okay. You weren't celebrating Thanksgiving in Penthouse 5 with them that evening, correct?
I was in the CP.
Okay, and that's a separate room, correct?
Separate room. on the
Chat,
same
you
level.
understand why he's
Correct.
saying that.
And
He's
you
saying
weren't
that-
in the Bahamas in
He's saying
late
that you
December
weren't with them
2015,
shooting in the
correct?
gym, okay? That's what he's saying. You wasn't with
You
you
weren't
wasn't
in
with
the
me shooting in the
DCB
gym. That's basically
with
what
just
he's
the two of them the
establishing
night
for like
December
14 of the
15th,
incidents.
2015, correct?
That's why he's
That
doing
is,
this.
right before the Christmas party, I believe.
You understand that, right, chat? Correct.
And finally, you weren't in the penthouse of the Eastern Columbia building on the night of May 21st, 2016 with Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard, correct?
Correct.
And you'd agree that you have no personal knowledge of what went on between Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard behind closed doors, correct?
Correct.
Nothing further. Thank you.
All right, redirect.
Just very quickly, Your Honor, do we have Mr. Jenkins' witness statement? Or perhaps...
So really, you shouldn't know shit about relationships. The lawyer's point, yeah, but that's a dumb fucking point because like, just because the security guard wasn't around them 24/7 doesn't mean he can't have like an adequate recollection of one of the events that took
And if we could
place.
go to the
And
third-
also on top of that, or even like a deeper understanding as
Mr. Jenkins, directing your attention to paragraph 13, which Mr.
as someone who
Roddenborn
was
had
like,
to look at just,
personally
a
involved
second
with both
ago.
of them for many years.
Yes.
He read the
The
first
strongest argument there is the biases that this guy clearly has. And the biases obviously favor Johnny Depp because he's been a Johnny
Find my
Depp family
phone-
security
find my
guard for
iPhone
23
application
fucking
indicated that
years.
Johnny's phone was somewhere on the streets below the balcony of the residence. Walked out. Could you please read for the jury the second
But
part
yeah, their
of
job is
the-
to discredit his
that paragraph?
testimony. That's his whole job.
I walked out onto the street, did not see the phone. I then asked several homeless people if they had the phone. One homeless man admitted to me that he had the phone.
I mean,
returned the phone
homie
to
literally
me.
stretching so hard, he said, you didn't find the phone right underneath the fucking apartment. You found it on Skid Row.
4 apples, 2 apples, 4 bottles.
Like, that testimony is not
So
even,
do you-
like,
do you recall
inconsistent.
where
He's saying that, like, a homeless person found it.
Yes, I
And
do.
he's like, oh, well, that's a lie. We caught you in a fucking lie.
Sustaining
I mean, he's
objection.
just
Next
like,
question.
trying to do whatever he can.
Mr. Jenkins, moving to Coachella, Mr. Rottenborn asked you about Whitney Heard. Do you know who that is?
Yes, I do.
Do you know the difference between Whitney Heard and Amber Heard?
Yes, I do.
And who was sick that
One
day?
is the boss's wife. One is the boss's sister-in-law.
Who was sick that day at Coachella?
Amber was sick.
Thank you. Nothing further.
All right, is this witness subject to recall?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Jenkins, you're free from testimony, and therefore you're free to do whatever you need to do, or you can watch the proceedings. It's up to you. But you're done for today, though. Thank you, sir.
He's saying that the location tracker is at the floor below, but that only reports the last known location. The phone probably didn't survive the fall, so that was the last GPS spot it reported. Yeah. Are they taking another break, or is it
All right,
over
I think
for
it's
the day?
close enough to 5:30 that I think we've had enough of a week. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we're going to go ahead and be done with the testimony for this week. Although, since I won't see you till Monday, I want to give you the long jury instruction that I give you every Thursday evening, just so we all...
Yeah, don't do fucking research. We get it.
$420, chicken tacos, chips, apples, Fiji water.
After finding Mr. Depp's phone, what did you do?
What?
$420.
Johnny Depp struggles to what? Stop laughing.
And you don't remember seeing anything, right? But do you remember even looking?
I remember. I'm really sorry, but I remember. I gotta tell the whole story how they got there. Before they went and get the keys.
Is this the homeless guy that found the phone? Or who is the guy? No? I don't know. I don't know who the guy is. No, he's a doorman? Oh, okay, got it. Wait, why are you saying no? What the fuck? You know, guys, you know homeless people, like, then, one, could be living in their fucking cars. Two, could have no longer be homeless. Like, three, we were personally just talking about the homeless guy who found the phone. Like, I don't know if you know that or not. So it's not, you know, in a car, bro. Yeah.
They come down. They say, somebody tried to get into my unit. There's scratches on my door. And like, I'm really sorry, but who will think is gonna get into your unit because they saw some scratches on the door, like, what, 4 inches above the door? Because the dog was scratching the door, was trying to get in, and they thought about someone trying to break into their unit. I said, in my head, I was like, you think someone's trying to get into your unit? There's scratches like 4 inches above the floor on your door. That was the dog trying to get into the unit. They were so afraid. Oh, somebody's trying to get into my unit. They're like, oh, come on, really? And I actually, when they asked me to go inside the unit just to check room by room to make sure no one was there. So I did that. That's correct. We don't have cameras in the videos. Sorry, we don't have cameras at the hallway. We don't have cameras on the hallway.
I gotta PL you back.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as Romero Exhibit Number 1. It's a deposition that was taken of you on July, back at that time, 2 months after the incident.
Yes, I remember, because like I say, I always make eye contact with someone that I'm talking to, but I'm not looking to find something like oh, your makeup is wrong, you haven't have changed your eyebrows, or your eyelashes are not even, or I'm not looking for anything. I'm just looking at their eyes, and I'm not looking for anything else. But if I see something, I will probably will remember. May 24th.
Yes.
Yep, that's Tuesday.
But in fact, you don't recall seeing Amber Heard on May 24th, correct?
I don't remember. I don't even remember what I got for breakfast.
Okay. Well, let's pull up Exhibit Number 1. Let's stay on page 17. That's a good place.
Oh God. Did I miss a good point? I'll play it again. Hold on, sorry.
Have changed your eyebrows, or your eyelashes are not even, or I'm not looking for anything. I'm just looking at their eyes,
and I'm not looking for anything else. But if I see something, I will probably will remember. May 24th.
Yes.
Yep, that's Tuesday.
But in fact, you don't recall seeing Amber Heard on May 24th, correct?
I don't remember. I don't even remember what I got for breakfast.
Okay.
Guy's awesome.
Well, let's pull up exhibit number 1.
Wait, number 1 on
Let's
trending, he
stay
hit
on
the
page-
vape?
So the incident was May 21st, 2000.
Are you fucking kidding me? He's just chiefing?
So
Yo! Hey, yo, dude, that's awesome. Dude, I used to fucking... Listen, I used to fucking hate this kind of shit. Wait 1 second. I used to fucking hate vapors, okay? But now I feel like Vape Nation is back in a big way. You know what I mean? It's back in a really fucking big way. A client of the Merchant of Death, Elwig.
incident was May 21st, 2016. You saw her the night of May 25th, correct?
Correct.
You said that you saw Amber Heard hundreds of times while she was there. Did Amber Heard treat you well, and was she friendly to you in each of these hundreds of times?
Yes. I'm not gonna say no because she was really always.
Oh my god! He's fucking driving! Yo, no seatbelt. Took a fat rip. No seatbelt, and is just straight driving around while giving testimony, dude. Don't pull working class citizens to rich person courtroom problems. No, I love this, dude. This guy's a fucking legend, okay?
Be nice.
All right, this is my last question. You testified in response to Mr. Presidio's questions that you testified truthfully in all of these occasions. Did you testify truthfully to everything that you testified in response to my questions today?
That's correct.
All right.
I did.
All right. It's a good time to break for lunch. We'll just break a little early, so just don't talk to anybody, don't do any outside research, and we'll see you at...
This is a libtard ass judge, brother. Let me tell you something. Keep saying don't do any outside research, okay? I always do outside research. That's what I do.
2 o'clock, okay? Thank you.
Watch the judge reaction. Not yet. This judge respects the vape guy, okay? You can tell. She's not actually laughing. She's not actually saying like this is funny. She's saying like I respect this man for vaping and driving, okay? There's like I fucking hate celebrities. She is a judge in Virginia, so I was about to say like this is a Los Angeles judge, but she's not. This is a court case in Virginia, which is where I'm certain that she's not probably proceeding over many Hollywood celebrity stories like this one.
That was a first, I'm sorry.
I will say, Your Honor, that is the most bizarre deposition.
Okay, all right. I've just never seen that before. I've seen a lot of things, but I've just never seen that.
Driving that.
Yeah, that did it.
Why is it happening in Virginia? Great question. I saw some people accusing me that I wasn't fucking fully aware of the facts, and I'm just simply learning about them right now, and it's kind of boring to watch me learn about it. Well, let me tell you why it's in Virginia, because I do know the facts about this case. This is a defamation lawsuit against Washington Post. The Washington Post, because Amber Heard, while not directly mentioning Johnny Depp by name, talked about the abuse she withstood and how she became a pariah in the industry
And everybody clearly knew who she was fucking talking about. Depp wrote this article on Washington Post, I believe in 2018. Washington Post happens to have servers in Virginia. That's right. The Washington Post servers are in Virginia, and that's precisely why this court case is being presided over in Virginia, as though that is where Washington Post is. The defamation lawsuit, of course, is not against Washington Post, is against Amber Heard in this circumstance. But the reason why they're doing it is in Virginia, where the servers are. Misinformation, bozo? Nope, false misinformation, bozo. Wait, what? Why? False misinformation and truth. Wait, what? I don't know why he said that. Hasan, the type of dude to wear glasses, shaking my head. Straight up. Straight up. You look like shit, bro. Get better soon. Brother, I'm afraid I have to report this to you. I fucked your mom last night, and she needs to get better soon because she probably also has COVID now. I told her ahead of time. I was like, listen, babe. You know, I'll be the father that stepped up and not just the stepfather to your child. Okay? And I also have COVID. And she was like, nah, like, I still want to suck the COVID out of you, King. And I was like, okay, let's do it. Can it be unfair that a female judge is in a court with a woman suing about abuse? Sorry, I'm EU, not best English. No, I think no, you know. No, the judges are supposed to be able to fucking not have their own personal biases play a role in their fucking deliberation over a court case. So no. Objection, lack of foundation, and speculation. My guy came in to insult how you look. Owned? Question mark. I mean, dude, even with COVID, I think, you know, I'm pretty confident in the way I look. So I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I think I'm doing pretty all right, even with COVID. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up? What's up, baby? What's good? Oh, yeah. How you doing? Yeah, I got COVID. Not a big deal. Can't be alone right now. Want to come over. Offer me some comfort, you know? All good. Bro, you promise you wouldn't do this again? I'm sorry. Sometimes I'm feeling myself, okay? I'm feeling myself, dude. I'm being goofy, okay? I'm being goofy. I'm feeling myself. Let me have this. Let me have this fucking moment, all right? Bruh, I thought you said you were tired of your Sims begging you to fuck them, stop feeding them? No, it's fine. I'm in the library. People are going to think I'm watching porn. Stop. The entire deposition is worth a watch. Super watchable. No, I'm not going to rewatch this whole deposition, my friend. That's too much. Is 18 gray hairs a symptom of COVID? No, it's a symptom of being 30 and also spending the last fucking 3 years of my life being online. My chest hairs have grayed out too. And it just straight up abso-fucking-lutely comes from dealing with some of you psychos, okay? Brandon clip yet? No, I have not. Let's see. Which one? One where he shakes hands with a ghost?
That will enhance our underlying effort to accommodate the Russian oligarchs and make sure we take their ill-begotten gains. We're going to accommodate them. We're going to seize their yachts, their luxury homes and other ill-begotten gains of Putin's kleptocracy. Kleptocracy and
God damn, bro. I mean, he's like, this seems more of like a stutter than anything else, to be honest. Like,
of Putin's kleptocracy. Kleptocracy and the guys who are the kleptocracies. But these are
okay, maybe not so much. Okay. I was gonna say it's a stutter, but then the last part of it comes across like a little bit of a brain fart. I don't fucking know. I mean, I don't know, bro. He's like, maybe he should not have been 7 million years old. You know what I'm saying? Thought about that? No. Stutter plus sundown equals stundown. Got me eating almonds right now because I got to get a nut in my mouth. What the fuck? Dude, there's a lot of chatters in here who are trying to get on the HasanAbi Chatter Struggles account. I see it. I see what you're doing. Okay? I see what you're doing. I mean, it's pretty funny. I respect it. But Bernie is older, can actually speak English. Okay, listen. Bernie's older, but also my goal in life at this point is to get sniped by Chatter HasanAbi for something wholesome and funny and not something horny and parasocial. Yeah, good luck with that. Meta cleaning show, obsessive compulsive cleaners. What the fuck is this? Feds are watching. No, we're not gonna watch this yet. We're gonna instead watch Bald and Bankrupt in Syria. But also, I do want to watch Bald and Bankrupt in Syria, and I want to watch. God, I wish Amber Heard would shit in my mouth. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? When you have so much microplastics in you, your cum looks like a bowl of Fruity Pebbles. Okay. Bald and Bankrupt, but also I want to watch the other thing. God damn it. What was the other video that I wanted to fucking watch, dude? Fuck you, I'm talking. Fuck you, I'm talking. A student loses it while debating Ben Shapiro. This is such incredible amounts of copium from Ben. Holy fuck, this is incredible amounts of copium. To cut this in a way that like makes him look good when that's not true. Oh my lord. All right. The Bin Laden papers? Holy fuck. No, I don't want to watch the Syria one. The other one was Jordan Klepper went to Hungary. Jordan Klepper went to Hungary and basically fucking talked about how conservatives are fucking weirdos who are like Hungariaboos. And we are going to watch that. I've been waiting for a while. It's here it is. Jordan Klepper fingers the globe. Hungary for democracy. The full special. Here it is. This is like probably one of the most like redeemable parts of the Daily Show. I've been very excited about this. Karen convention.
Karen.
Is this Z-Way, friend of the show? Z-Way. Friend to Emily Radikowski, Z-Way. Please don't read this. Too late. I can't stop myself. Don't ever write anything in the chat if you don't want me to read it. Okay, here. We are now going to finally do a reaction to, the Ameriboos, or the Americans who are Hungariaboos, okay?
Tag brings together
Bro,
all...
those are fake-ass freckles and you know it? You use this, right? You think I have fake freckles? That's so funny. I know girls that do this, though.
We're going to try this out and see how it goes. So, I know you just barely...
Will and I have talked about this before in one of the episodes of Fear and Malding, that a girl that we know uses fake freckles.
But I'm in a car, so, should probably scoot this back so I don't get it on the seat. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes and put it in park first. So, I'm so scared. Why isn't it? Okay.
What the fuck? She just got a black eye. What the fuck? Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Bro, that's like... Let me tell you something, okay? You use too much of that, then it's accidentally problematic, okay? Before you fucking know it, accidentally, you've become the fucking Prime Minister of Canada! Okay? Before you know it, you fucking put too much of that shit on. You know, that's a real Black Bruno moment, okay? Accidental hate crime moment. Love to see it. Love to see it, folks. Nah, she would have to spray her knees too. Yeah, I'm just thinking like in a situation where she's... I tried this and almost did blackface. Or I guess she's Batman doing the Batman eyeshadow. You know what I mean? Okay. All right, let's get
all the
to
brightest minds in the conservative world. Former presidents, senators, up-and-coming candidates, pillow salesmen, and pizza racists. So I've come to Orlando to see them all in one place and to understand the future of their movement.
People are asking the question who the future of the Republican Party is.
Trump.
It's Trump.
Trump is the Republican Party. CPAC is Trump.
Squad Buster 2022. Clearly you're a BLM supporter.
I am a BLM supporter.
The people here are talking about the important ideas.
Yes.
Are you excited to see Papa John?
I haven't seen him yet, but yeah.
He's got a lot of great ideas.
Yep.
I mean, who would have thought you put cheese inside the crust?
Innovator.
But what are the actual issues energizing Republicans, aside from garlic dip and that little pepper you get in the box?
The CRT, co-parenting with the government.
Is CRT really a big issue?
Big time. In Palm Beach County.
What about the...
Co-parenting with the government is such a funny thing. First of all, you're just describing public schools. It's like conservatives love, and I mean love, taking something that is fucking normal, a concept that is normal, and then vilifying it by making it seem as though it is abnormal and indecent and scary, because they know that their audience doesn't fucking know any better. And their audience is a bunch of fucking troglodyte baboons. So they will then eat that shit up and turn around and go, wow, you're right, brother. There's the evil government, co-parenting. Like, hey, dumbass, that's called public education. Like, it's, you know, normal, okay? Significantly better than your fucking homeschooled ass. I guess the only advantage in that situation is that, like, you know, you're minimizing the casualties from a fucking school shooting when you do that. God damn, dude. Anyway. The example I routinely use is Social Security numbers. Like, you mean to tell me that the government is going to assign me a number at birth that they can use to identify me? No, thank you. No, thank you, brother. Absolutely not. That's communism. Like, no, that's just a normal thing that you need, okay? You mean to tell me the government at the threat of jail and my, you know, and my freedoms being removed is going to take money from my paycheck and then use that money to fund daycares that take away my child at the threat of gunpoint from me? And co-parent my child, teaching them algebra? That's too close to Al-Qaeda to me, brother. That's 1987 George Orwell. Animal Factory. Don't want that. We avoid the number 0 in my household. We don't want no Arab numbers. We don't want no goddamn Arab numbers in my household. I don't even know what 0 is. Fuck out of here.
The Don't Say Gay bill.
That is very active right now.
There's a lot of nervousness here in Florida about CRT, about LGBTQ
Right.
issues. Should we just outlaw the alphabet altogether? Because eventually they're going to start putting those things together and they become words, and then you can learn things like history.
The MAGA crowd's obsessions were predictable.
Is this a little much?
But there was a new infatuation I was surprised to hear, because for the first time at CPAC, people were applauding another country.
Hungary's on the forefront.
When you see people like leaders like in Hungary talking and speaking the way that Donald Trump did when he was in office, it inspires me.
I think Hungary is a positive example about how being a confident conservative can really do wonderful things for a country.
That's right, conservatives here were looking for inspiration from Hungary, the Central European country that's been steadily sliding away from democracy under its right-wing leader, Viktor Orban. Trump has endorsed Orban twice, and Tucker Carlson has done a week of shows and a special about Hungary.
It's not my job to defend Hungary, only to learn from it as an American and try and hold up the lessons for us to emulate.
CPAC was even doing a special event in May from the capital, Budapest, and they'd invited conservatives from Hungary to speak here in Orlando.
You cannot make a country great.
Bro, if you're curling your fucking mustache like you're a goddamn oil baron, you are actively trying to make yourself look like a villain. Should not take you seriously, bro. Okay? What is happening, dude? Like, there's only two types of guys that have this, okay? Comical oil barons that wear a monocle, okay? Or hipsters from like 2010 that engage in the hobby of microbrewery. That's it. And neither, and I can't tell which one's more evil, I'm going to be honest with you. Okay? But neither should be followed.
Great again, without freedom.
So why are conservatives so interested in a country that's been heading toward autocracy? One that's been penalized by the EU for its human rights record. Does Hungary hold the key to the future of American conservatism? I'm getting the hell out of Orlando and going to Hungary to find out. I landed in beautiful Budapest, Hungary. It's been home to everyone from...
No, I'm not allowed in Hungary. Last time my people were there, shit popped off.
...composer Franz Liszt to inventor Erno Rubik, creator of games for the world's loneliest children. It may be one country over from an active war zone, but Hungary is a world capital of art, music, and culture, and I was fitting right in. Right now, they're also embracing right-wing nationalism, which is why American conservatives are so enamored with Hungary. When I arrived, it was a national holiday, basically Hungary's version of July 4th, except with more fingers intact.
Today's their Revolution Day. It celebrates in 1848 when they pushed back against the Habsburgs, and I should have bought a guidebook instead of trying to watch Tenet on the plane. What happens in Tenet again?
There was
an
an
election
election underway, so
Good take.
even though this was a national holiday, Prime Minister Viktor Orban was using the event as a political rally. In the 12 years since he took power, Viktor
Bro,
Orban
that was literally 150 years ago. Never forget.
has reshaped the country's judiciary, built a fence along the southern border to keep out refugees, turned Hungarian billionaire George Soros into a boogeyman, and was even sanctioned by the EU for his treatment of the LGBTQ community. It's no wonder Steve Bannon called Viktor Orban Trump before Trump. And as my therapist will tell you, I've been to a ton of Trump rallies. So I brought along a trusty translator to see just how similar an Orban rally is to a MAGA rally. First stop, the merge table.
Do you have any Orban pictures, specifically with him shirtless, riding a velociraptor? Tyrannosaurus Rex?
A T-Rex, just the flags. That's basically a Hungarian reference.
Does that have any profanity on it whatsoever?
No, it's just
Just a straight flag?
a straightforward flag.
Good luck with the
Doesn't
sales
want
today.
to.
You don't need to say that one.
Merch, check.
Lock her up. I thought I heard lock her up.
Okay, maybe some things are a little lost in translation, but still, chants, check.
Are there going to be any Let's Go Brandon chants here? Do you know Let's Go Brandon? I see signs. Do you know Let's Go Brandon? Okay, so it's people were chanting. It was at a NASCAR. Do you know NASCAR?
NASCAR.
It's like Formula One, but it's in a circle. It's more
Bro, leave it to an American to like appear even dumber than a bunch of fucking reactionary Hungarians at the Orban rally. I know he's doing it for content, but it's so positively American to do this. Anyway, let's just continue. This is why the rest of the world hates us, by the way. I'm just going to point it out.
They might shout different slogans.
It's a way to disparage the President of the United States.
But some similarities with Trump fans are universal, like blind devotion.
What do you think of Viktor Orban?
Orbán Viktor legkiválóbb.
The most exquisite of all of us. You sound like a Trump supporter.
They also had shadowy villains they could blame for everything.
Elhatározás van valahol.
There is somebody who's behind the scenes. I don't want to name names. He's in the U.S. Somebody who's pulling the strings.
Any chance that person who's pulling the strings, name rhymes with?
You're gonna be like, he had that Jew.
Gorge Boros?
Yes.
That I understood.
And unsurprisingly, Orban and Trump supporters were in lockstep in one area.
Nagyon örülünk, hogy az Orbán Viktor a hagyományos családot képviseli, mert
Véleményem alapvetően az, hogy mindenki úgy éli meg a szexuális orientációját, ahogyan akarja. Az viszont megint más, amikor más emberekre szeretnék ráerőszakolni.
LGBTQ people, they are support.
Least anti-Semitic Hungarian? Yeah, what do you mean? How is anti-Semitism always the end point? Dude, because conservatives love recycling old, outdated talking points, okay? That's the reason. Like, I love recycling shitty fucking ad break segues at the top of the hour every hour. You know what I mean? Because, like, after a certain point, you can't get creative. So at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime is, of course, free as long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account. But don't conservatives also love Israel? How does that reconcile? Well, there's a bunch of different reasons for that. First of all, Viktor Orban's campaign managers like straight up used anti-Semitic fucking memes, but then also worked with Bibi Netanyahu. A couple different reasons for why fascist anti-Semites who use anti-Semitism domestically as a campaign promise or whatever the fuck, then end up loving people like Bibi Netanyahu, who is Jewish, okay? Because there is an allegiance between, someone who is a fascist but Jewish and someone who is not Jewish but still a fascist. Second part of the reason is because it's a mutually beneficial relationship because it creates a place where you can put all the Jews in, okay? And I'm talking about Europe specifically. I'm not talking about the Protestant, evangelical Protestants and their reasons for supporting Israel. That's a little bit different. There's more of a biblical interpretation with that one. I'm talking about like European Christian fascists and why they love Israel. The reason why they do is because, you can purge the Jews and fucking send them somewhere, which is mutually beneficial for someone like Bibi Netanyahu, who constantly wants to uplift the narrative that like Jews are under attack all around the world and only Israel can save you, and that there's one goal uniting all Jews all around the world, and that is like the maintenance of the Israeli ethno-state as an ethno-state. So that's basically the reason why. It's kind of like how you see I don't know, I mean, this is not a great example, but like you see like some black separatists align with values when it comes to white supremacists sometimes. I mean, I'm talking about like super edge cases, obviously, not not necessarily. I'm talking about super edge cases of like the same misogynistic and patriarchal values they might have, and like anti-LGBT attitudes they have, certain instances, but more importantly, separatism, so that like black people can have their own separate, segregated communities, or a place that they can live. It's kind of like that. They have unified goals at the end. So far off the fucking, when you go so far off the fucking rails that you just end up finding similarities. Isn't Netanyahu also a Holocaust revisionist? Yes, he is. Hasan Marcus is live. I repeat, I'm stoned. I've been stoned for 5 days straight. Back to my bullshit. Back to smoking every day. Fuck my life. Addict for life. What? Okay. Relocate the Jews to Israel equals no Jews in Europe equals death of Ashkenazi culture equals Jewish question solved. Fuck these Zionist pigs as a Jew, respectfully. I mean, it's like, oh, they also both hate Muslims, so there's that too. Someone like Viktor Orban also despises Muslims, and they're anti-immigration. So does Bibi Netanyahu. There's a lot of like values that unite them. And Bibi Netanyahu, who himself is a Holocaust revisionist, ironically, will find it perfectly acceptable and appropriate to basically fucking align and conspire with anti-Semites. Why is chat so edgy today? I don't think that that's edgy to say. I think it's only edgy because like a lot of mentions of Israel and Jewish people in general end up with like a sea of anti-Semitic sentiment expressed. Why people are afraid of having a conversation around that, because like immediately people latch on that and like actually pump the flood the marketplace with like straight up anti-Semitic bullshit, which we clap pretty fucking quickly. So that's precisely why. I think we can have this conversation. Okay. Oh my God, my head hurts. I'm getting like a head cold. Okay. King of America resumes his posting. Okay. Oh, I forgot the fucking the ad break, by the way. I think Israel's the Vatican of Judaism. I mean, yeah. Lemo, yeah, I try to criticize Israel as a Jew, and then some moron comes in full Zog. I don't know what Zog means, but I'm assuming it's like some fucking shit. Zionism is basically the version of white supremacy for Jews. I mean, in some respects, that is what has become, yes. Okay, let's continue.
On not support, but
and also, I gotta run the ad break. I forgot. I gave you a really good fucking. Gave you a really good segue, and then I totally forgot. I'm getting a little bit of a brain fart right now. Sorry. COVID. I have COVID. Need an extra dose of horse dewormer to get me through this. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, boys, girls, MBs. Okay, let's go.
Not the opposite.
Somewhere.
Talking about the Zog machine, it's relating to Nazi. What does that mean? What is it? Zionist occupied government? Is that what that Zog stands for? Oh, they're saying the USA is a Zionist occupied government. Yeah, that's like, it's always so funny because like anti-Semites love making Jews out to be like this all-powerful group of individuals, but also simultaneously like feckless cowards, you know, typical. Yeah, they're like, yeah, Jews have like wizard powers is like the way that they think Jews are like they are the ones who are occupying the American government. Like, motherfucker, no, it's literally the opposite. Okay, they have aligned interests in the Middle East destabilization. Like,
And I don't even mean, you know, all Jewish people, obviously, whenever I talk about Israel and Israeli interests. But not because there's Jewish, because of what they do to Palestine. I hate them for the same reason I hate the British fucking my country of 800 years. Okay. I tune back in to find out I'm a wizard? Yeah.
It's a personal issue. You don't have to bring intimacy to politics.
It's a personal issue that should be agreed upon by the majority as to what those personal folks with their issues should be able to do.
Yes, and I think if they don't like it here, they can travel to the other country where they can marry each other and adopt children and so on and so on.
If you want equality, hit the road, Jack.
I think yes.
And if Hungarians do want legal protections for the LGBTQ, they need to GTFO. Because during Viktor Orban's time in office, he's barred gay families from adopting, passed a law prohibiting their depiction in children's books and TV, and even outlawed same-sex marriage in Hungary's constitution.
Hell yeah, brother.
So basically, they're fine with you being gay as long as you live your life as a straight person. Somewhere between the castles and bigotry, I was starting to think Budapest might be the Orlando of Europe. And nowhere is that more apparent than in their hatred of one old man.
A Biden alkalmatlansága lehet ebből a szempontból probléma, hogy egy szenilis megválasszanak. De igazából az a kérdésem, ki az melyik ország az, aki egy 86 éves aggastyánt megválaszt?
It amazes me. We immediately get to Sleepy Joe here in Budapest. I gotta say, I think when this thing airs in America, be ready, you're gonna get calls and be speaking at the next CPAC.
Early in my Hungarian trip, I had watched the intensity of Fidesz supporters with just a hint of familiarity.
Today's president in USA is fake.
Joe Biden?
Yes.
It made me feel right at home. But you can't always judge a country by its far-right rallies. So I hit the street.
No, it's not the Orlando of Europe. They have adequate public transportation. And also beautiful architecture. Just a beautiful city overall. So Orlando is still, unfortunately, worse.
I want to talk to the people of Budapest, the Budapests, or the Budapescatarians, who tend to be more progressive and support the opposition party.
And like actual pescatarians, they can smell that Orban's power grab is a little bit fishy.
He is an autocrat.
Orbán is Putin's guy.
Hogy igazából, ami egy látványos változás, így, hogy lényegében a kultúrát sok csapás érte.
As an academic and a student and a teacher, I feel myself a victim of this ruthless illiberal regime as well.
What does your sign say?
Demokrácia van Magyarországon, diktátor.
This I get. Orbán is a dictator.
Yeah.
Clean. All right, let me try my head at this. Putin is a...
Putin pincsi.
Pincsi. Why is Orbán Putin's lapdog?
Nyolja neki a feneki...
Ass-licking.
A szavamból mondtam. A segít nyolja.
What is Hungarian for ass licking?
Shagnalo.
Shagnalo. Shagnalo. Ass licking. We have shagnalo in America too.
So not only was there ass licking in Hungary, there was even some dissent. But I didn't see any of this perspective reflected in the many, many political ads I saw around town. In fact, even though we were days away from a national election, I only saw one candidate in the streets and on TV, Viktor Orban. I talked to independent journalist Szabolcs Pányi to find out why that is.
Orban has lost two elections in 1994 and 2002 that he blamed on the media. When he came back to power in 2010, he changed the country's constitution, he enacted a new media law. Media starts to broadcast pro-Orban propaganda. In America, you have Fox News. Here, it's basically the state itself that's broadcasting.
So very different than America.
And I guess that's a big appeal to lots of conservatives.
So if you turn on the TV, you're mostly going to see essentially just a wall-to-wall Tucker Carlson's.
Yeah, but like cheap Eastern European editions, yeah.
Right. Is there a Smirkanish in the bunch?
Sorry?
A Smirkanish? Small, grumpy CNN guy?
No, I don't think so.
So how does having a Smirkanish-less media landscape impact the political system? For answers, I went to the leader of the opposition party, Peter Markizoy.
Markizoy, how's it going? Jordan Klepper.
Doing good. Doing good. And Trevor didn't come, so that's my disappointment.
Is this a traditional Hungarian greeting? You neg the person as soon as you meet them?
Probably.
When we met, Peter Markizoy was challenging Orban for the prime ministership, which was not an easy task.
State media is 100% controlled by Orban, to the extent that the entire opposition only gets 5 minutes live airtime on state media in 4 years. And I got that 5 minutes as the prime ministerial candidate of the entire opposition Wednesday morning, 8 a.m.
That's prime time, that's drive time.
Absolutely. So you cannot complain, right?
You got morning show time. Gayle King makes the best use of that time.
A few minutes before, a few minutes after, Orban was speaking, and he was lying about us, and I get 5 minutes in 4 years.
You got to know how to use that time efficiently. If you had to boil your ideas down to one sexy sound bite, what would that be?
State media, they own all regional daily newspapers, they own all FM radios in this country, and they are spreading fake news and smear campaigns, allegations, hate campaigns.
That's good, that's still wordy.
So how do you fight back when the odds are so stacked against you?
Only chance for us who believe in European values, in the rule of law, in justice, is to band together. And we are very diverse. It's a very big coalition.
Catalin Che is the leader of the Momentum movement, which is not a revamped cable company, but rather a youth party in Markizoy's coalition, which also includes leftists and even a party that has neo-Nazis in it.
Used to have neo-Nazis in it.
The party used to have neo-Nazis. They're no longer neo-Nazis.
No.
How X are the neo-Nazis?
Interestingly enough, they are a party I used to protest against. And now we are working together because we believe in the basic foundations of a country based on democracy and rule of law.
This really feels like we're at the apocalyptic goal line. Whoever can get on board.
This is why I always laugh when motherfuckers are like, bro, maybe this is why I can't understand the intricacies of European politics. Okay? But the point is, the point is that this is why I always laugh whenever motherfuckers come in and they're like, bro, that's racism, that's an American thing. And it's like, well, okay, never ask a European how they feel about Roma people then, or how they feel about like aligning with neo-Nazis then, because anyway.
Let's get on board.
Well, the stakes are too high.
It's like Suicide Squad. Did you see Suicide Squad?
Yeah, of course I did.
Actually, I didn't. Is it like
or
Suicide
Muslim
Squad?
immigrants?
No.
No. Shit.
But even with 6 parties, relying on campaign coverage that could fit into a single TikTok video is a hard obstacle to overcome. Still, there are...
Bro, is it me or do past Soviet areas have more Nazis than the actual Nazi-controlled countries have now? Much to think about as to why post-Soviet countries have such profound problems with neo-Nazi movements. So in the aftermath of World War II, the only people with enough military experience were either the Nazis or the collaborators of the Nazis, but that would, of course, go up against the communists, trade unionists, and all manner of socialist militancy that was usually backed by labor militancy. Even social democratic governments were opposed by certain powers that be, let's say, that did not have a problem utilizing the only remaining militant force in said nations alongside liberals. I'm, of course, referencing both NATO and also the resurgence of fascism in during the Cold War, in the immediate aftermath of, because America pretty much trained its sights on the USSR probably towards the end of World War II, fairly quickly. They were just like, okay, we're done with the Nazi stuff. You know, now the real start. You know what I mean? Now the real shit's gonna pop off. Now, of course, there's also some other aspects of that. A lot of these other countries also despised the Soviet rule. There were a lot of people who were not necessarily fans of the Soviet rule. If I'm not mistaken, I believe the term tanky literally does come from Hungary. That's where the term originated from, justify Soviet actions in Hungary. So, you know, it's a tale as old as time, which is a tale as old as time itself, which is you have legitimate grievances towards a power that you consider to be authoritarian, that is engaging in some level of control over your country. And then there is another side of that equation where the Western influence is taking advantage of that to undermine the power of a foreign adversary. Never really moved away from that. Still an ongoing thing.
Independent journalists like Szabolcs in Hungary, and they're trying to get the truth out.
I mostly try to scrutinize Orban's relationship to Vladimir Putin.
So business is booming.
Yeah. While I was investigating his Russian ties back in 2019, I was under surveillance. My phone was infected with an Israeli spyware. It's called Pegasus. And I was surveilled for a 7-month period.
Pegasus?
Pegasus.
This all sounds like Bond villainry. Is everything in Eastern Europe just sort of feel like you're in the middle of like Act 2 of a decent Bond movie? Like one of the Daniel Craig ones, not one of those bullshit Brosnan ones?
That's a good comparison, yeah.
So the government used Israeli software to surveil you, but it's just you, it's not the people you were in contact with.
Well, they were not after me. They wanted to find my sources.
But do they know the difference between like an informant and a source and just like
No.
a friendly celebrity from out of town?
No. The problem is that this software can even hack your encrypted communication, like what?
That's crazy, bro. How did that happen? Remember when I talked about the allegiance that Bibi Netanyahu had with Viktor Orban? By Viktor Orban literally running on a campaign of anti-Semitism and saying that like George Soros is the shadowy puppet master behind like all matter of problems in Hungary. I mean, to be fair, like Bibi Netanyahu's son himself is like a fucking 4chan groiper and has posted like the Jewish puppet master memes. And remember, Bibi Netanyahu is also personally a Holocaust revisionist, so much to consider there.
WhatsApp, Signal, Telegram, everything.
So the government knows all your contacts.
And has access to all my messages.
Hold on one second. You don't happen to know my wife's phone number, do you?
There's no doubt that Donald
sent the wrong kid on Operation Entebbe. No. The policy of which they could only send one brother was the issue there, in my opinion. Imagine if they sent both brothers. Netanyahu. Think about that.
Trump and Viktor Orban share a lot of the same traits, with passionate supporters who have a unique insight on international affairs.
Michael Vick stole my dogs and used them for dog fighting.
Netanyahu doesn't claim the Holocaust didn't happen. He's not a Holocaust denier. He's a Holocaust revisionist. Proper term for it, and the meaning behind it is very different. He is so fucking horny to use vilify Palestinians currently that he literally claimed, unironically, and this was widely criticized by Jewish scholars, that He claimed that the Palestinian mufti at the time was the one who convinced Hitler to kill the Jews rather than, just put them on trains and ship them elsewhere. He literally said Hitler wasn't motivated personally by anti-Semitism and only learned anti-Semitism from the Palestinian. Now, obviously, the Palestinian mufti wasn't exactly too fond of Jewish people. Let's be real. But, to say that, like, Mein Kampf was not real and that, to just completely avoid all of the written material and ask the guy himself how he felt about Jews, and to instead say it was the mufti that fucking got Hitler to hate the Jews. That's some wild shit. Anyway. What's your source, Hasan? My superior brain power of remembering fucking insane facts about stories. That has led me to have a gigantic hole in my brain that forces me to forget important things about my life. Also, you could just literally Google it. You know what I mean? It's not that hard. Just fucking Google it, dummy. Check me, okay? Check me and make sure that I'm right. You should do that regardless. Netanyahu Holocaust remarks. Israeli Prime Minister criticized. Mr. Netanyahu insisted that Adolf Hitler had only wanted to expel Jews from Europe, but that Grand Mufti of Jerusalem, Haj Amin al-Husseini, told him, burn them. Oh, look at that. Motherfuckers be like, source? Well, why don't you look for the source? Out there. Can a motherfucker be knowing shit? Yeah, I mean, this is shit I be knowing. Dude, what the fuck? They're coming after our boy pretty hard. I gotta defend him. I gotta have him on the broadcast soon. GOP Representative Madison Cawthorn was caught on video with his male staff member's hand on his crotch. Oh my God. They're coming after him in the weirdest ways possible, dude. What the frick? This is crazy. Neither of them felt a thing. Oh my God. So you don't pet your homies pee-pee? Oh, dude, I'm bussy popping, dude, for the homies. I mean, Occupy Democrats about to commit a hate crime over this? Yeah, Occupy Democrats. Occupy Democrats about to plaster the F word on the timeline. Get this F word out of here. They're gonna retweet. One retweet equals one. I'm dying. One retweet equals one hate crime. I'm sorry. I laughed at my own joke too hard. I can't wait to see the Occupy Democrats retweet about this. Oh, tweet about this. Retweet if you agree. Retweet if you want this F out of Congress. Oh, dude. Occupy Democrats, dude. They're about to have an aneurysm. Oh, Jesus Christ. Your campaign against Cawthorn has made me like him more and more. Let me find out he's hot and drag and lets other dudes touch his BB. By the way, can I just say, a lot of people fucking say that I'm not like fucking Hasan. You got like the Ukrainian invasion wrong. Like you thought that Russia would never invade. You fucking idiot. And it's like, sure, my analysis was still correct. I stand by that. But, I never thought that Russia could be that crazy. But, like, I am so fucking good at locking this shit. Okay? I straight up called this. Like, the moment that Madison Cawthorn was, like, under even a fraction of scrutiny for this orgy shit, I was like, they're clapping him. They're clapping him. They're going after him. Straight up. This is 1000%. Like, this is how they are treating their whistleblower. You know, they're truth teller, dude. GOP is the longest running game of playing it straight. Nothing to do with him being Jewish, but Soros definitely engaged in some fucked up neoliberal reforms in the 80s, 90s in Central Eastern Europe using American NGOs and endowments. It's just imperial neoliberal American bullshit. Same case does in African countries. Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, I think George Soros' impact in America is overstated, but his impact in like Eastern Europe is definitely a thing. Like, we have way more billionaires in America. We have way more billionaires in America that are like fucking caked up, goated on the sauce. You know what I mean? Goated with the sticks, and willing and able to create like dark money networks, launch think tanks, and basically just fundamentally alter American politics in the course of American history that make George Soros look like a broke boy. But when it comes to Eastern Europe, yeah, George Soros is definitely out there. I believe Soros funds almost everything Republicans are doing nowadays. Wait, what? Madison Cawthorn has a hot rich girl name. He never stood a chance against a GOP politician. His name should have been something like Tread Brandley or Stroud Crowthers. Did he just, someone in the chat, a fool, a simpleton, asked the question, did he just copy Twitter's layout for Truth Social? I'm sorry. Does Twitter say that all of your tweets are truths? I think not. That's clearly different. Truths and replies, media, lying media. Yeah. Yeah, read truth if you agree. And it's a red check. It's not a blue check. He's so desperate he hit the Covfefe. Yeah. I need a red check so bad. Me too. Only 15K likes. He's watched. Brother, that's probably everyone on the platform. There's probably a clause on the platform that like every single user has to fucking like it or they get banned. An app showing up on the App Store but not Google Play is so fucking weird. What? Anyway, let's get back to fucking Orban in Hungary real quick, and then we'll do the Madison Cawthorn story. I'm gonna save it. I got it. I got the video. Thank you.
Proceeds to buy missiles from Iran.
But another thing Orban shares with Trump is a weird love for Vladimir Putin. Orban welcomed nuclear projects, Russian banks, said Putin was making Russia great again, and met with Putin in Moscow as recently as February. But just days before I landed in Hungary, Putin invaded Ukraine and started slaughtering its people. Surely this would be the moment when Orban and his supporters would re-examine the relationship between.
No, he literally said that Zelensky is an enemy to fucking Hungary. My man is fucking, he
their two
Putin.
countries.
Who's to blame for the situation in Ukraine?
That's a difficult question.
Is it?
Yeah.
Who's to blame for the situation in Ukraine?
Hát elsősorban az USA-t, mivel úgy gondolom, hogy meg akarja vívni azt a csatát, meg akarja vívatni azt a csatát az ukránokkal.
The USA is to blame in this situation because
I was asking about Ukraine.
Yeah, but they're saying that for the situation to emerge, the Ukrainian situation, the USA is to blame.
Oh shit, he said
because,
that?
yeah.
What's happened there, it's not Putin's fault.
If it's not Putin.
I love when people can't distinguish between like that and what I say in the situation. And see, they're doing it already. Same as the leftist view. No, motherfucker. Obviously, first and foremost, Russia is responsible for invading Ukraine. Okay? Yes, Russia is responsible, once again, for invading Ukraine. You understand? You get it? That does not mean that America also does not play a fucking role. A significant role, especially in the buildup and it rolls still to this day.
Putin's fault? Is it Biden's fault?
You can put this question for Biden's son. How much trillion dollars invested in Ukraine?
This makes me feel at home, I gotta say.
But was this evasive take on Russian war crimes the official government position? I wanted to know, so I reached out to the office of the Prime Minister for an interview, and for some reason, they responded. They sent Viktor Orban's official spokesperson, Zoltan Kovac, who, judging by his name and his policy on outsiders, is a 15th century vampire. I sat down with him to clarify Hungary's relationship with Russia.
You have to have a reasonable and pragmatic relationship with the leader of the Russian Federation.
Is it regretful that it's got a little cozy, that Viktor Orban has been applauding Vladimir Putin?
Yeah, but by all...
Made Russia great again?
Take a proper look. By all comparison, Mr. Orban's relationship with Mr. Putin is in no way outstanding. If you take a look at the businesses that have been done actually between Germany and France and Russia and other Western European countries.
So we're looking elsewhere. I mean, this is good whataboutism. This is leftover from the Soviets.
No double standard here. Not even in terms of personal meetings it would stand out, actually. And certainly we have nothing to do with the war between Ukraine and Russia. The causes, the reasons behind are still to be understood.
Who's to blame for the war in Ukraine?
And that's exactly the thing we are not going into.
You're not willing to weigh in.
We're not playing the blame game. We recognize and we know that Russia was the aggressor, and that is Russia attacked the Ukraine.
But right now, a country invades a sovereign nation. Now is not the time to point fingers.
Again, it's too early, and we certainly are not in possession of the truth. As we see, there's a disinformation campaign going on and waging actually on both sides.
Both sides? That's catnip to the American conservative. But you know who does want them to pick a side? This guy.
Well, I think Orban took a side. I mean, my man straight up was like, yeah, Zelensky is a villain, dog.
So why are Trump and Orban both refusing to condemn Putin? Probably because he's an even more invincible autocrat than they are. And because he probably does have a stable of velociraptors that he rides. But luckily for Ukrainian refugees, not all Hungarians share Orban's love for Putin, and many of them are stepping up to help.
Right now, I'm quartering a family of 4, a single lady whose husband is still in Ukraine, with her 3 kids.
Is this the first family you've had staying?
No,
Bak. Bak görüyor musun? Halıya da bak. Duvara da halı koymuş. Türk oğlum bunlar. Allah Türk amına koyayım. Adam duvara halı koymuş. Ukrayna diyor lan. Daha ne olsun? I'm making a joke. I'm saying this guy's Turkish. Because he put a rug on the wall. And said Ukrayna. Like the way Turkish people say it. Beyaz Türk ama benziyor valla. Ukrayna'nın Hunlardan geliyor. Abi aynen evet. I mean, dude, I don't need further proof. Like, motherfucker's got a rug on his wall. You know what I mean?
That's the 5th one.
This is Andras Hajos. Hungarians know him as a musician and a late-night TV personality.
A whisky ennek a randomizált ismételgetéséből össze lehet hozni egy blues számot.
But like many Hungarians, he's put his work aside.
Wait, was that Farsi? What the fuck? Was that actually... Wait, what? Bro, that sounds straight. Is that what Hungarian sounds like, dude?
Andras Hajos. Hungarians know him as a musician and a late-night TV personality.
A whisky ennek a randomizált ismételgetéséből.
Dude, that's crazy. That sounds straight up like... Am I crazy? It is ethnic Magyar language. Iranian here, not Farsi at all, bro. No, obviously, it just sounds like, phonetically, it sounds a lot like Farsi. Macarlar Türk, onlar da diktatör seviyor. Listen to Magyar on YouTube.
Össze lehet hozni egy
Bro, literally fucking it just sounds Hungarian is a crazy language. I think it's like a Uralic language related to the Finnish most closely.
But like many Hungarians, he's put his work aside and headed
Well,
to
the Hungarians and the Finnish are Turks, so it makes sense.
Budapest's main railway station to help the Ukrainian refugees who have been arriving by the thousands daily.
This is the place of first contact.
And they find
Yeah, I said
volunteers
it.
so they can get.
Yes,
so
they can get tea, sandwiches. I stand here and somebody comes to me, can you take me there? Here, everybody...
Okay, Hungarians are closely related to the Turks though. Uçakta Macar kızla tanışmıştım. Tüm kültür aynı, amına koyayım, sistemler bile aynı, okul filan. Fuck it, Native Amerikalılar da Türk. Aynen öyle. Magyar is a Hungarian word for Hungarian. So, they have like, they're the people of the steppe as well, right? And also, we're literally a fucking, we're under the Ottoman Empire, so like there's a lot of Magyar, not Magyar. Magyar is how you say it in Turkish.
He helps everybody, even the different NGOs.
I've helped people too get agents or meetings with managers, so I've done my part.
Volunteers were providing rides, SIM cards, shelter, even office space.
Now we, ordinary people, meet other ordinary people. When you see a young girl having the same shoes like your daughter, that gives a message that this is us.
It's inspiring to see the Hungarian people reach out and do this. I'd like to think if Americans were in a similar situation, we had people on our border fleeing violent situations,
Good
that
one.
we would reach out and help.
I'm sure the key is, I think, to let ordinary people meet ordinary people.
Yeah, I'm saying I'd like to say it because I would like to say that. I don't know if I can, though.
It was remarkable how many Hungarians...
Dog, Jordan Klepper not know like Viktor Orban and the Hungarian policy on Muslim immigration? Like, does he just how is he going to completely fucking overlook that part? It's not like that's that different either. You know what I mean? I mean, straight up. Like, what are you, crazy? You're just going to fucking be like, oh man, it's so great. It's so nice. Look at these liberals. Like, yeah, they're liberals and they're nice because, you know, there's fucking white people. These are like white people that they are, white Christian people. They're civilized. Coming into their country. That's it.
were embracing Ukrainian refugees, especially when you consider how the country handled the last refugee crisis. In 2015, when Syrians escaping war attempted to enter the country,
fucking did not pre-watch, Jesus Christ.
The Orban government gutted Hungary's asylum system, built a fence on their southern border, and actually passed legislation criminalizing the act of helping migrants. It seems like a double standard. I went back to the Hungarian government to have them explain.
But I guess Americans look at it and they see Hungary welcoming Ukrainian refugees and think back to what happened with Syrian refugees. What's different now?
There are huge differences between illegal migrants who are basically taking the services of human traffickers, don't follow the rules, don't carry papers, and certainly there are no immediate danger because this is not the first safe country they are entering.
If you're looking for refuge, just go to the country next door.
This is the fundamental principle which is guiding the international agreement on migrants. Refugees are entitled for refuge and protection, the first safe country they enter.
So Jews who were fleeing Germany during World War II, they should have gone to Poland for safety.
As it happened, or rather, they were...
France?
Well, sure, again,
Austria?
in Europe...
What happened when they went to... Wait, what happened when they went to Hungary? We have literally a descendant of, you know, one of the people who hunted Jewish people, literally in Hungary, proudly fucking wear his, like, Jewish hunter brooch that he got from his fucking father or his grandfather in the White House. A person whose head is ginormous. I mean, absolutely ginormous. Hungary's Arrow Cross Party literally shot Jews into the river. Who am I talking about? Who has the largest head in the Trump White House? Sebastian Gorka, of course. A part of the Vitesse Rend. I wore my Vitesse Rend brooch loudly and proudly into the White House to declare war on those who are not a part of the Übermensch. We will be dictating the Trump immigration policy, just like the Dragon of Budapest intended. Okay.
It certainly looks a little bit more complicated than in the United States. Sure. It's a culture issue.
But for some people, these issues aren't so complicated.
Why did the West fight against the Nazis in Germany? Please provide a source.
So finally, the Hungarians went to the polls. They were choosing between re-electing an autocratic strong...
Wait, did he say cultural issue? Wait, I missed it. Hold on.
As it happened, or rather, they were...
France?
United States.
Sure.
It's a culture issue.
Oh, it's a culture issue. Got it. Oh, man. That's awesome.
But for some people, these issues aren't so complicated.
I wouldn't get it. Yeah, I wouldn't get it as a non-European, I think.
So finally, the Hungarians went to the polls. They were choosing between re-electing an autocratic strongman or an odd coalition bent on restoring democracy. It wasn't even close.
American Bernie Brothers.
Orban won by so much he even taunted his long list of enemies, including the leader of a country currently fighting for its very existence.
És a végén még az ukrán elnök is.
What Orban achieved in Hungary is a U.S. conservative's dream. But he did things that Americans wouldn't stand for. He refashioned the media into pure nationalist propaganda. He kept up a relationship with the world's worst autocrat. And he rolled back the rights of minorities and the LGBTQ community. Fortunately, this is not going to happen in the United States anytime before November. It's a political problem I'm not sure I can solve without a drink. So what are we drinking?
We are drinking an Unicum.
Unicum?
Unicum.
Unicum. But the good news is, people aren't going to give up.
We keep on fighting. We are fighting an uphill battle, but we are fighting for this because we believe that our country could be so much better, that our country deserves to be in the European fold, that we deserve equal rights, we deserve freedom.
We just have to keep doing what we were doing. Fortunately, we are still inside the EU, so there are still limits to Orban's desires.
Egészségedre.
May the future be still there when we get there.
Thank you.
Listen, Hungary doesn't have to worry about a goddamn thing until they literally decide to be like socialist or something, okay? That's the only limit that the EU will place upon you. You know, you can be as fucking, I mean, look at Poland. You can be as, homie, you can be fucking fascist, okay? You can be like teetering on the edge or just straight fash, you know, different flavors. As long as you don't go the other route, you're fine, okay?
Ah, awful.
Oh, I told
Didn't
you.
Orban call himself Europe's last dictator? No, that was, I think that was Luke. Maybe it was Orban, I don't know.
Yeah.
Lukashenko doesn't. I think it was Lukashenko. Yeah. Lukashenko, my favorite dude. I love Lukashenko so much. He is fucking. What a meme that guy is. All the dictators are the same. Someone says Portugal caralho. 3 days ago was the overthrowing of the Portuguese dictatorship. Lukashenko also said vodka and sauna cures COVID early on. He was right, so get fucked. But yeah, dude, the architecture is fucking beautiful. God damn, these cities, man, they're so sick. 25 de abril sempre fascismo, nunca mais Hasan knows about 25th de Abril. What do you mean, brother? I'm the number one. I'm literally the number one Portuguese news broadcaster. What the fuck are you talking about? I have covered Portuguese news and had a fucking Portuguese flag behind me for months, okay? For fucking months, dude. My boyfriend's granddad organized the Portuguese Revolution, wrote a book on it too. You would say that, Turk? Oh, so we're gaslighting now? Gaslighting your Portuguese viewers? What do you mean, dude? What do you mean? Who is the foremost authority on Portuguese news? Me, motherfucker. That's who. That's crazy.
It's 9 o'clock in the morning here in Beirut, and I've just flown into the region for the first time. The Middle East is a region of the world that, to be honest, I've never visited, and I know practically nothing about. It's very noisy, but I want to change that. I want to come.
Like, there's not enough Soviet architecture here, so I don't quite like it. I don't quite like it, but it's all right.
Come here and travel around and meet some people and learn a little bit about this part of the world. It's not very Soviet, I can tell you that already. So,
you literally said, oh, come on. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. A fucking pre-watch, dude. Okay, more points if he says, no babushkas here either.
As we make our way now to Syria.
What images come to mind when you think of the country of Syria?
Uh-oh.
I'm guessing for most of us it's pretty horrific things, and that's because for the last decade, the media has shown us only images of war, destruction, and the suffering of civilians when reporting on the country. And of course all those things are true. The Syrian crisis has been a catastrophe for the people of that nation. However, I wanted to go and see for myself a little of what Syria is like now, in 2022. Surely
he watches vlog, he's not even trying to hide it anymore? Yeah, dude, totally. I literally spent so much time pre-watching the videos.
It had to be more to this Middle Eastern country than what the media is showing us. I had no idea, but I decided to head there and try and find out and perhaps humanize and change the perception of the nation a little in my own mind, and perhaps in yours too.
Legends! Right then, let's try and find a taxi that's going to take us to ancient Damascus. Begin our adventure. Taxi!
Yes, please, evet. Burası şey ya.
Can you... What? Hey!
Burası Güney Türkiye.
What are you doing here? What? Hey! What? Stop! Benjamin.
Where are you going?
We're going to...
Nice to meet you, I'm Abdullah.
Abdullah, nice to meet you, Abdullah. We're going to Damascus, ancient Damascus.
What are you gonna do in Damascus?
I actually have no idea.
Oh, you have...
Turks are gonna get really fucking riled up right now. When we're watching this, they're gonna literally start saying, why aren't they going back then? Go home. Straight up. There is a lot of fucking anti-Syrian sentiment in Turkey currently because of the 5 million Syrian migrants that currently live within Turkish borders. And there's also a lot of anti-refugee violence that is occurring in Turkey. So I suspect that, you know, Turks are going to pop the fuck off on this video and be racist as fuck.
How are you, Mr. Wilson?
Yeah, good, mate.
Long time no see. Where
I
you
know.
been?
I thought I'd lost you in Ethiopia, mate.
Are you ready to try some local delicacies?
Mate, the McDonald's out there is supposed to be great. Can't wait.
Let's do it.
A Syrian Big Mac.
How do I say how are you in Arabic?
How are you? I mean, كيف حالك?
كيف حالك?
كيف حالك?
كيف حالك?
كيف حالك?
كيف حالك?
حالك. Say حالك.
حالك حالك.
كيف حالك?
كيف حالك?
كيف حالك?
Or you can say كيفك.
This video is washing the current government. Pretty obvious paid trip. What? Is he? I don't... Bro, why can't anybody fucking ever like cover Syria without being like either an Assadist or like why? Why do Americans fucking lose their minds? They're so fucking crazy when it comes to Syria. They're crazier than fucking Turkey, which has been in like active conflict with the Syrian government for many, many fucking years leading up, even before the fucking Syrian, the war. It's so wild. Like, Americans literally cannot have a normal, like, having an opinion on Syria puts you straight up, I'm sorry. If you're an American, you're leftist, neoliberal, right-winger, whatever, if you have an opinion on Syria, you're a fucking freak, okay? Stop.
I prefer this one.
It is a government tour. I use an independent tour agency to travel to Syria. I highly recommend them considering visiting. The manager can be contacted here. Wait, why are you saying? He said independent. Why are you saying it's a government tour?
Kifak.
Only one word. Kifak.
Kifak. Kifak. Are you lying to me? Does this mean something bad? No.
Because it's in Damascus, the Assad area. Yeah, bro, he should have gone to fucking like Rojava, bro. Like, I can't believe he didn't go to like I don't know, the fucking northern Syrian corridor where like there's active fucking violence perpetrated against the Kurdish militias on behalf of the Turkish military. You know, like why, dude? What the fuck? Yeah, why aren't you literally going to an area where like you're getting shelled? What do you mean, dude? Like, where is he supposed to go? He's like looking at what like the average normal fucking the average normal Syrian lives, how they live.
All along the side of this highway that's heading down to the border with Syria is just refugee camps. If you look outside the window, you can just see lots of little shacks and huts. There they are. And those are the camps of the displaced people from the decade-long war in Syria. They've moved to Lebanon to escape the violence.
Does go there actually? Sorry for the spoilers. Okay.
We're literally, what, 100 feet away from the border with Syria now. You can see the guards are already here, and you can see the checkpoint just up there.
Well, we're on the very border now. I've got my passport ready, going to go and get stamped out of Lebanon. Can I just show you, though? The old Mercedes. Merhaba. There are just Mercedes everywhere, old Mercedes from Europe. Everywhere you go. Larders in the Soviet Union, but in the Middle East, it seems, old Mercedes. Check them out, everywhere. Big old beasts. Let's go and give our passport, get stamped out of Lebanon. Probably got to put my camera away.
Yes.
Whoa, that's it. We've been stamped out of Lebanon, and now we're going to try and get into Syria.
There we go.
Mercedes is an unkillable car.
Yeah, very good.
Italia?
England.
UK.
How dare you, Italia? Oh, how dare you?
This is a college student.
Not Italy.
Yeah.
Oh, unbelievable.
English.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Italia
This is my
phobia once
granddad.
again. You see the shit?
If you are a true British,
yes.
What this image is for whom?
This, which image? Oh, okay, which one?
This
This is Shakespeare.
Shakespeare.
I don't know. No? Who is it?
No, it's not Shakespeare.
I don't know
whom, huh?
I have no idea. I'm a fake British. Cheers, boys. Thank you.
Shukran.
Wow, what friendly people on the border.
I know, fair play.
Oh, people are friendly in the Middle East. Who knew that? You don't get that when you turn up at Heathrow, making jokes with you, testing your knowledge of Britain. Oh, where are we? Oh, there you are. Okay, careful.
Oh wow, this guy's checking in the boots.
Yeah.
They are not friendly at the border, I promise.
Well, we're now driving through no man's land between the two checkpoints between Lebanon and Syria. And we've just seen a billboard with the first picture of the president of Syria, Bashar al-Assad.
Bro, that border security experience is a 1-to-1 comparison to the fucking Turkish border. Just like incredibly fucking loose, incredibly casual, just shooting the fucking ship back and forth. Straight up.
Abdullah just taught me how to say that.
Sure, bro, Pepela. Dude, you're... okay, well, true. I don't know what the fuck you want me to say.
Well, we're still on the Syrian border. We've swapped cars. Our driver, Abdullah, has left us and returned to Lebanon. And we.
How would you know about the Turkish border? I don't know, because I'm Turkish and I go back to Turkey. The border doesn't necessarily mean like the physical barrier between Turkey and another country. It's like border control, checking your passport when you enter the country at the airport.
We've got a new guy who's going to be our guide, or our driver at least, while we're here in Syria. So, yeah, we're still not into Syria.
Motherfucker said source on me and my knowledge of Turkey.
Filming, but almost in. We've already got our visas.
Neden kilise değil mi amına koyayım? Evet.
$40 for a visa.
Ama hiç gitmedim kilise.
Absolutely.
Ne yapacağım amına koyayım kiliste?
Myself and Simon are just jumping out our car quickly here on the border because up ahead is a sign that you don't see too often in life. And that is a road sign saying, "Welcome to Syria." Yep. Okay, Surfshark, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Guys, this is a very difficult trip to make to old Syria. Just crossed the border and we're going to begin our journey. And to make it happen, I want to thank Surfshark for sponsoring the video. Now, what is Surfshark? Around Syria. Let's hope he's a to see street signs pointing in their direction. It's just really interesting for me to see them with my own eyes. So I'm really, looking forward to exploring anyway, a little bit in Damascus and then further afield in this country.
Why are people in the chat so eager to make this video seem like propaganda? Western media has fried people's brains. All around the world, there are nice people. Yeah, I mean...
We've arrived in wonderful Damascus, myself and
Doing
Simon.
Surfshark propaganda.
We're going to meet the man soon who's going to guide us around Syria. Let's hope he's a nice guy. We'll see when we meet him. But he's going to go, hello there. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Are you from Damascus?
We are originally from Hamal.
From Hamal, okay, okay.
But I was born and raised here.
Okay. And who is this, your sister?
She's my mom.
Stop it. Not true. Impossible. Impossible. Not at all, not at all. More than welcome. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Super, thank you. Thank you. I don't know what you said, but thank you so much.
Baldo loves, Bald loves.
Rami, hello, my friend. How are you?
interacting with
Pleased to meet you.
women.
Benjamin. And my friend Simon.
Hi, how are you? What's your name, sorry? Rami. Simon. Lovely to meet you. Wow. It's great to be in Damascus.
Yeah. Actually, it's great to see you in real because I saw your videos.
Did you?
Yeah.
We're not as impressive in real life.
Yeah.
Well, we're walking through Damascus. Can you believe it? We're actually in Damascus. Look at Damascus. Wow. Hey guys, how you doing? Wow, friendly Damascus people. Anyway, let's go and find the hotel. We've got, excuse me ladies, thank you, that's okay. We're going to go and find our hotel, dump the bags, and I suppose our man here, Rami, is going to...
Wow, this is going to show my Westoidness, but I'm surprised they aren't wearing the hijab. I thought Jordan, Syria, etc. were onto that. Oh. Areas that are not as influenced by American involvement will oftentimes have less of a fundamental. First of all, not Jordan either, for the record. So that's wrong too. But let me explain something to you. First of all, if you are a country that has been able to successfully purge American influence, or the further you are further you are from American involvement, the less likely you have fundamentalists take over your country in the Middle East. At least you're admitting that you're a Westoid, but that's how it works. Now, of course, there's still... Wait, what do you mean, like Iran? Good one, Hasan. What do you... No, Iran is exactly what I'm talking about. Look at Iran before America did a fucking coup. No, like, yeah, exactly like Iran. What? Yes. Said this to a popular live streamer and just scoffed at the idea. What? The ruins of northern Syria is the work of U.S. imperialism? Well, you know, Turks too. There is usually no enforcement of it either, by the way. Now, there's nothing wrong with like wanting to wear the hijab. If you want to wear the hijab, go ahead, you know, go off. But what we're talking about is places that are, Iran is solidly anti-Wahhabist. Iran is solidly anti-Wahhabist, but still very much fundamentalist. The fuck are you talking about? Are we gonna act like the Iran of today is not fundamentalist? Like, is that what we're gonna? Just because they're Shia doesn't fucking change the reality that they have their own brand of fundamentalism. Yeah, they're anti-Wahhabist, certainly. The point is, and this is a consistent thing that I have mentioned over and over again, there are two ways out once America decides to deal with your country and involve themselves with your country. Okay? Either there is a reactionary force that takes hold and is seen as the emancipatory force in the country, i.e. Iran, and they themselves, of course, are going to be very fundamentalist, or you directly are aligned with the United States and Wahhabist, and again, still very much fundamentalist, and you align yourself with the United States and then maintain control over the country and then implement, you know, implement, you know, fundamentalist rule. Sorry. You okay? I have COVID, guys. Someone in the chat said, yeah, Chechnya, that's Western involvement. Bro. You don't have to try to like fucking move the conversation away from America by pointing to Russia, okay? Every single time. We get it. Russia is bad too, okay? Yeah.
Yeah! How are you? Nice to meet you, man. Ah, lovely to meet you too.
Simon's met a subscriber on the streets of Damascus. Where are we? This is our hotel they booked us into. It says 5-star outside. Look at it. It's the Bet Wali. Oh, where are we going? Where are you taking me? Secret corridors. Beautiful.
The third.
Okay. Number 507.
501.
501. Okay. Thank you. Let me have a look at this.
Don't tell me you like Bashar al-Assad.
It's a room for
No.
a king. Ow! A clumsy king. Wow, super. I'm happy with it. Thank you. Wow, here we are then. In old Damascus. Let's check out the bathroom. Look at that. A sink for a fair maiden from the Crusades. Look at it. And a shower.
Like, the exact same principle exists for Chechnya. If you have a militant imperialist superpower come and fucking level your entire country, the people that end up then taking over will either be aligned with said country's interests and will be fundamentalist and reactionary, just like the Wahhabis in Saudi Arabia, British royal family connection, or they're going to be seen as the emancipatory force. But in Chechnya, it was just the same shit, but for Russia. Okay.
With a little frilly curtain. You don't get that in Moldova or Kyrgyzstan, but you do in Syria. Let's dump our bags and go out for a little exploration. I like it. Not a problem at all, not a problem at all. We are back on the streets of Damascus, and Rami, our mate, has said we're going for the best shawarma in all of Damascus or all of Syria?
In the whole, not all Syria.
Oh, not all of Syria.
In this part, because you know it's really special. It has this garlic cream, and also the pomegranate sauce. So really special.
Shawarma with pomegranate sauce. Let's go and check it out.
Nar ekşisi koyuyorlar mı? Dönere nar ekşisi koyuyor oğlum bunlar, manyak mı lan?
When you see a shawarma in Ukraine or in Russia or somewhere, like on the spit, they're little things, and here it's a look at that spinning round. Wow. Hello, sir.
Wow. Motherfucker's never been to Turkey, bro, I think.
From England.
Tavuk yiyor ha.
And this is the price list. This says shawarma, and that says chips, and that says burger, and that says very delicious. Come and get it. Pepsi? That's how you write Pepsi. That's how you write Pepsi in Arabic. Cola. Cola. No? This way. Really? It says cola. Cola. And cola, Pepsi.
Cola, Pepsi.
Who knew that you've got to read it backwards? Number one shawarma in Damascus.
Shawarma.
Yes. It's official. Pomegranate is the secret recipe. You put a bit of pomegranate sauce, and that's it. You get the best.
No, I love pomegranate sauce, bro. Nar ekşisi is a huge component in Turkish cuisine as well. I'm just surprised that like they put it in the döner. It probably tastes good though. I can see it tasting good. Pomegranate sauce to döner or just to like Turkish cuisine is like the top of the hour ad break to the HasanAbi broadcast. You know what I mean? At the top of the hour, there's always going to be a fucking 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that. Subscribe for $5. You can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Abusing Westerners' ignorance of pomegranate to get an ad in? Okay. Well, you know. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
In all of Damascus, here at Shawarma Sharif. Simon spilled garlic sauce all down his top.
Jesus.
Bye-bye. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Wow. You turn up for a shawarma and you make friends in Syria. That's how friendly the people are. We're just walking through a back street of Damascus just after finishing our amazing shawarma. And look what we've stumbled upon. This is how ancient Damascus is. It's been inhabited for thousands of years. Look at this. Just random Roman columns just here, rotting away in a park. Check it out. These aren't fake, these are real. And look here. We've got ancient graffiti. Look, ancient Snoop Dogg and Diablo Mars. That graffiti is ancient. But no, being serious, this is like amazing that you can walk through the back streets of a city and just stumble upon 2,000-year-old columns. Where else can you do that? Rome, probably, or Greece. But yeah, Damascus too. Check it out. Well, we've just jumped in a taxi with our new friend Rami because apparently there's a football match on today at the stadium. So we're going to go now to the football stadium and see a Syrian football match. Let's go and check it out. Has he been a taxi driver for a long time?
قديش صار لك بتاكسي شوفير تاكسي؟ 30 years.
30 years?
30 years.
Was he
a taxi driver?
Was he a taxi driver during the war here in Syria?
كنت بالأزمة تاكسي كمان.
So taxis and things were still working in Damascus at that time?
I gotta pee, I'll be back.
التاكسي اشتغلوا بالأثناء الأزمة يعني كنتوا تشتغلوا Yeah, they never stop.
هون بالمدينة إنه ما صار شيء.
Yeah, because in this city nothing happened decent.
السنة المدينة يعني ما صار شيء.
So they kept functioning and working despite all the fuel problems and so on.
Okay.
Can you ask our friend to teach me the word friend in Arabic so that I can use it on my trip?
Sure.
How do you say that?
فيك تعلموا كيف بنقول friend يعني كيف بنقول friend بالعربي؟
friend صديق.
Sadi.
صديق.
Sadi. Sadiq. Sadiq. Simon?
Yeah.
You are my Sadiq sometimes.
Only sometimes.
Only sometimes.
You're my khara all the time.
What am I?
My khara all the time.
What is khara?
It means lovely person.
I don't trust Simon. I think the word khara means something bad. But we'll get to the bottom of this.
What the
We're
fuck?
following some fans through Damascus towards the stadium.
That was a
We're at the
Turkey
stadium.
moment right there.
Let's go and watch some football.
This is tickets for
Okay.
Inter's.
Yeah?
أنا عربي ما بفهم تفهموني أجنبي.
How much is Sadaki? How much is Sadaki?
1,000.
1,000. Deal. Bargain.
Yeah.
3, please.
3.
Look at the tickets here. They look like they were just printed on a copy machine. Good. Hey, thank you. You're an honest man. I forgot. Thank you. What team is playing? What team?
الوحدة.
Al-Wahda from Damascus.
Damascus.
Damascus against.
Lataki.
We are Damascus, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, good. We're Damascus.
Which channel? Which channel?
YouTube. YouTube. Travel channel. Okay. Penalty to Latakia. Let's see if they score it. I don't understand the sense of humour. Latakia, the other team, scored, but the Damascus fans are celebrating.
What's Damascus who scored, was it?
I don't know. I don't know what end we're in. Maybe we're the away fans. Damascus? Damascus? Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We're in the away end, for fuck's sake. We're with Latakia, and I've been shouting, come on Damascus. I could have got my head kicked in. Flipping it. Come on Latakia. Yes, yes, yeah.
Those guys are probably a gendarme, or I assume that's what it would be in Turkey, like some kind of, military police.
The Damascus team has left the pitch in protest at the penalty. They're walking off. Hey, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Damascus.
No, ours is just the military.
So the rule is if Damascus don't return to the pitch within 10 minutes, they forfeit the game. The fact that they've even got that rule tells me...
Bizde jandarma durmaz Hasan stadyumda. Hayır abi ama jandarmaya benzemiyorlar mı? Sonuçta military kıyafeti giymişler. Türkiye'de jandarma olmaz spor sahasında. Evet. Biliyorum. Normal polis olur spor sahasında. Çünkü jandarmanın koruduğu yerde değil stadyumlar. Literally a slang word for police in my language. In Turkey, you have jandarma, okay, gendarme, which is military police, and they police areas outside of like the urban centers, okay? You have the normal police force in urban centers. They are way less militarized. And then you have the gendarme just like in France as well. In every area, in like more rural areas. But it doesn't even matter. Like even in Ankara, for example, the capital, there are civilian centers, like not civilian centers, but like urban centers where there's like big population density. You have cops there. But then you also have districts where the gendarme is supposed to command the area. Jandarma Genel Komutanlığı Türkiye'de il ve ilçe belediye sınırları dışında kalan veya polis teşkilatı bulunmayan yerler ve sahil güvenlik bulunmayan kıyı deniz sahillerde görev yapan silahlı genel kolluk kuvvetidir. Thanks Google. Yeah, I mean, that's just basically saying that what I just described to you in Turkish. It's just a jurisdiction.
Tantrums happen quite a lot in Syrian football.
Yeah, country police.
Sign him up for Chelsea, legend.
Yeah, sign him up for Chelsea, they're shite.
He's better than Harry Maguire. The game has been called off. Latakia are the winners. Damascus are chickens. Well, that was the Latakia versus Damascus match. Bit of an anticlimax, but what an introduction to what I think is going to be an awesome country. It's all kicking off. Oh, we're out into the beauty of Damascus. Hello, my friend. Hello. Beautiful Damascus. Wow. What a greeting.
Oh, come on,
as we
bro.
begin day 2, the trio. We got
Really lovely. Harold looks different. Harold, is that you? No.
the trio. We are beginning day 2 of our journey here in Syria, and today we're going to leave the capital and we're going to head north towards towns that, well, we've all heard of, maybe in some senses not always.
This guy's Gerald Leto if he was bald. Oh no, this is true though.
For the best of reasons,
True.
Aleppo and Homs.
Pass by Malula, Aramaic village.
And we're going through an
Is that
Amoraic village. We're going through an Amoraic village?
Yeah,
Have you heard that? We're going through an Amoraic village. Where else do you get that sort of content? Hello.
Jesus Christ language.
Guys, as I was walking to the car, you may have noticed I was carrying my own bags, but Simon makes the locals carry his bags. Look, there's a man with his suitcase.
Listen, I
There you
forgot
go.
the bag.
There you go.
Listen, do you want me to grab his suitcase for you?
You are a disgrace. Stop exploiting the
suitcase is
locals.
that?
Stop exploiting the local Syrians. They've suffered enough already.
So even those buildings that are damaged, they need to.
Well, we've now
Something
left
else,
Damascus
I'll tell you
behind,
what, he's
and you
something
don't
else.
have to go very far outside of the capital city to start seeing, well, remnants of the conflict that took place here in Syria. Yeah, I think now our journey is going to become a little bit different than what it has been so far.
Tofi, Simon. Nice to meet you.
It's Hamdi or Tawfiq.
Ah, okay, nice.
We've just been pulled over at another checkpoint on the road outside of Damascus. It seems that every few miles there's another military checkpoint.
Yeah, I
Checking
wonder
our
why.
bags, making sure we're not baddies. Who's a baddie, who's a goodie in this conflict? I don't know.
What happened here?
So what happened is there was a suicidal bomber bombed
Here?
himself here in this spot, and
This is so fucked up, but I do think it's kind of funny to say suicidal bomber. Sorry. Just kind of I think my brain is broken, dude. I'm sorry, but like he was. Okay, let's just continue. Sorry. Okay, well,
killed the Syrian soldiers in September 2013. And then it is a signal for the other militants to sneak inside Syria. So they sneaked through the borders of Lebanon and they came and they attacked this beautiful village.
like he was a bomber, but separately. So it was okay. I just.
And they destroyed churches.
He was going through a lot.
And they started to force people to evacuate the place.
Well, I'm here in the ancient village of Malula, a village that had been at peace for 3,000 years. This place had been habited for. And that peace was shattered during the war when the Nusra Front attacked it. And now you can see the scars of that war and what happened here in this village, Malula, everywhere you look. Let's go and have a look in what was once the town's hotel. Well, walking through this hotel overlooking Malula, it just brings home to you the brutality, the horror of the Syrian conflict. Everywhere you look is just bullet wounds, bullet marks. Look, pockmarked walls from shrapnel. Look here, just a trolley that has just been torn apart by bullets. Walls missing, rebar twisted, everywhere. You can't imagine, can you, just the horrors that the people of Syria...
Bro, why are people so horny? Like, oh, al-Assad innocent. Like, he didn't even say that, dude. What the fuck? Not saying that at all. I mean, I don't know if he will, but... Like, why are you doing the fucking Twitter thing where you just, like, jump to that... You're doing, like, the Twitter thing where you're just, like, milking... Doesn't Chad is fucking trolling? No, like, they're not trolling. They think that this is, like, propaganda for the fucking Syrian government or some shit.
Suffered during this conflict. 500,000 people were killed directly because of it, and God knows how many millions more fled the country. It's a wonder when you see places like this and, well, the reminders of the war that anyone survived at all. Look at it. Everywhere you look.
That al-Nusra did this? What a beautiful piece of propaganda. Al-Assad's so innocent. He said al-Nusra did this? Wait, what, like... Okay. I don't understand. What are you saying that it was self-inflicted? Like, what? I don't get it. You think that they were not like? Why are you an al-Nusra apologist or something? Like, what the fuck's happening? Do I have like? I mean, listen, this is Twitch, so you can have supporters for anything. I just like kind of weird to.
Merhaba, merhaba. Wow. Hello, sir. Very pleased to meet you. Very pleased to meet you. Hello, sir.
How are you?
Hello, sir.
Hi, how are you?
Wow.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Can you, Rami, can you ask these gentlemen what their languages they communicate in?
اللغة اللي انتوا بتتواصلوا فيها شو هي؟ Aramaic.
Wow, so we're in this village of Malula and the people here speak exactly the same language, unchanged, that Jesus himself would have spoken. If Jesus was...
Propaganda unless he explains how all this started in January 2012 and unless he also visits Syrian Secret Service torture sites. All right, mods, time me out. I'll get banned again for hating the biggest war criminal alive, aka Bashar al-Assad. Wait, isn't this the same person that was like fucking losing their shit over no. Like my father's a communist. Dude, you're acting like we're putting you in a fucking Syrian torture site.
If Jesus was here walking, these three gentlemen would have understood him perfectly and said, all right, Jesus, how's it going? And Jesus would have said, yeah, all right, lads, in the language of Aramaic. Wow.
He says if you want, you can take him talking, I can translate.
Could I hear some Aramaic?
Yeah.
Yeah?
أهلا بورخون غبينا وخاب بلوتح معلولة بلوتا ختموي وأثروي ورحمو الخوت ليلة.
We're having a little drinky poos with this man in the shop here in Malula, ancient Malula. We're going to toast together to a happy Syria.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Michael.
Michael.
Yeah.
Michael?
Michael.
His name's
Abu
fucking
George.
Michael. You don't look like any Michael I've ever met before.
Adam var ya dedeme benziyor amına koyayım. Tamam.
What about you?
Shukran.
And you too. Cheers, Michael.
Shukran.
Cheers.
Wow.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Good old Mike. This is Mike, who works in the shop here in Malula.
That smells amazing.
Michael. Nasıl dedene benziyor amına koyayım? Abi Türkler var ya çok salaksınız yani sanki Suriyelilerden çok daha farklıymışız gibi tipimiz amına koyayım yani var ya resmen direkt olarak kendimizi bir bok zannediyoruz çok değişikmişiz gibi aynen amına koyayım yani 50.000 tane herif var bunun gibi Türkiye'de salak salak zannediyorsunuz ki yani Arapça konuşmasalar amına koyayım anlamayacaksın.
I'm hiding the camera down below because we've just been pulled over at a checkpoint on the outskirts of Homs, but this isn't a military checkpoint, this is like a factional checkpoint. No one here is wearing army uniforms. Unlike all the other ones we've seen, here they're wearing black uniforms.
Yeah, that's no joke. They've all got guns as well.
Öyle değiliz bu arada.
So we have to be a little bit careful.
That was no. Oh Jesus!
Can I have your passports, please?
Yeah, they're in my bag.
Türkiye'ye gelsen farkı anlarsın çok rahat. Biliyorum, görüyorum amına koyayım, görüyorum. Amerika'da da görüyorum, Türkiye'de de görüyorum aynı şeyi.
Guys, welcome to Homs.
Oğlum benim dedem Kilis'ten benim ailem amına koyayım. Ne farkı var oradakilerde Suriyelilerle? Ne farkı var? Salak mısınız? Yok yani. Benim babamın tarafı Yunan Türk'ü. O yüzden yani bu kadar beyazım. Yoksa annemin tarafı direkt olarak Kilis'ten. Ne fark var? Ne yani? Ne zannediyorsunuz? Çok mu şey zannediyorsunuz? Değişik zannediyorsunuz?
Well,
don't want to be rude, but can you summarize for what you're saying to the American viewers? No, because I'm having a fucking inside conversation. This is a see yourself out of Turkish people's business moment. You know? I don't know how else to describe it other than that.
We're in the ancient city, although we're in the new part, of Homs. Check it out. The
Conversation
centre
that's
of
embarrassing
Homs.
to have in English.
Look at it. These are the Homsian people. Let's have a little walk up the street and see what we can find.
So being racist? No, it's not me being racist, but it's embarrassing to have it in English because Turkish people will be saying whatever the fuck they want about Syrian people in Turkish, but then they'll be like, don't say it in English so they don't hear what we have to say. You understand what I mean? Like, they don't want to embarrass themselves, but they don't have a problem saying embarrassing shit in Turkish about Syrian people.
Who's he talking to, this gentleman? Talking to me? السلام عليكم.
شيل الكاميرا هيك شيلها.
Yeah.
ما تصور؟
ها؟
شو اسمك؟
England, London.
What's your name?
Benjamin. And you? Mahmoud. And what you, policeman?
من وين انت من وين؟
محمود.
من وين؟
من وين؟
بتأمين
Benjamin.
Benjamin. من وين؟
Manuel.
بريطانيا؟
Taxi, Britannia, yes. Brighton. Brighton, the gay capital of England. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Better be careful. Your car?
Hi.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Oh, spasiba. We are in a taxi in Homs. Straight on, my friend. Show me the wonders of Homs. Wow, nice Homs. I like it.
هاي جامعة طلاب مدارس دراسة.
Exactly. I was going to say that too, but you said it for me. Thank you. Right, where are we off to?
Dolandıracak bunu.
Okay.
Dolandırmazsa zaten adam değil. Aynı zamanda da bana ondan sonra dönüp diyorsunuz ki çok farklı amına koyayım Türklerden, Suriyeliler. Ulan bu herif Türkiye'de taksiye binse aynı götü yemeyecekler mi? Öyle böyle yiyecekler götünü adamın.
Okay. Whoa, interesting. Wow. This is the real Homs, the back streets. This is a kind of tourist.
No, this motherfucker. Okay, here I'll translate this. No, this motherfucker's about to scam the shit out of Baldi. Okay, which is exactly what would happen in Turkey. 1,000,000%. If you don't speak Turkish, even when you do speak Turkish, as I do as well, even if you look like a little fucking foreign, a little sus, they will literally they will 5x your ass in a taxi. Okay, straight up. That's universal language for tourists anywhere, fam. Yeah, you go anywhere, dude. You go anywhere, especially if you're like Western adjacent. Oh my lord, they will eat your ass.
Non-tourist area that Simon and Rami are afraid to come, but not me and my mate Mohammed. We're coming down the back streets of Homs. Check it out. Whoa. Yeah. Excuse me.
Look at how excited he is. He's like, I'm gonna make so much money off this bald motherfucker.
Whoa, very yellow for you. There you go. Okay. Oh. Just a couple of dudes cruising around the back streets of Homs.
Facebook, على اليوتيوب.
Yeah, YouTube. Okay, no problem. Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Okay.
Yes. Oh.
Mustafa wants to be on YouTube.
Madame Homs.
Okay, Homs, Mustafa, taxi.
Taxi.
People.
سكن جامعي.
Yep, exactly right.
الله يرزقك صديق. واحدة ثانية. واحدة من هاي.
It's okay?
واحدة.
Enough?
واحدة ثانية.
I don't know.
رقم.
Thank you.
Amına bile koydu.
جولات.
Finish.
Finish.
I look for my Sadiqs. Where is Sadiq? Hello, salam. Brother? Thank you. Thank you, brother.
خلي هدول معك تعطيني هدول.
No, it's okay. We're here in this part of Homs. You can really see, well, I suppose what you would expect of Syria if you've been watching the news for the last God knows how many years. I mean,
bro, look at this shit, like casually. They're just like chilling and look at the fucking buildings, dog. Shit's crazy.
Bombed out buildings, shopping centres, what was before offices and apartment buildings. Everything just destroyed in this part of the city. And that's because Homs is in the very centre of Syria. And so it's one of the first cities to be attacked, so that whoever controlled Homs could control the rest of Syria, so to speak. And if you're wondering why so many millions of Syrians left the country, well, take a look at it and you'll understand why. I think you'll agree with me when I say that Homs looks just like Belarus.
Is this for petrol?
Yeah.
People are pushing their cars because they have cars.
We're on the road to Aleppo, filling up with some smuggled petrol from Lebanon. There's a lot of petrol smuggling here because of sanctions and because of the fact that the north of the country, where Syria's oil fields are now under control of Kurds and other people. And so, yeah, it's difficult here to get petrol for your car. And here by the side of the road also, there's a gentleman with some goats. They will be going into some shawarmas at some point in the future. Merhaba, merhaba. Wow. You have beautiful goats. Which one is your favorite? Okay.
أي واحدة المفضلة عندك؟
Yep. Thank you. You're a great conversationalist, and nice meeting you. We're on the road north to Aleppo. We're now coming into the region of Idlib.
Çobana İngilizce konuşmaya çalışıyor. Amına koyayım. Suriye'deki çoban yol kenarında.
And Idlib region is one of the most dangerous parts of the country. It's the last place, or the last governorate, as you could say, on the way north to Aleppo, where there is still fighting taking place between different factions. The towns and the villages of Idlib are still being fought over by different groups. The journey now until we get to Aleppo is going to become a little bit more dangerous.
So we are now in Khan Sheikhoun, this city, and then we will go all the way north to Aleppo, going through the road M5, right? And the M5, basically this red colored areas are under the control of the government, Syrian government. The green one under the control of Nusra, Qaeda, the militants. They have different titles, but same ideology, same mentality. They are extremists. So we will pass through this area, and it is like 30 kilometers away from the territories that are outside the control of the government.
Well, we've reached the outskirts of the city of Aleppo. As the sign says, welcome to Aleppo.
Welcome.
Lovely people, Syrians, but not the best spellers. But anyway, let's go and check out the city.
Welcome.
See what it's like. I bet it's awesome.
I like these kinds of videos because I do think that it shows a different side of these areas that are fucking completely eviscerated, destroyed, you know what I mean? I like it. I think it's good to see this. Because that's how you get so many people in the chat saying things like, wow, I really thought that like everyone in Syria would be wearing the hijab, for example. It's like, you're not going to get that if you just watch fucking CNN, you know what I mean? And you're just not ever going to, you're never going to understand. Dude, there are so many countries like this when I think about it. Like, we're looking through like all the fucking war-torn areas in Syria, and I'm just like, bro, there's Latin American countries with similar fucking shelled out, destroyed, maybe not shelled out, but like destroyed infrastructure. Anywhere that like there's any kind of fucking involvement, any kind of conflict where the West is like put its fucking hands, anywhere near a country, you just see this. And then you think about it, and then you're like, well, Americans do this to themselves as well. I mean, look at Detroit, you know what I mean? Look at fucking parts of oh my God, New Orleans. Like, it's just, we do this to ourselves, dude. Look at fucking Puerto Rico. We do this to ourselves, so of course we're gonna do this to others too. Look at Flint, Michigan, West Virginia. So many parts of America also kind of look like that too. Maybe not directly as a consequence of like shelling, but obviously not. But it's still so fucking awful and destroyed. It's crazy.
Well, I must say, I'm pretty impressed with Aleppo so far. It's all looking nice and untouched by the war or anything. Pretty buildings made of nice coloured sandstone, limestone, some stone. But, well, and even parks. Look at it. There's a swimming pool. Aleppo, city of dreams. Okay, thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you. That was a local Aleppan man, and this is the kind of stuff he has to walk past every day on his way to the market to make a few bob. Look at it. Unlike in the center of the city, the business district is completely untouched there, pretty much I should say. But here in the old part of town, where here you can see the real scars of battle that took place between the government forces and the Al-Nusra Front, the faction that took control of Aleppo for a number of years. And look at it, everything has been damaged. Thank you. Wow. An Aleppo barbershop. Shukran. He sounds like he's doing a lot of trimming. I hope he's not going too crazy.
It's looking well.
I don't want to turn off the 3%.
What's this?
Was this man living in Aleppo in the war?
كنت عايش بالحرب بحلب ولا طلعت؟
Interesting that we see how life just sort of kind of goes on when you're living in a 10-year war. Cabbies don't stop driving. People still go to work. It's surreal, but important to see the disconnect between the government factions and people on the ground. I mean, it doesn't even need to be a 10-year war. Look at literally fucking Ukraine today. Ukraine has, especially in the western parts, has gone back to living. You know, just look at Ukraine right now. Buses are still running. Homies are fucking going to work. You know what I mean? It's done. Barber's about to recommend Turkish hair transplanters, a baldy. Yeah. Our offshore team in Kyiv is back online. Yep.
He never left Aleppo. He said we lived in fear here. It was really terrifying.
I can imagine.
Yes. Is it painful?
Very painful.
Yes. The Syrian experience is painful.
Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, what? Why are you doing this to me?
COVID turned your hair gray. That's fucked.
He's
No, it's not
retaliating.
COVID. It's not COVID that turned my hair is gray. It's you, motherfucker. It's people like you in the chat.
Because you're British.
Oh!
For the past
Why are
2
you
years.
doing this?
The British government was involved.
This is the worst going.
That shit is
You'll
so...
never have this experience anywhere else.
Thank God. Thank you, sir. Shukran. Shukran. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I'm looking handsome.
Very fresh,
Am I?
mate.
Am I looking
Very
better?
fresh, yeah.
Rami, have I got a chance of finding a Syrian wife now?
Well, just now you can find this here.
Finally?
Yes.
Presentable to their mothers and
Yes.
fathers?
I will try hard to find you one.
Good. Gonna look for wives.
You can actually see your double chin coming through.
Oh my God. I mean, that's not the worst thing, you know what I mean?
Well, I know that it's peaceful in Aleppo, but of course the signs of the war are everywhere. I mean, what's the future for Syria? How do you fix your problems? How does all this end and you start rebuilding?
Yeah, so the first issue is that we have foreign interference in Syria.
Okay.
And that is the number one problem, is that we don't need this interference. We Syrian people are really smart enough to solve our problems. So I would say if the future of Syria would be really good if those troops just leave Syria and leave us Syrian decide our fate and solve our problems.
You hear that, foreign troops? Get out. And as I say that,
Brave take by Baldy.
look what is here in front of us. A magnificent flipping castle. Hundreds of years old. Check it. Wow, that is magnificent. Did you know? Did you be honest? Did you know that Syria had ancient castles like this? I didn't. Let's go and look inside and see what it's like. Flipping heck, it's amazing. You know when you're a kid and you draw a castle, you basically draw this one. Look, big old moat around it, crenellated, turreted walls. Flipping heck. Of course now it's showing the signs of modern battles, but this castle has been attacked by pretty much everyone throughout history. The Mongols. The Mongols came all the way from southern Siberia, all the way here to Aleppo, and attacked this castle. Let's go inside and check it out. What a place Syria is. Well, for 4 years, the Syrian army was stationed up here on the very top of the old castle of Aleppo. For 4 years, they fought off wave after wave of attack by different factions who were trying to control the city of Aleppo. They were resupplied by helicopters
My next house.
and by the ancient tunnels
Yeah, I'm about
that
to
weave
buy
the way
it.
under Aleppo and into the castle.
Hold on, I gotta grab something.
And now, of course, with the war in this part of the country being over, the citadel has returned to, well, being a tourist attraction and a place for the young lovers of Aleppo to come and have a little kiss and a cuddle amongst the tall grasses and the old derelict buildings. It's a romantic city, is Aleppo.
Yeah, I'm from Syria.
Nice to meet you.
Thank
Where
you.
from, Aleppo or?
Damascus.
Damascus,
Yeah, but
nice.
it's also
My
for me,
twin
it's the
is
first
here.
time.
We are basically
Oh my
twins.
God, brother. It's Syrian Golden Bankrupt.
I've met my Syrian twin.
Finally, yeah.
Wow, you even wear the same clothes that I usually wear.
exactly.
My God.
Where have you been?
Separated at birth.
You really look alike.
We do look alike. Let's do a little...
Let's do it together.
This is it. My Syrian twin.
We found another a boldie.
Welcome.
Thank you. To the Baron Hotel.
Hotel Baron, old hotel in الشرق الأوسط.
After this, I want to try another test. Another COVID test. See if I've recovered.
Oldest hotel in Aleppo.
Since 1900.
Probably not.
I see.
But
1911. Built in 1911. Thank you. 1911. Let's go and see what it looks like inside. Agatha Christie stayed here, for God's sakes. If it's good enough for Agatha,
no
it's good
fucking
enough
shot.
for me.
Who knows, dude? Maybe my system is built differently.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Check out the old map of Syria, archaeological map. Hey, look at this place. This is unchanged. Hello.
Hello.
Salam. Hello. May I look at your beautiful hotel? Wow, thank you. Look at this place. This is a real timepiece. Look at it. You've got the old telephone box. And an old telephone. You're joking.
We were dying like 20 minutes ago. I was just coughing. Chill.
This is the kind of hotel that appeared in Agatha Christie novels. Someone would have been murdered. Probably the butler did it with a lead pipe in the library.
Anti-worker.
Let's look around.
Propaganda.
Look at this. Look at all this stuff. BOAC. They haven't flown for decades, but I suppose in the past we had flights coming to Aleppo from London. You know, this place was, well, Aleppo in Syria was a place that people came to. You know, now, of course, it's off the tourist map because of what's happened with the war and stuff, but in the past, people came to the old Baron Hotel. Check it out. We're going upstairs in the Baron's Hotel to look at the room where Agatha Christie stayed. Have you read anything of Agatha Christie? Simon didn't know who Agatha Christie was. I thought she was super famous with everyone.
Oh my God,
Anyway.
my grandma used to love
Oh,
Agatha
look at this place,
Christie.
unchanged. Unchanged from the golden age of travel. Look at this. Here in the corridor, I just want to show you, there's an old poster, an original, for the London to Baghdad Simplon Orient Express. You used to be able to get on the train in London and travel down to Baghdad on the Orient Express. Hence, Agatha Christie here wrote part of Murder on the Orient Express.
Agatha Christie.
Agatha Christie's... Wow. Look at this.
Wow.
This is unchanged. This is unchanged. Here's a picture of Agatha Christie.
Agatha Christie.
Here she is. Wow. How interesting. This is literally the most amazing hotel I've ever seen here in Aleppo.
Agatha Christie wrote crime novels.
Yeah, okay. Not the most comfortable. Probably had a bad back.
What? Who is the Syrian? Hey, look, this is okay. I said, look, I have a head. I have arms. I have legs. I have body. I said, one arm can be what? A Jew. The other arm can be what? A Turkmen. A leg can be an Armenian. The other leg can be a head can be an Arab and the heart can be this and this. So the Syrian is after all this mixture, of course, as used, it is a big mosaic. So after that, in every Syrian you will find a part, somewhere a part of an ethnic group.
Syria is the most secular country in the Middle East. Christians, Jews, Muslims, Shia, Sunni, everyone lives peacefully in Syria.
Fucking loud, sorry. What the fuck is this, dude?
You look very good, Habibi. Very good, Habibi. Oh, look, it's...
It's Papa Smith.
Okay, well, yeah, good work. Keep going.
From where you are?
England, England.
Welcome.
Come to look at beautiful Syria. Nice to meet you. Good luck with your work. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Well, as that young girl just said, we're passing through
Christians are
one of the
pretty metal.
souks that was completely destroyed by the war.
Dude, they are pretty
You can
fucking
see here
metal,
the old
dude. They're
shops.
crazy. Christians are crazy.
Not yet restored, still broken. But here we can see where they're starting to fix up Aleppo. And you can see here what the souks looked like before. Aleppo was a city that was on the Silk Route before. Trade and goods passed through Aleppo on the way from Europe to Asia and vice versa. And this is what it would have looked like. These are the old souks, the old bazaars, the old marketplaces of old Aleppo.
At least the Bible doesn't tell us to suicide bomb. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome, dude. Maybe don't resist and tell the cops you hate them every fucking day. They deserve it. If you're stealing people's content, at least watch the ad, you rich fuck. All cops are bad, fucking cringe, Lamau. Yeah. The Bible tells you to do school shootings and pedophilia, right? Is that what the Bible tells you? Huh? Did the Bible tell your mom to fuck her brother so this filthy little incest baby could come out as a process in the process? Is that what happened? Or was that your mother's own personal choices? I mean, incest incel baby. That's also true. Is that what happened? Overu? I'm not gonna ban him. It's pretty funny. I haven't heard like the Quran tells them to blow themselves up, brother, type attitude in a long ass time, baby. It's good. I love that. How do you have so many people like this sub to you? They probably get gifted. Or sometimes we like to, you know, toy with them. I keep some pets in here. Comparing Putin to Hitler are the dumbest fuckers in the world. Omega lol. We need to stop sending weapons to Ukraine. I get that they want some form of independence, but we need to accept Putin's demands honestly. There is no good side though. Both sides are committing war crimes. This media is shit. What the fuck? Where is this guy? Chatting communism is good. It's not like it killed tens of millions of people clueless. Where? This guy is all over the place, dude. I cannot. China will collapse within 50 years or less. Lol W. Wait, what? God destroyed an entire city and killed everyone there because of a gay couple. That is Christianity lore. They love to forget. Yeah, but also God literally fucking like sent a swarm of like 30 bears to kill children that made fun of a bald guy. So honestly, you know, I have mixed opinions on the Bible, the Old Testament and the new ones, you know. That's kind of a good story if you ask me. Bait skill has been increased. Really got me.
Look how beautiful it all would have been, this city. What an amazing place it would have been. Until, of course, the war came to town. What do you sell in your shop?
Yes.
Wow. What are these? I see these on the streets. What are these?
This one?
Yeah, what is it?
This is for men.
Okay.
Like this. Somebody will do like this. You know?
Yeah, oh, I like this one. This is the best one. This is the good one.
Yeah.
I'm too tall. I'm too tall.
Yes. It's difficult for me like this.
And you look like Lawrence the Arabian.
Yes.
Yes? Yasser
Very
Arafat?
nice. Yeah. Like yes, Arafat.
Exactly.
This is the
Hamas.
welcome. This one? No problem.
No? Okay.
No problem.
I'm joking. He's a poet.
That's great.
Oh my God. I'm hanging around with ignoramuses. Do you honestly not know who
No, he was born in Venice, I know.
He goes, no problem.
Venice, because the airport's named after him.
Yeah.
But you not know what he did, honestly?
No,
Oh, okay.
honestly.
Marco Polo. Oh my God, I can't believe.
Mate, you manufacture everything for your video.
Listen, I can't believe I'm hanging around with a couple of dummies.
You just said you're going to edit out that I knew what he said.
Well, who was Marco Polo? You got your chance now. Who was Marco Polo?
Are you winding me up?
Are you winding me up?
Mate,
Go on,
ask
tell
me. Listen, I'll answer when you ask me proper question.
Who was Marco Polo?
Marco Polo is a merchant.
Oh, here we
that
go.
Traveled through the Silk Road in
Thank
the 13th
you.
century.
Thank
Finally,
you.
got-
Thank you.
Exactly. That's exactly.
Simon.
He's just copied what I said.
Simon, you have
Right, can we
bacon
go
in
for a
your
McDonald's now or what?
A McDonald's now or what? You're having a laugh, mate. You fucking having a laugh. You're having a fucking laugh. You're winding me up.
Well, now, Habibis, that is the end of our journey across the incredible, the ancient, the fascinating, the friendly, the delicious Syria. Simon Wilson, did you have a good time, mate?
Did me. It was a top time.
Yeah?
I would say this
A top
place
time.
is probably the most pleasantly surprising place that I've been than from what I expected to what
The
we
most Scottish motherfucker, dude.
actually got. If that makes sense.
Makes sense.
He's
mate.
Scottish, right? Or is he Welsh? Not Scottish? It's not Scottish? Welsh Lamau? Wait, really? He sounds so fucking Scottish. Oh my God. Northern English? He's British. Almost top of the hour. Announced with the Scottish accent today. Less sex pestery than I expected, to be honest. I'm almost disappointed. Not Scottish, moron. Oh, shut up, British people. British people. Literally fucking sound different. Different neighborhoods have different accents, okay? I'm sorry, I can't fucking keep up. Freaking weirdos, dude. British diversity. Oi, mate! Oh, you sound like you don't understand the intricacies of our British diversity. He's not Scottish, you fucking donut. You having a fucking laugh then? Oh, mate, you having a fucking laugh, yeah? You think it's funny, yeah? You think it's funny? It's not even fucking Tuesday. It's not even fucking Tuesday. You're out here making, you're out here fucking cracking jokes, yeah? Real nutter. Welsh people are just Scottish people who hate England even more. Tosser, not donut. Please do the high pitch. Poverty. Please say poverty. Poverty. It's poverty, love. It's Tuesday. It's fucking Tuesday, innit? Oi, bruv, that's a bit offensive accent you're having at the expense of your English brothers. Everyone knows it's the top of the hour. Celebrities. Even though most Brits think Americans sound like cowboys throughout the whole U.S. Have you downloaded Truth? I'm cosplaying as a Trumper. No, I have not. Wales isn't a real country and I'm tired of pretending it is. Dude, you are going to upset the 4 Welsh independence movementers in my community. Including one of my, Discord. I can't tell. Is he a regulator or is he just the other role? I don't know. Monitor, right? Yeah. Wales. Wales. You need to offend the Welsh. My fanny's fluttering in it.
Mate, shall we have a little word from our other friend on this trip? Rami!
Hello.
My Syrian brother from another mother. Thank you so much for this tour.
Thank you too for bringing attention to Syria.
British are actually fans and find the accent funny, but Americans get annoyed? No, I doubt it. I doubt Americans get annoyed. Americans love making fun of England for, like, they act like, you know, we're not worse overall now. Americans love any opportunity to shit on another country that, like, at least in its history has done more fuck shit. You know what I mean?
You know, giving people the authentic image here in Syria. And actually, I want to tell you that those guys are really as fun as off camera. Believe me, it was
We didn't
really...
pay him to say that.
Yeah, I mean, let me count them.
No, I did pay him to say that. Listen, guys, not really much more to say. I think that we've shown you the Syria as we experienced it. Yeah, just wanted to show you what life is like on the streets of Syria and in the towns and things. A little bit of the old, bit of the new, bit of the people, like this chap, a nice Syrian man, going for a walk in the morning. And that's it, nothing else to say. If you're worried about coming to Syria because you think it's dangerous, then I wouldn't worry about that at all. That's not an issue at all.
Horatio Benz, thank you for the 25 gifted, bruv. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a fascinating
Very
country,
nice.
and I'm looking forward to learning more about the Middle East. We'll explore more, but the next time we'll probably be back in Soviet lands, more familiar territory. But shukran Syria, and goodbye. What's goodbye?
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Salam. Salam.
Salam. Salam from Syria. See you later, guys.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, good one. Bye-bye.
I'll try to speak some Welsh. There you go, I spoke it. Don't get mad at me, Welsh people. It's impossible to say the things in your language, okay? I didn't curse you, I just tried to speak fluent Welsh. You said a slur? Too much phlegm, not enough consonants? Sounded pretty Welsh, to be fair. Never gets tired of ex-Soviet countries. I mean, yeah, most simple Welsh town name. I mean, this one is
today we had a
specific.
big contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyn, Gellgogera Chwindrobwll, Llantysilio Gogogoch, the temperature got to 21 Celsius. That's
Yeah. I mean, was I wrong? Was I off in the way that I presented the language? I'd be just as proud of myself too if I could fucking nail that like that. I mean, that's an incredible thing to be able to pronounce. It's also, it looks like your cat ran over the fucking keyboard when you were naming towns, okay? Jesus Christ. What does this even mean? Welsh are to Britain what Central America is to Mexico? Name so long it's in France. Your accents are good when it comes to where to put the inflections on words, to be fair. Incredibly Welshophobic, dude. Sure, Welsh was invented to troll the English. Source: I am Welsh descended. Actually, the Netherlands. Yeah, brother, we don't give a fuck. Netherlands, France, we think it's the same, brother. Get the fuck out of here. Who cares? Let me tell you who don't care. Us, okay? We don't. All right, let's take a look at what our fancy lad is doing here. Madison Cawthorn reciting poetry, caught on video with a male scheduler's hand on his crotch.
Be filled with passion and desire. Would like to see your naked body beneath my hands.
Me too. Yeah, I'd like to do that as well. Yeah.
Be filled with passion and desire.
Wait, what? Wait, they're trying to make this into... Wait, hold on. This isn't even good. Like, this is just... Oh, dude, the most... Oh, dude, my favorite. My favorite. There's always a chatter who will do this. Like, chatter who's never left his house in his entire life and has ever had, like, a male friendship. That's sexual assault? Okay. No. There's a longer thread with Venmo transactions, some other shit. Occupy Democrats about to do a Harvey Milk. I mean, okay, listen, he's just he's toast and it's delicious. Yo, what's wrong with liberals, dude? Liberals are so weird, dude. Like, why does it take him like absolutely nothing to just get like straight homophobic? Venmo stuff? For loving me daily and nightly, the quickie at the airport, the stuff we did in Amsterdam, getting naked for me in Sweden. Okay, once again, Madison Cawthorn is 27 years old. Have you never had male friends? What is going on? I mean, I know that, like, God, I didn't realize this fucking community also straight up was like, guys do extremely gay shit all the time to one another. If you've ever been a part of like organized sports in any capacity, a fraternity in any capacity, if you've ever been around like cishet men in their own, left to their own devices, make seahorses look like like straight and narrow. Okay. You know how like seahorses fucking turn their Audi into an innie? They turn their dick into a vagina when there is no when there's no other fucking female seahorses around. Like that's how cishet men are, okay? Straight up. Gay as fuck. Like the most gay. Okay? It's very, very strange that people are just like, have you not been around dudes? Like, are you not a dude or have been around other like dudes? It's just that's how cishet dudes bond. By being gay as fuck with the bros. It's only weird if you're actually gay. Yeah, no, that's bad and wrong and immoral, of course. Yeah. Grabbed my mate's dick while drunk once. Didn't say no homo and have no idea he was like, why he was with his dick out. What? This is pretty funny that like, I don't know. I would have expected this community to at least know, you know what I mean? Like a little bit. Gay chicken American cishet men's favorite game. Motherfucker said immoral. Yeah, I'm an LGBT foe. You know this already. No, but this is how it is. This is how it works. And then also on top of that, like, cishet men get gay as fuck. And in like locker rooms and in general. This is how a lot of cishet men like show love to one another. In fraternities, shit like that. Extremely gay. This doesn't stop them in many instances from being homophobic as well, for the record. Like, some will literally say, yeah, I remember when Michael Sam first came out, they were like, well, we can't have that in the locker room. It's like, motherfucker, what do you mean? Like, well, he's going to like it. Like, it's part of the reason why all these fucking dumbass homophobes get, like, scared. They're like, well, you know, if I'm touching a dude's penis and he enjoys it, then it's all of a sudden that's something different. It's like, you know. You should see Air Force boot camp. I suspect that it happens everywhere where you put dudes around one another. So I went to an all-boys boarding school and I'm gay. Yeah, there you go. So, he's so scared of being perceived as gay. Why didn't he hide his public Venmo activity? What the fuck? High school football locker rooms were super gay. That's what I mean. It's like, it's incredibly gay, but also in a lot of instances incredibly homophobic at the same time, which is what I suspect Madison Cawthorn is exactly like. Not even remotely surprising. But also, none of this, ironically, implies that he is actually gay. And it's pretty funny that some of you immediately jumped on this and were like, oh, this is because he's gay. No, this is just straight guy shit. Chatters for some dumb guys acting gay is the funniest shit in the world and nothing else comes close. But it's not even like dumb guy shit. It's just like how dudes also, you know, express love to one another. You know, I mean, you see the way Will and I act around one another all the time. I mean, we are dumb guys, though, to be fair. A quickie? Isn't that sex? Yes, dude. Like, that's the joke, is that they probably fucking got Chipotle or something, and he wrote like, haha, the quickie at the airport. Like, that's, God, leftist chat, dude. Holy shit. Okay. Let me explain. Okay? Because this is a leftist community. No jokes, obviously. Sometimes, when you're really immature, you say sex, haha, funny. And it's additionally sex, haha, funny if it's gay sex. Okay? Because, like, oh, I'm being bad. Gay sex, haha, funny. So, sometimes you will say, like, you know, you'll make it seem like it's an act of sex when it's just like a regular commodity purchase. Okay? Basically, that's what's going on here. No way you're explaining it? No, I feel like I have to. Bro, stop using the seahorse analogy. They don't change sexes. They just have a pocket where they basically hold eggs until they hatch. My bad, dude. I'm sorry. For the sanctity of the fucking seahorses. There are no gay sex jokes in their Splinter discords. What? I don't. If someone is in a Splinter discord, they've literally never laughed. So the very moment that you enter a Splinter discord, it just automatically, I'm going to assume that you have never laughed a day in your life. Okay? Because the only reason why you set up a Splinter discord is with all your other homies who are like, I don't get this joke stuff. What's going on? Why are they're doing that thing again? Gay sex is not funny. It is not something to make fun of unless you are literally homophobic. Are you homophobic? Yes. I am an LGBT foe. This chat feels like explaining human behavior to aliens sometimes. I mean, yeah. But yeah, it's not an accident. It is not even remotely an accident that all of this information about Madison Cawthorn is coming out in succession in a row. I'm gay and me and my lesbian friend literally make these sex jokes about each other all the time. It's not homophobic. Oh my God. No, that was Gorby. Gorby is obviously fucking joking. Nothing he ever says is serious. You keep saying you're homophobic. How scared are you of your $3 billion mansion? Yeah. Or not drinking soda when you're sick? Wait, what do you mean? Why? What's wrong with drinking soda when I'm sick? I've been drinking a hella soda. The soda is making me more powerful, I think. The more I have sodas, the more powerful I get. And then the easier I can delete COVID from my system. So when you're telling me like don't drink sodas, what you're basically telling me is like die of COVID. Why do you want me, chatter, I ask you, to die of COVID? Don't listen to all these haters. Check the can yourself. What's the first ingredient? Water. Checkmate, stupid fucking chatters. I agree. Except I don't think Mountain Dew uses water. Okay, never mind. It does say water in it. You could die if you drink soda when you have COVID. Okay, cool. Maybe that's what I'm trying to do. Wait, it dehydrates you, you dumb himbo. Next thing you're going to say is you've been drinking milk too. Wait, you're not supposed to drink milk? Sick. I actually didn't know that at all. What? Also, second ingredient, citric acid. It's basically a fruit. Okay? You know what else has citric acid? Fruits. I'm literally drinking fruit juice. Guess what? This is Mountain Dew Zero Sugar Major Melon. Okay? It's dew charged with watermelon flavor with other natural flavors. Natural flavors exist in nature. I'm drinking fruit juice. This is basically the same as drinking freshly squeezed orange juice. Okay? Delicious. One of you 5 a day? What? Gotta get the flaming hot Mountain Dew. Frogan had some? No shot. Okay, you're drinking prank. Yeah, sodas actually burst COVID cells with the carbonation, which increases the viral yield inside your gut and other major bacterial organs. Actually, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Thank you for admitting that. But yeah, that's it. That's what's going on with Madison Cawthorn. Okay, Mountain Dew has a new energy drink, 180 milligrams of caffeine, 25 calories, better than water in every way. Yeah. Does water give you energy to the tune of 120 milligrams of caffeine? No, I think not. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Anyway, another thing I'm thinking right now is ending the broadcast. I'm going to run the last 3-minute ad break here. Okay. We got kombucha? No, ew. Water is a soup recipe ingredient. This is true. I'm going to hit you with the last 3-minute ad break now, folks. And I'm going to go and fucking pass out. I have been drinking a lot of tea lately. I have some like elderberry tea or some shit. I don't know if it's called elderberry or not, but what I've been drinking. I'll show you guys what it is on my Instagram. But yeah, I'm done for the day. It helps my throat. He's an elder now, chat. Drinking elder teas and such. Yeah, that's true. That's exactly what I'm doing. Oh, anyway, dude, I'm fucking tired. I get tired by the end of the. I get tired by the end of the broadcast. Goddamn. You know. Anyway, love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow. Hopefully, every night is like an experiment. You know what I mean? I'm like, how am I gonna wake up? Am I gonna finally be good? Am I gonna finally recover from COVID? So you know, every night I go to sleep, fingers crossed. Like, you know, tonight is the night. Tomorrow is the day that I will be better, hopefully, and then I can start fucking working out again, hopefully one day. All right. See you guys tomorrow.
The sun is streaming. There he is again. The sun is streaming. The sun is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord agitprop. Grey names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, and Anya out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in D.C.